And gentlemen, you've made it. It's Friday, chat. We have arrived at the promised lands. You have fought hard either working or getting through the lockdown. And now it's time to celebrate the weekend, chat. So let's kick. Ooh, Wizrobe Joe's got a cool effect going here. Let's kick it off right with the podcast, chat. Let's get this weekend kicked off with a bunch of wonderful fellers. Let's show you guys our podcast for the evening. Hold on a second. Give me a moment. Pow. There it is. Then you got to add me. Give me a second. Bow. Now, let's unmute the podcast and let's let these fellers have a word otherwise. Give me a moment, chat. Let me unmute them so they can actually talk. They like talking. They actually like to talk. Okay, hold on, chat. We're almost there. Oh, you guys could talk.
Ooh.
Oh,
We can.
what do we say?
Whatever you want. It's amazing. Oh.
Words.
All right. So I'm going to need you guys to kill time. Introduce yourselves as you see yourselves on the screen. I think we all see the same order this time. So we'll start with Dahlia, move around, and I got to fix my camera and do the damn thing. Good to see everybody. Dahlia, kick it off.
Hey guys, I'm Black Dahlia 42. I stream horror and variety games here on Twitch and write for horrorbound.net. Nice to see you guys.
Hello.
She's pretty cool. Go ahead, Marilyn.
I'm. She's great. I am Marilyn. I stream a variety of things. Some Dead by Daylight, occasionally some Sea of Thieves. Still working through Final Fantasy remake, so I'm
Such a
around.
good remake. What the fuck? Such a good remake. It's such a good remake.
It's very good so far.
I mean, the music's on point. I'll give it that.
Oh God, yeah. I want that soundtrack. Really bad.
Joe, go ahead, man. What you got, brother, as I make my face bigger on the screen?
My name is Wizrobe Joe. I play a bunch of random games, mostly just hanging out. Hollow Knight, one of the big ones. That's it. That's all I know right now. That's all I can think of. My brain's
Addiction.
fried.
Addiction.
Yeah. That's why I was so disappointed you got rid of Hollow D.
I mean, I got to do a playthrough of Hollow Knights 1 and 2. I got to redo Hollow Knight, so I think Hollow D might come back.
Hey.
We'll see. And Shino, last but not least. And we got, I think Cleo's coming after like a couple minutes, 10 minutes, something like that.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? Me llamo Shinobazu. Nah. How you guys doing, man?
Hey, look, I have it right this time. You're not Shinobazu.
Yeah, appreciate that.
Make sure the X's are on point. Hold on.
Right? It'd be useful. But yeah, I play video games on the internet and teach other people how to do that. And that's about it. I'm a little tired today, so I might be a little out of it.
Oh, I'm with you, man. I just got, like, I knocked out 100 squats and 100 calf raises, like, right before the stream. I'm like, I got to do something working out. Okay, oh, shit. Oh, and I just killed myself.
Oh.
Damn.
I'm drinking a
Ow.
Bang energy drink. We're trying over here. Any other tireders? Any samers?
Hey, listen.
Same.
This is only my 4th bang today.
Today. I
Sweet.
was going to say today.
Dude, is your heart like crying out for help yet or what? Like,
It
I feel
seriously
like I
is
would
only.
die.
It seriously is only the 4th one this week.
Yeah, I limit myself to 1 a day. I was doing 2 a day, and then my heart was like, stop, please.
Yeah, I was like, that'll do it. I was like,
Ugh.
Well, I knew it was like, okay, so I saw the 0 calories. I saw the, all the nutrients it had. And I'm like, oh, man. And it's no carb. Oh, but there's only one drawback. It's 300 milligrams of caffeine, which is 3 cups of coffee.
Yeah, I
That's
think I would
a
die.
lot. I always tell
Yes.
people, warn people about energy drinks, like, just know that a man had a heart attack at 28 from having 8 Red Bulls in one day.
Yeah.
It's very
Yeah.
possible to kill yourself with these things.
Dude, there was a kid in my math class in high school. He was one of those like adrenaline junkies, always had to have caffeine, but he had a heart condition. So it was nerve wracking just looking at this
no.
dude slamming down Red Bull. And I'm like, this dude's like a ticking time bomb over here.
Right?
I actually had a kid in my high school who dropped dead in the middle of like intermittent periods
You
between
told me
classes.
about this.
Yeah, and it was just because he had a heart murmur and kept drinking Red Bull. It was all
shit.
I think the most I've ever had over the course of like one event was 3. And then, but like I did have one stream in particular where like I had over frozen like a fucking 12 ounce or whatever. I was gonna like, if you ever put something in the fridge so it gets frosty, or like freezes so
Yeah.
it gets frosty. I had over froze it, so instead of just not drinking that one, I just poured that one into a cup and then poured my 8 ounce and tried to have the 8 and the 12 ounce together as like a frosty. and like I had like heart palpitations at work for like the next week straight. Like didn't fuck a Red Bull for like a week or two after that. Honestly, probably a good month. I was like, nah, fuck it. It's way too risky. But yeah, just don't drink more than 8 ounces. Don't drink every can will probably tell you somewhere on there no more than 3 a day of like all of these drinks. Listen to that can.
That's not a suggestion. That's
Yeah.
you need to do
You
this.
might die.
Yeah. Warning: too much caffeine may cause nervousness, irritability, sleeplessness, blah 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 blah. Yeah, whatever.
But have you ever tried brewing coffee with Red Bull?
Oh God.
Do you know someone who tried that nonsense? What the fuck?
What if
It's like ruining good coffee.
one of the characters in a tabletop I did, we called it Spectre Coffee because of how likely it was going to kill them.
I don't want to drink a coffee labeled Afterlife.
I mean, there is Death Wish coffee.
Yo, I know. I've drank that with Dahlia. No thanks. That shit's fucking
terrified.
energetic.
Like, that has so much caffeine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I've tried that. That's actually pretty good.
I've never tried it.
What did we? No, I haven't tried Death Wish. We tried the werewolf one, right?
Yeah, we were supposed to get Death Wish, but instead we got sent the wolf, and I think that was safer because we drank a lot of that.
I drank that one time during a full moon. I started howling. I don't know what. I started growing fur. So anyway, what's everyone's current addiction right now? I'm not talking about Dead by Daylight. Do you know why? I play that fucking game 8 hours a day, and I've seen enough dedicated hits to make me want to fucking go play WoW instead or some shit. So, you know what? Let's talk about literally anything else. So, what's everyone's current video game addiction? I'll go last.
For me personally, it's been Gears Tactics. I was like half debating on whether or not I'm gonna like try to play it during the podcast.
Dude, everyone's DMing me like, bro, you love XCOM, you need to play Gears.
Bro, like so like the one weak side to like XCOM to me in general has always been that it's had like a shit story. Like not like a really
absolutely.
Shit story, but like they just don't really put any real effort into it. It's like and everyone's like
it feels like a AAA game gameplay. It's a AAA game gameplay wise, but it's a Flash game story. It's weird.
Exactly, yeah. I feel like I've gotten better stories on Newgrounds. Real talk. And so when someone pitched to me like, yo, the writer behind the Gears of War books is writing a storyline for this new Gears game that's basically XCOM, but like with a Gears of War skin. And I'm like, that could work. There's enough random bullshit and enough like upgrades and weapons and like classes and shit to make that work. But I was like, but how good is that story really gonna be? But on top of that, there's like they're basically going like full on like Halo War levels, cinematics, like full cinematic cutscenes, intro, outro. This is gonna be as big as Halo Wars, but instead of it being like an RTS game, it's gonna be like an XCOM game.
Hold on, I had to switch servers real quick. Hold on.
Oh.
Yeah, you were starting to lag out pretty bad.
Okay. Well, long story short, I got Game Pass for $1 because I already had Xbox Live Gold, and I just like downloaded the game. And it literally, one of the things I do remember about XCOM 2 was that it ran like hot fucking garbage, and I wasn't even streaming it.
So I just did a playthrough of War of the Chosen, and I modded it to do the long. No, War of the XCOM 2 War of the Chosen. And I mean, all XCOMs run like shit, but for War of the Chosen. Baru actually streamed an Iron Man run, but he didn't use Iron Man mode. And the reason was because in Iron Man mode, you can't quick save. So what he did was he did the honor system. He saved every turn, but he would never like go back and redo a turn if he fucked up, because he had to do this because the game is so buggy. You could soft lock yourself every single turn. When I played, I barely have the game modded. When I played, I mean, literally, if the enemies had reinforcements, half the time the game would freeze. Half the time you had the Alt F4. With Chimera Squad, literally every other mission, the game just freezes. And that's XCOM in a nutshell. Just bugs, freeze. It's a great game, just filled with freezing, bugs, lag, optimization, doesn't run, it lags. It's horrible.
So getting to play an XCOM game that looks like as good, if not like 10 times better, but still at 60 frames, 1080p.
Yeah,
like,
it's a big
blew
improvement.
my fucking mind. They even have like a benchmark like mode, so you can run it before you start the game to see how well your computer can handle particular settings. The only time I dropped frames, I did like a 1080p recording, like for my first impressions video of it, and I think at that I capped out at like 30 to 40 frames. But it was still pretty much smooth the entire way through, like outside of like it stayed at a steady 40 frames. But if
I'm
I
tempted
wasn't,
to check out Gears of War XCOM, or I guess it's Gears Tactics.
Yeah.
I'm tempted to check it out, but I already know, like, so far, because I played the Mario XCOM spinoff, they all, like, it just doesn't, not quite the same. I'm tempted to try out Gears because people say it's the closest. But the smooth frame rates, the smooth frame rate sounds pretty promising.
Yeah,
my problem is I'm playing Chimera Squad right now, which Chimera Squad's kind of being seen as like a beta test for XCOM 3. It's like a $10 beta test. It's a full game. It's just kind of, you can tell they made it as a side project.
Yeah.
And the battling's amazing. The interaction between characters is amazing, but the same optimization issues, the same low frame rate, the same freezing. And I'm like, can we get some beta test on this, please?
And it's just like, how long is this fucking game? How long have your studio been out? Fuck how long the game's been out. How long has your studio been out? This shit is unacceptable. Bethesda, like, just pull off the mask like Scooby-Doo and shit. Like, hold up. I thought this was Firaxis. It was really Bethesda. Like, fuck out of here, dude. Nah, listen. I literally, when I got this is what happened. I played XCOM when XCOM 2 was coming out. I got like XCOM 1 in the Humble Bundle. Played XCOM 1 for an hour and then immediately like pre-ordered XCOM 2 and like played through both of them like in their original form. I think I only had like basic mods that made XCOM 1 run better, but I didn't mod anything else, right?
Same. All I modded was like UI updates. That's how I always recommend your first playthrough, yeah.
After that, I like from that being like my only XCOM experience, like is vanilla XCOM 1, vanilla XCOM 2. I didn't even play like the fucking war update of XCOM 1 where you got like fucking mechs and shit. Never even touched any of that shit. Comparing that to Gears Tactics, it does help that I'm a huge fan of Gears of War lore in general, but like they're very similar storylines. They're both obviously humans battling alien invasions, but like the way Gears of War handles it in terms of like I guess you could say the characters, like you can still do an Iron Man run of this, obviously, but because there's main characters, kind of like I guess you say like a Final Fantasy or a Fire Emblem, if those characters die in your Iron Man run, the game's just over.
I always call XCOM Fire Emblem with guns and aliens. That's literally what it is. It's exactly the same game, except in Fire Emblem you level up every other like couple of encounters. In XCOM you level up like after a couple kills. Like it's pretty much the same shit. You level up, you get stats, you get abilities. Yeah. Looks like Wizrobe Joe's an unlockable character. How do we unlock you, Joe?
Yo, listen. All you gotta do.
Yo, Joe, how do we unlock you, dude?
DLC. Oh, another cool thing, they have a bunch of customizations in this game, but none of it is through microtransactions. So you can get all the cool skins and shit, but it's all through loot and shit you find in game. But like, it just
XCOM 2 had that, but you had to like mod them in.
Yeah,
you had to do a bunch of extra shit.
Eventually, I did some XCOM mods to add some cool voice packs, but I remember.
Oh, God, dude! Some of the voice packs were like the like, let's say the game's value.
I think I did the Commander Shepard, like I did a bunch of the Mass Effect ones and Cowboy Bebop. I got Spike and Cowboy
sometimes, Bebop. Like imagine if your game file was at 100% value. Some of them voice packs would be at like 10%. So like you'd have all these enemies or you'd have all these soldiers, got to it, soldier, going to position, and then you'd have, I'm going to attack the enemy. It just didn't sound right.
Yeah.
All right, Joe, I need to know your current addiction because you look like an unlockable character. What do we got here, man? What's your current addiction?
What game did we unlock here?
Yeah. So I was playing a little bit of BioShock, the original, just because like it's been a hot minute since the last time I played. And somebody I was watching kept saying shit about Circus of Value, and I was just getting hardcore nostalgia trips.
I take no fault in that.
So I was playing that for a little bit, and then I switched over to Castle Crashers because like I never beat.
I love that game.
I
You
never
never
beat
beat Castle Crashers?
Never beat it. I only got like halfway, like right before you get like the third item to cross the sea or whatever.
That's what it felt like with a lot of my friends. Honestly, kind of like it felt like everybody loves Castle Crashers, but everybody only got halfway through the game. That's what it felt like with a lot of people.
It's a long ass fucking game, if I remember.
Yeah.
Correctly.
Yeah.
You
have to grind at the and I'm pretty sure I remember me and my friend, we duoed it, and we had to grind one of the bosses like 8 times just to get enough levels to even have a chance at the end, because it was hard at the end.
Yeah. And like you level up by like you get 1 experience for every time you hit something. So if you level up strength, you actually lose out on experience.
Yeah,
Killing things
it's
fast.
all backwards and shit. And then like
That's
I remember
easily why you max magic. Come on now.
I remember like you could air juggle enemies, and if you did it right, you could get them against the wall and just infinitely hit them for experience. And like you're just sitting there getting like a 300 hit combo on this poor dead enemy in there.
And he was dead like 5 seconds into the combo.
Oh
and
yeah,
you're
yeah.
You're
But
sitting there minutes later, like
you got to assert dominance. What about you, Marilyn? What's your current addiction?
Same as it has been for a while. World of Warcraft Classic.
Yep.
Yeah.
What's new in that? Have they released any more expansions in the timeline yet?
They are saying it's pretty definite that we're gonna get Burning Crusade. Yeah. Without officially but unofficially confirming that we're gonna get BC, but that's gonna be a while because the expansion on the retail version's got to come out first, and they're definitely not gonna release them at the same time. So
I honestly wouldn't be surprised if they did though. Like I'm sure there'll probably be some period of time between the two, but I wouldn't be surprised if they're like within 3 months of each other. Because they've kind of a lot of people were saying that, but they felt like that was going to be the case before. But then they dropped Zul'Gurub almost like in line with the was it 8.3? Are we on 7.3, 8.3? I don't know what point on, but the 0.3 of whatever expansion we're currently on. I've been following WoW super closely because I'm probably going to come back for Shadowlands. I don't know. I'm probably still not going to fuck with Classic. If there's a Wrath of Lich King Classic, I will probably go back when Lich King gets released because I don't fucking feel like doing Old War.
It could happen. I mean, that's still classic WoW, I guess. Like people are like, classic should just be vanilla, and I'm like, no, it could be just old WoW. They didn't just say vanilla, so we'll see. I guess as long as people are playing it, they'll support it. So
arguably, Lich King at Lich King launch was when they had the highest sub count that they ever had. That was arguably
dude.
like
even I remember my most like normie non-MMO. I don't even play Call of Duty type friends were on WoW when Lich King came out. Like that just had major general pull.
A big thing too about the Lich King expansion though is because if anyone who say you didn't play World of Warcraft but you did play Warcraft 3, the last thing you did was put Arthas in power. So like knowing that all your friends who have been playing World of Warcraft this entire time are finally at the point in the game where they're like, yo, we're gonna finish what we started, like is what enticed so many people to come into the game. Just like, I at least have to put this motherfucker back in the ground after I gave him power. Like if nothing else, like my final act in this world. But yeah. But, do you doing the new like Zul'Gurub or any of the new stuff that's going on in Classic right now?
Yeah, I've been doing some ZG. There's a few items I need, but mostly I've got Blackwing Lair gear. Like I have my full tier 2 set, so I'm not hurting for much gear at this point. But we're prepping for AQ as well, which could be as soon as June, but who knows?
I never did AQ. I don't think I ever wanted to be involved. Like from all the controversy and like dumb shit I know that came with AQ, I hope that I would never have anything to do with that particular part of World of Warcraft. So many bad things came from AQ that I'm just like, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
I just remember back in the day when it opened. That was a really cool event, seeing it open.
I remember all the world's first. Like even though I was pretty detached from WoW, like I remember on the forums I was on, everybody had a WoW click on every forum. Like at game FAQs or something awful, everyone had a WoW click. And like when BC came out, we got to be the first to clear this. And like I can't remember the server name, but the first person that ever beat BC, the first guild, I just remember everyone popped off for it. I quit before any expansions came out, so like all of this is just fascinating to me.
Yeah, I only played vanilla, like right up to BC, and then I quit.
Also, technically, this is like your first experience through all this, like with vanilla. Like
Well,
once
it's
BC comes
vanilla.
out. Yeah, once
Yeah,
BC
yeah, yeah,
comes
yeah.
out.
Yeah, once BC comes out, it'll be my first experience. I mean,
Yeah.
I somewhat followed the story and everything for a little while because I wanted to play, but I didn't have any money. So, yay,
That's how I was
teenagers.
when I told my parents there's a $15 a month upkeep. They're
Yeah.
just like,
It's like, I think I'd rather you pass high school. How about that?
Yeah. Well, it's like I got $20 every week to go out. That was kind of like my allowance all throughout high school. It was like $20 that had to last the whole week and the weekend. So in my mind, I was like, well, darn. And sometimes that wasn't even any money. So like sometimes it was $20 for the whole month. Like it depended on like how how it was going. And I just remember that usually meant I could either go out to the mall with my friends or pay for a WoW subscription. So I eventually just said, yeah, I'm gonna choose going outside. Although I was kind of sad because then when I graduated high school, my grandma gave me a year pass to WoW. And this was still all before BC came out, I remember.
Mm-hmm.
And I played it for that year. I had a year subscription all paid for, but I think I only played it for like a month or two.
That's what happens to most people when they get
Yeah.
The trick is to get the month because you'll never know if you're gonna stay with it that long, dude. I remember they offered all of us Diablo 3 for free when Kata dropped if we pre-subbed for a year.
Oh.
And so many of my friends did it and quit like 3 months into Kata. And I was like, bro, you would have saved money if you just fucking bought the game.
Yeah, that's the one that people hated, right? Cataclysm?
Kata, people hate
D3 in general, dude. Like everyone shit talks D3.
Yeah, people hated D3, especially at launch. But Kata wasn't a bad expansion. Kata was just Kata is what happens when you listen to your hardcore players without like any playtesting. They basically made 5-man dungeons as hard as 40-man raids for BC, and nobody was prepared for that after Lich King. Nobody was prepared for that after Lich King.
Yeah, because like when you were going into dungeons, you used to just be able to roll up to crowds and just like smash them. Like your tank would just grab them and everyone would smash. Now all the mobs, like there was like one spellcaster who had like a polymorph mechanic, and he would polymorph the tank, so everything else would just run after all the casters. And
people had to be CC'd. People had to be interrupted. People who played chat like characters, people besides the tank had to know what they needed to do in order to get through those dungeons, or everybody died. Dungeons that like in Lich King that would take 30 minutes, like things you would take like 30 to 40 minutes to do in Lich King would take like 2 hours to do in Kata. Were like impossible to do with Pines. Like guilds were breaking up because they couldn't do dungeons. And that's not even like there were 3 different raids that all came out on the same day. On the end of raid day, there was so much dumb shit that happened there that I was like, oh man.
And then like this, didn't they only have like 2 raids and they were both just kind of lame?
They had Throne of the Four Winds, Bastion of Twilight, and Darkling Descent. Throne wasn't a real one, but people really wiped on it. So, but yeah, they had 3 raids that are just like, but like they weren't real. Like one of them was reuse assets because it was all Blackwing Lair basically, so it was the very end. The other one was like a bunch of cool shit, but it was like ridiculously hard. And the third one was like you go in, you have this boss fight, but it's not really a boss fight because you're fighting 3 bosses at once, and then you fight another boss. You're basically fighting like a wind captain planet. It was the weirdest shit, but it was all hella complicated. And this was coming from people who used to just stand there, tank the boss, taunt the boss. Nobody was prepared to have to do anything more than that.
I mean, if you don't raid, then yeah, you wouldn't be prepared for that.
They added in movement.
I will say, like, Firelands came out. Sorry, I just want to say, Firelands came out. I liked Firelands, like the aesthetic of it. The grind was too much, and that legendary weapon was too much.
The grind in Firelands was ass, but Firelands was probably peak Cataclysm. That was probably Cataclysm at its best. Dragon Soul, the next raid, was Cataclysm at its worst, and the beginning was just WoW at its worst. Because I cannot tell you how many people just straight quit the game because of like the beginning of Cataclysm. Guilds were breaking up overnight, like it was the craziest thing. It was like watching Jersey Shore is what I always told people. It was like watching Jersey Shore on WoW. People were cheating on each other. Nudes were getting sent everywhere. This guy was sleeping with this guy's girlfriend. Whole like 10-year, decade-long guilds are just being broken up over one expansion. I'm just like, what the fuck is happening here? I
Well, we'll
would
know
go
where
to sleep.
Classic's gonna stop then.
Right? I'd go to sleep. I remember legit.
But wait,
I'd go
we
to
could go
sleep at
back and
3,
fix the timeline with WoW Vanilla. We could go back. We could change
right?
it.
I
We
would
could
go to
prevent
sleep
the
at 3
timeline.
a.m. and then wake up at like noon because I was just fucking, the 9-hour sleep cycle of being out, like being up for 24 hours. And like people would be G quitting. I got like in-game letters. Some guy sent me an in-game letter explaining why he left the guild. Like, I don't know if anyone's had an in-game letter, an old piece of white parchment.
Yeah.
Like, you have to type this shit. Oh man, it was bad.
Hey, to be fair, I see this with DBD where I'll have killers go on my YouTube profile, which means they just skip the Twitch and go straight to the YouTube. And there's this one dude, man. It was on a Saturday, and I don't stream Saturdays, so this definitely wasn't live. This was an off-stream game. But I checked my YouTube. You have a new comment. This man. And it reminds me of what you just said. In WoW, you would get this little parchment, and it was like old-timey English-looking shit. But, it was on YouTube, and it was just this triple paragraph and a whole novella. And I'm just like, damn, people get mad on the internet and write a lot of shit.
All I remember, man, is that like people were fucking people, and people were leaking nudes. And I was like, this is not what I signed up to be a raid leader for.
What is with the leaked nudes? What is with the leaked nudes? I was part of the Arma 3 roleplay scene, and it was all Gucci for like 3 months. And then I remember one day you didn't see like 4 high-ranking staff members in the server anymore. And I'm like, oh, gee, what's going on? And then apparently someone tried to this was a whitelist only server, but somebody tried to send nudes to get in when the cap was still full, and then an admin approved their membership, but the cap was hit. So now we got what happened. How did this person get approved? So then this person got mad at it, so they leaked their nudes. And I'm just like, why do people go straight for the fucking nudes? Like, wait, this is a role play server. What's going on here?
I mean,
we're role playing cops and robbers. Yeah, they're role playing. They're role playing. They're role playing the Flash Pass.
If you make people think logically, they won't do it. But if you make them think with a different part of their anatomy,
true,
might get in.
It's just crazy though, because it's like once the drama hit, nudes, this nudes. Oh shit, this guy was married, but he got these nudes. And it was just like I'm sitting on the sidelines, like, dude, we role play cops and robbers. What is going on here, dude? Always the nudes. Dahlia, didn't you say when not Mabinagi, what was the MMO where like there I don't know if it was nudes, but it was just like drama, like everyone's threatening nudes or something?
Dynasty Warriors Online.
What the fuck?
I actually deadass loved that game. Loved that MMO.
That game was lit. I'm not gonna
It
lie.
was awesome. We had a great guild. We were fucking dominating. And then all of a sudden, like, can't keep his dick in his pants. Guild leader starts messing with one of the members, and then she dumps him and starts playing like she did it on purpose. You could tell. She like in-game dated the guild leader and then left him to date one of the other guild members and then just throw it in his face every fucking day.
It's always the nudes, dude. Like, you can't just like stop it at I fucked your mom. Okay, GG. It's okay, you know what? I'm gonna show the titties. Like, whoa, wait a minute, I'm gonna show your dick. Whoa, dude, we're playing Dead by Daylight.
Right.
Bro, I just face camped you as hillbilly. We didn't need to get into all this, like
I tell people like it's not that deep, fam. Like all the time. Like not really all that mad. Like
yeah.
I want to give someone credit because I hope somebody out there has done it. I want someone to have asked someone for nudes and they sent them nude images of their character.
That probably happens with Final Fantasy 14.
Have you been to Goldshire? Like, have you been to Goldshire? Like, when?
So, Dahlia, what's your current gaming addiction? Because you were juggling Animal Crossing for a while, but what you on right now? What are your addictions?
Ever since the Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 Dance With Us trailer dropped, I want to play the first Masquerade again.
Okay, so you're back on your original. You're back to your original OG addiction.
I'm going to go play my 367th playthrough.
You already know you're going to get 30 hours in, you're going to get into the bug fest, and it's going to delete your save.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, don't worry. That's what I was going to say. That's what my addiction is right now is XCOM. But as you heard me describe earlier, that game likes to freeze a lot. And there ain't nothing more of a buzzkill than like you're like 3 hours into a session and you're really zoning out. And then like the game just hard locks and you're like, oh.
Cool.
And then you look outside, you realize you just wasted 3 hours and you're like, oh shit. But no, it's a lot of fun. Unfortunately, Chimera Squad is just like a beta test for the battle system for 3. So I think I might go on Shino's recommendation and play Gears Tactics just because it'll scratch the itch. Because I already beat Chimera Squad. Now I'm on Legendary. But that's not going to be enough either because I'll beat it again and then be sad.
I'm telling you, just play Gears Tactics. It's a good game. You'll get what you need, all right? You get what you need.
You got me with the smooth gameplay. The optimization's actually there.
Right? It's important. People don't think it is, but it's important, man.
Guys, can I tell you my real addiction right now, though?
What's up?
I've been super addicted to this really awesome game called Raid Shadow Legends.
Listen, okay?
Tell me
We're
more.
No. See, listen, Raid never paid me for any of my shout outs for him, so you know. Dude, you know what's funny is I've had people legit ask me, are you actually sponsored by Raid Shadow? Dude, they apparently sponsor anything with a pulse.
I mean, listen, like what you didn't know is that was all part of Raid's plan, like all along. Like, you bought into the whole thing. They wanted it to become a meme for the free promotion. Telling you, man. It was their grandmaster plan.
Next thing you know, that Pet Rock streamer is going to be sponsored by them.
Bro, I wouldn't be surprised, dude.
That's
Fucking
the killer
Valorant.
marketing team that they have there.
I was going to say the Valorant streamers should get their 200K restreams on live rebroadcast with the drops and be Raid Shadow Legend sponsored. That would be the money train right there. That's easy money.
I'm saying, like, that's easy money right there, bro. You don't even know. You don't even know.
So, Shino, you joined us today, and I know you play DBD sparingly on and off. There's Cleo Burrito. Hey! I got to switch up with all the names. Cleo, introduce yourself, and then I'll get to what I was asking Shino. Cleo, buy me some time. I got to put names out.
Sure, no problem. So, hey guys, what's up? I'm Cleo Burrito, formerly known as Cleo Gray, but thanks to a meme that we had here in this very podcast, I changed it, and I'm not changing it back. So, cheers. By the way, White Russian.
Cheers.
I play a lot of different games. I'm a variety streamer. I'm really looking forward this weekend to Sea of Thieves. Dahlia, Marilyn.
Yeah, apparently my girlfriend's been stolen away from me for the weekend.
It's gonna be good.
I'm gonna go become a wench. I'll see you later.
Arr.
Hell yeah.
You'll be on the seas being a pirate. I'll be in space
Arr.
being a mercenary.
She takes the seas, you take the sky. Arr.
Yes,
Aw,
yes.
That's actually so romantic.
Now we need to like recreate that like picture. What's that like picture of like Jesus reaching down from the sky? Except it'll be Cody dressed up as a mercenary reaching down to be a pirate.
How is he? He's like all, I don't know, saintly. I don't know.
Saintly.
So I know I said I wouldn't get into the DVD, but I just gotta ask you, because you joined and I know you play very sparingly now. Man, how we feeling about how clunky that motherfucking game feels?
God.
So clunky, dude.
I've actually been playing a decent amount because I finally got back into streaming this
Fair enough.
start of May.
I noticed your rank was like you were purple rank. I'm like, wait, Shino been playing?
Yeah, I was started at 17, so I worked my way all the way up solo queue from 17 to 8, which is where
So
I
you
was
went back in the
playing.
trenches, man.
Yeah, so it was it's been interesting. One of like the first things I noticed, like, because with fighting games, like, how do you feel about the game? And I was like, I feel like the game's any harder, but I feel like there was a major League of Legends video called The State of Solo Queue that came out, and I was like, was this for League or DVD? I'm not.
Yeah.
Like just the level of like I don't even want to know if I should call it stupidity. Like I was just
No, it's stupidity. No, it's dude. Go ahead, but my fucking god.
Yeah, I'm just like, what do you like? I'm just like, I would just get like really confused at like the things I was seeing, and like what like it's just like there were so many games where my head I'm like, I feel like I just need to start running Left Behind or something, and just assuming
keys
that we're
keys and
gonna
Left
die.
Behind.
I'm like, yeah, just run a key Left Behind and just assume that we're gonna die here, because like otherwise none of this makes any sense. Like what you guys are doing, why these people would choose to move, like run or move the way they do, like. There was a Huntress the very second game I had where I was like, I kept running back into it, and I was like, I know you probably think you're good because you've caught me. But
we're gonna get into that. I'm gonna talk about that fucking shit. Oh my god, I'm heated.
Yeah. But I'm like, realistically, I was like, the only reason I'm here is because you have absolutely no reason to be here. There are 5 other places on the map you could have gone after hitting me. Any one of them would have made sense based on sound notifications, scratch marks, blood, fucked up like whatever's. The fact that you're here is only because you're bad at the game. I don't think you understand that. That's my problem before we out of this game right now. Oh man, it was.
So you went through the solo queue trenches, brother.
Yeah.
I had a game today before we started playing where I'm in struggle. Someone else is on the hook. Of course, we're at 5 gens left. And this Dwight runs right past me, right over my hook to save the person not in struggle state, and then doesn't get back to me in time, and I die. Now, I stuck around this match, and I was like, what in the world? And the Dwight's like, sorry, didn't get to you in time. And I just did the wait, what emoji. I'm like, dude, you ran in front of me as I was struggling. Like, you had to bump into me on the way to your friend. Like did you, like, oh, like, did you look in the lower left-hand corner, notice my name was on the hook, and decide, you know what, maybe this person I just ran past needs saved. And then as you bumped my shoes with my feet in the air, struggling on the hook, did you just go, you know what did I just bump into? Must have been the wind. Like, what is going on? And this is every game.
Man.
There's someone prowling around here.
Dude, this is every solo queue match. It's like, I'll get a match with 3 gods, and we'll just gin rush and get out. And then the next 5 matches, it's just like you'll see hook bombing and oh man. Joe, what about you? You got to rank 2, and you haven't been playing with me, or as far as I know, you've been kind of on your own doing that stuff. How have you been doing? Like, you just recently got to red ranks on your own for the most part.
I don't know how that happened. I don't have any explanation.
That's how I feel. I got to rank 6, and that's how I feel. How did that happen?
Well, you guys have been playing. That's a good sign. You guys are improving. So what are your guys' Joe, Marilyn, what are your guys' opinion right now? I mean, obviously you watch me enough, you know my struggles with it, but what about your own personal ones? We'll go with Marilyn first and then Joe.
Oh, sorry, Joe, you started, so
Go ahead,
I
Joe.
interrupted
Okay, go
you.
ahead. No, go ahead.
No, I mean, my thing is like actually noticing laggy bullshit. Like I said one in our stream team chat the other day. It was a wraith and he was chasing me and I was like looping him around something and he just appeared in front of me.
Teleportation. Look
Yeah,
at
I'm
that.
just like, what the? He
Nani?
missed the hit because he was terrible, but but still, it's just like, wait, how is there a new perk that I don't know about? How they could just teleport, like, and then also huntresses that just have like curved axes, you know, just around trees, through trees, over a wall, you know.
I'm just gonna like trump up like the Huntress thing, the dedicated server, because I've just noticed that a lot recently, and
Yeah.
it seems to be like I've noticed it, but it seems like nobody's surprised by it. Like wherever I go. So
Yeah. So apparently, we're talking since the PTB. So not even when dedicated servers went live. Now, during the PTB forum, in roughly the first week of dedicated servers going live, the hitboxes were a lot better, or at least the latency, the dedicated hits were a lot less. So even then, people were reporting that Huntress's hatchets are fucked due to the dedicated server. Because the way it works is the killer communicates with the server, survivor communicates with the server kind of hashes it out, who did what. Well, now you got a projectile, and for some reason, someone told me you can't program the Huntress's hatchets like the Deathslinger's gun. Because the Deathslinger's gun's a projectile, and its hitbox is literally pixel perfect. We're talking to the animation. But Huntress, for whatever reason, apparently they just don't know how to code it. So, yeah, like you'll have this, you're around a corner and you'll get hit by a hatchet. But it's because on the Huntress's screen, she hit your ankle. On your screen, you were already gone. So people were noticing this on the PTB for dedicated servers, and that was almost a year ago. So or half a year ago. So yeah, nobody's like, that's why it's now just the big running meme, the beluga whale hunters hitboxes, because
it's really annoying. And I guess like the higher rank I get, the more huntresses I notice, so I just notice it more.
So that's going to go, and I'm going to let Joe talk after this really quick. That goes into what Shino said about killers that think they're good and they do that little head nod after they down you, after, you juke them. That's what's killing me, is you have these people that find out the huntress, there you go, Cleo. The huntress hatchets are the size of my fucking man tits, and these motherfuckers are throwing them across the map, getting these lucky hits. Now you're looping the huntress, and maybe you're looping around a pallet loop, and the huntress does a random M1 and gets a dedicated hit through the pallet. And then they sit there, and they're thinking, "Yeah, I got him." And it's just, that's so frustrating. It's what you're saying, Shino. These killers are getting these gifted hits, and it's not just the gifted hit. They're going, "Yeah, I fucking did that." It's just, I'm triggered, dude. Go ahead, Wizrobe. Though, what about you? I need to know.
So like, I've been only playing with friends, right? So I've only been playing with these guys who like know next to nothing about the game, or like are getting like super low experiences.
Can I just say oof?
Yeah,
Same,
which is why I'm very confused as to why I'm ranked 2, because
I can tell you why, and I'm not being patronizing. So I think I described this on stream. When people that are in like fighting styles, when they're learning karate or something, let's say they decide to become a teacher, everyone reports back that they're like, for lack of a better term, their power level when they become a teacher just surges. It's because you said you're teaching your friends that know nothing. What you're unknowingly doing is constantly revisiting the fundamentals. So you teaching your friend what you're subconsciously doing. I bet you're at pallet loops now going, "Oh shit, wait a minute, I can one more loop now. Oh shit, wait a minute, maybe I should wait for the heartbeat before I save for borrowed time." And I know this is like simple shit you already know, but when you're teaching your friends, it's like reinstilling it.
Yeah,
I can see that.
No, that makes sense. But I mean, we're going against like baby killers too, which probably helps.
Let you practice.
Yeah.
It's sad to call baby killers practice, but that's.
I know. I feel bad for them too. Just like, oh.
I have found. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, you go. You go. It was your turn anyway. My bad.
I have found that like I've been channeling my inner you a little bit, Cody, because
All
like
right, what we got?
I yelled at one of my friends and I felt bad about it, and I apologized the next day.
We've all been there. If you haven't, me and Shino do it so much. If you haven't done the, "Hey, why did you do this? Oh shit, my bad," or the, "Oh shit, I fucked up, my bad." Like, if you haven't DM'd your friends, you're not really friends playing the game, man. Like, you got to get that salty DM every once in a while, dude. There's been times where I've had to eat shit and apologize.
I just sit there and I'm just like, "So you're not loving them, go why?"
Oh my god, I just had that conversation the other day with somebody. It's like, please level Bill.
Yeah, even Merwin. I remember Merwin played with me, Spicy Hand, and Dahlia, and after that session, she goes, "I'm leveling Bill."
Yeah, I just dumped all of my points into Bill for like the next couple weeks.
Go ahead, Wizrobe, though. We didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh no, you're good. I was on the hook, and it's like, hey, they were starting to open the door, and they're like, "Oh, you want to 99 it?" And I said, "No, just open it and like get ready to get out. Like let's make the save." And so all 3 of them are standing by the door. One of them is like maybe a jungle gym away in the door, and the other 2 are like running around, like the huntresses or whoever it was like proxying me, basically like trying to get me to die. And I was like, so these other 2, like one of them I think got downed, and the other one was like running the huntress around. And I look over and I just see him standing in the exit gate and not doing anything. And I'm on struggle. I'm like hitting the struggle button. I'm like, "Hey man, just come back or leave. Come back or leave. Just
yeah."
Now
be a good time to make a decision.
Come here.
Whatever you decide, full speed, buddy.
Like, if you leave, I can tell the other guy get out too. Like, there's no point waiting for me. But like, pick something, and then he just like got real panicked, and he just left. And I was like, okay, we wasted our time there.
I think the problem is that people that are new at the game still see it as scary.
Yeah, that's a part of it.
They're just like I was playing with a friend of mine, and then he had 2 friends that were like brand new to it, and I was just kind of like trying to teach him some, and I was on the hook. and there was a huntress, so he could hear her humming. And
Oh
he's
no.
like, I hear the humming. It's like, it's okay. Do you see her? He's like, no, I don't see her. It's like, okay, come get me. He's like, but I hear the humming. I'm like, it's okay. Do you hear a heartbeat? No, but I hear the humming. It's like, it's fine. Just come over here. He's like, I don't know. She was like, I need you to get me off this hook right now. That's what I need you to do. I need you to run over here and book it across this map and get me off this hook. And I think I died. I was just, at the end of that, I was like, look, if you don't hear a heartbeat and you look around you and you don't see a killer, it's okay. You can move.
You
Can
guys
I
have
just
so
say-
much more patience than me. 'Cause there's like all
Oh,
these
yeah.
stuff you guys are saying, and I'm like, man, like 3 games ago, I would have been like, you know what? I'm gonna play killer. I'll see you guys later.
There's been days where, I mean, we're not even teaching anyone new. Me and Dahlia, if we're ever duo queuing and we get that 17th forever Freddy, I'll just go 5-minute penalty, sure, ding ding, both of us just DC, dude. Like, you just eventually, we'll be patient and getting slugged, and here's the Mori, and now the head nodding spirit. Always the spirits. And then Freddy, and then Freddy, and then Doctor, and then Freddy, and then Freddy, and then by that 15th Freddy, you're just like, you know what? I'd rather spend 5 minutes in the bathroom, I'll just...
Right?
It's like Doctor, I know I'm getting hooked. It's over.
Yeah.
As soon as I hear that first scream, I'm like, well, this is going to be terrible.
It is liberating for me to hear Joe and Marilyn, both of you, like, share, like, you kind of get it from the other perspective now, the whole you have thousands of hours and you're teaching others. Now you kind of get it, like, sometimes, and you love them to death, but you just want to point out one small thing.
Dude,
It's like,
Bring borrowed time.
bring borrowed time. Oh my god.
It brings the southern in me. It brings out the southern in me. I'm just like, oh, bless his heart.
yeah, bless his, he's trying.
Hard.
Pray for my friend Rando. Ain't nothing wrong with him. He's trying.
You guys want to talk about like 2 really great Swift altruism perks is borrowed time and then we'll make it. Like I
Either
don't
one,
hear
yeah.
anybody running will make it, but like as soon as you unhook somebody and the heartbeat is gone, like you can heal them up. I was
We'll-
gonna say you can feel them up.
We'll make it's that perk where, like, I don't expect people to run it, but I'm so glad when they do. I love it when I see the random will make it. Oh, I love the healing animation. Are we doing the back rub? Are we talking about the healing animation where it looks
Yeah.
like you're... My favorite's when 2 people are healing 1 person. It looks like you're trying to put a dog down. I'm serious. It looks like they're both pinning down a dog like you're going to get a fucking heal, bitch.
We call it the good touchins.
The good touches.
touchins.
The good time
the
touch.
good feels. The good
Yeah,
feels.
the good touchins. Let me give you the good touchins.
Speaking of that, bless your heart moment. My brother came into Dead by Daylight with us, like when we were first starting all those friend games, thinking he was like hot shit. He was like, "Yeah, man, like I got like rank 1." I was like, "Oh, okay, cool. It's like you'll be able to help me teach him." He gets into the lobby. It's a blendette. He's like, and I look at his perks after the first game. Urban Evasion.
Spine chill, urban
Yeah.
evasion.
Spine chill.
Yeah, I
I'm
was like,
"Come on, man."
I'm good
the
at-
number of spine chills that I've seen since coming
It's
back.
meta
to the
now.
game,
Yeah, it's the meta
I'm
now.
just-
We're in
I just feel like
2016,
it's not
Shino.
necessary.
So I said the same thing. I've been saying the same thing. And what I've been told by Luxon and a lot of people that keep up with, like, what seems to be trending amongst most survivors, apparently Spine Chill, because of all, now that Object of Obsession doesn't track stealth killers, Spine Chill alerts you about an incoming Ghostface crouched, an incoming Pig that's crouched, an incoming Myers tier 1, etc. So yeah, apparently Spine Chill's the hot new thing. I can't run it though.
I just think that
It's-
I'm
being
pretty
found
sure
by the
Joan Myers
killer is
immune
part of the
to spine
game.
chill, isn't he?
No, if he looks at you, the perk takes off, I think.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure tier 1 Myers is immune to it. Tier 2, I think it'll pop off. But I
No,
was
no,
like,
tier 1 Myers is immune to Object. You can't see his aura, but Object still lights up. So tier 1 Myers is immune to Object. I don't think he's immune to Spine Chill. Or if someone wants to correct. I don't know.
I only want to say this guy. I remember that was like the big thing when he dropped is the fact that you couldn't.
Yeah,
even
Combo
find-
Baker confirms. You're right, Shino.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Spine
it's
chill.
been a
But yeah.
long time, but I was like, but that's what I mean. Like, fuck, like why?
But
why do
Myers
these
can't
matter?
crouch, so I guess that doesn't really matter. I don't get it either, dude. Like, I get it. People don't want to get snuck up on, but it's like, dude, you're running up. And then the added bonus of faster vaults during chases because they're looking at you and stuff.
Everyone who says that has got to be memeing me. They're just like, I know it's real, but I'm just like, listen, like,
Oh no, yeah.
you're not making it to the win. Like every time there's like something, like if you tell me that, I believe you. But like when someone like comes into my chat and is like, I use spine chill because of faster vaults, I'm like, bitch, you're not making it to the window. I've seen you play. You have to be good enough to get to the window for that matter.
Dude,
Like,
last night I played Killer and like there was a 4-stack and they were hook bombing each other and shit. And then I looked at their builds. All 4 of them motherfuckers had D-Strike and Spine Chill. And I just looked at the screen like, damn, Spine Chill really out here like D-Strike. Like, it's bad when you only see 1 borrow time in a 4-stack, but you see 4 Spine Chills. Like, really?
Yeah, that's
it's like, what is going on here? Who's responsible for this?
I just feel like it's a waste of a perk slot. There's so many better things you could run other than killer detection.
Yeah.
My
honestly,
opinion.
No, your opinion is right.
Dahlia, what about you? How have you been feeling lately? Because I know you mainly play Survivor when I'm playing, but what's been your honest opinion lately, since I know the dedicated server hits have been kind of real lately?
I mean, honestly, my biggest issue is just how often, and it's getting worse like every day, it feels like, how often the game will just lag me out of my struggle state. And I feel like an asshole because it happens the most when like I'm playing with you or someone else. Yes. They're like hands are on me, and all of a sudden I'll see the screen like blink and it's like, no.
Yeah.
That's not just you, Dahlia. I mean, it happened to me on stream. Like I was pressing 4, and I just died. And I go, what? I go, but I was pressing the button. I can't press a button any more than I'm pressing it. I'm literally pressing it. And someone goes, oh, yeah, that's a thing, dedicated struggle loss. And I just kind of looked at the screen like a sitcom, and it was like, wah, 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 wah.
But I hope I never.
You know, they're thinking in their game, the truth, like, what an asshole. I came all the way fucking over here.
Yeah.
Dude, I won't lie. Some of those times when you do intentionally kill yourself on hook, oh man, dedicated struggle. That sucks.
No,
I'm sorry.
are you talking about when someone like a sandbagger's trying to unhook me, so I let him get right up to me, and then I let go? that's the play.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't
That's
do
the
it on
move.
purpose. Don't be mad.
Sorry, guys. That was totally dedicated.
Damn, Cleo. That's how I play Leatherface, Cleo. I just bust out the phone. Oh, I got someone on hook and Insidious. Let's check Reddit.
I haven't done my Sudoku for today.
Yeah, I haven't checked my daily Alexa quiz, you know?
No, but I'm
I
going to
do
be
that
honest
Jeopardy.
with... Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Okay, Cleo, you've been waiting to speak.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Okay, so I haven't done any solo queues, and I'm really, really lucky that I've had really skilled players to play with since I came back to DBD. But like, I'm really happy with the window changes, and I know that's not really a popular opinion, considering. But I'm kind of a noob. I'm like a super noob, so it's nice to not be grabbed out from that. And I feel like the locker feels really smooth too. Like I've gotten a few locker jukes and I'm like, oh,
They definitely fucked with, or they definitely smoothened out the vaulting stuff over windows and pallets. I'm not going to talk about the dedicated hits because that's just a latency thing. But this patch, they did increase the vault like fluidity. It feels a lot better for sure.
yeah.
You gotta think about it too. Like they do have to keep some of the things that make it easier for survivors in the game because there are people who are still coming into the game brand new.
Well,
Yeah.
and I that's my argument is like, number one, the game will never be perfectly balanced anyway. But number two, like, people think they do. You don't want the game perfectly balanced because technically if the game is perfectly balanced, that means going into the match, you will lose every other match. Like just by the definition of balance. And I don't want to play a game where I know even if I fight my hardest, I'm probably going to lose every second match. So I agree with you, Joe. Like, keep the good. That's why I don't want them to fuck with Moris. People are now saying, no, nerf Moris again. I'm like, you need some pop-off mechanic in games. Imagine playing Overwatch and it has all those shields, but there's no ults. You would be bored to death. You would just shoot the shield, shoot the shield, shoot the shield. And normally the way you get rid of the shields, you all spam ults, right? And that's what Overwatch is. You're just shooting guns. Oh, I got my ulti. Everyone spam. But it's like in DBD, let's say you didn't have things that let you pop off. It would be like, okay, I got 2 people on hook.
Listen,
It's
if I don't get to
definitely
have
annoying when
my
you get Moras in a row,
exhaustion,
though.
you don't get to have your Moria, right? This is an equal opportunity destruction. All right, you're gonna nuke my ability.
Mutually
I'm
assured
nuking yours.
destruction.
This is a cold. It's no longer a cold war. All right. They came after everything we loved.
What was it? We can keep going through the list. Triple flashlight nerf, 17 exhaustion nerfs, 15
like
balance
Sabo.
landing burn.
Yeah, sounds like Sabo, exhaustion, flashlights, med kits, insta heals, keys. Y'all bringing more for keys now? And I don't even get the. All right, so listen. If I bring a weaved ring, I get to keep the key if I die. If I bring a milky glass, I get to keep the key if I die. But if I just exit the game, I lose all of them. What is this?
Shino, my favorite. Shino, my favorite. The definition of a white ward says, quote, prevents, and this is in the game, you can check, prevents you from losing your item and add-ons. So I use a white ward going, even if I live. The definition of the perk itself says you will not lose anything. Oh, no, it means only if you die. That means if I use a purple flashlight with 2 batteries with a white ward, I'm literally better off dying because I keep everything than if I live, I only keep the flashlight. Now, how does that fucking make sense?
I just need the world to burn, and maybe we can come to the table as a community and then negotiate some of our perks back. That's all I really want.
Dude, it's bad when someone's like someone will come into my chat. I haven't played DBD in months. Can you explain what they've changed? And I look and have to kind of say, it would be faster if I say what they haven't touched. It's like pallets. No, they've nerfed pallets. Let's see. Windows. No, they've definitely. Toolboxes. No, they definitely touched those. Flashlights. No, they definitely touched those. Keys. They haven't fucked with keys yet. Yep. Maps and keys.
But they've talked about it on Dev Stream about maybe nerfing them because they feel they're too powerful. I'm like, how? They do one thing. They do one thing.
And it doesn't even get you like a ton of points.
If
Get
they're
you out
thinking
half
about
the time.
nerfing it, the only thing that they should touch is the chance that it would come up in a chest that you search. I feel like if you buy it, yeah, you have that. You spent blood points on it.
Yeah.
You can use it. Don't nerf the ability, nerf the chance of it showing up.
I
feel
agree.
like I hardly see it in chess though.
Take out keys from chest rotations. I don't think anyone would give a fuck.
They weren't in chest rotations for the longest time, to be fair.
Yeah.
They only recently gave it there. So I'm like, no one noticed or complained when they ran then.
Here's what kills me is going back to keys. Shino, you're like, wow, they're bringing Mori for keys. Tell me why. And this person knows better, and I love them. They're my friend, but they're an OG of the fucking DBD community. Tell me why 4 years have gone by, and we've dealt with, D-Strike, Adrenaline, with, what I'm talking about, all the OP Survivor stuff. But now you nerf all the broken shit. Now I'm hearing, even though for 4 years people have been running keys, no problem. All of a sudden, some of my killer friends were like, wow, they brought a key. Wow, crutch item. A boosted noob. And they're not being sarcastic. They're like, wow, he brought a key. He's a degenerate player. And I'm like, wait, we're going hard in the paint on keys now? People have been running keys for 4 years. Wait, what? But because they've nerfed everything else, killers are like,
complain about.
Yeah. If they nerf keys, they're going to be like, they should only allow 3 survivors in the lobby. I don't know. Well, that's what hide or die is. It's 1v3. I fully expect that. Does anyone else think DBD should take after hide or die?
4 survivors is too much to deal with.
I want my 2v8. I want my battle royale mode.
Yeah, 2v8 would be sick. I want DBD prop hunt. I want DBD prop hunt.
Death Garden is what I want.
I want Dwights to fly in through lockers and join the match.
Burst out of the locker.
Where we dropping? Basement locker.
Cowtree. Drop Cowtree.
Drop sack. Everybody drop sack. We're going to dominate this killer. Fucking cheaters. Survive with friends, obviously on comms.
You know what? Even if they did it like as a special event where they only had a special game mode for like a month or 2 months, I would fucking love that so much. That would be hilarious. Come on. That would be
great.
awesome.
If they could just like connect the maps, you could make some giant like Dead by Daylight battle royale. It'd be great. Everybody,
Oh,
we're
man.
dropping
Where's my-
hospital. We're dropping hospital.
I want to
where's
see a huntress lining up a shot and then they step in a trapper's trap by accident.
Yes. See,
the huntress
why
goes,
we
oh!
need maps. We need custom modes. Someone will make that.
I've been saying that they need a modified arcade mode so you can play
Yes.
regular DBD, but then you can do and I'm talking about like more than what Kill Your Friends offers. Like I'm saying, I want to go in and be able to tweak values. Like survivors can run at 200% their normal speed. Killers can break pallets 3 times as fast. Survivors get 4 health states. Killers can run 20 times. You know what I'm saying? Like it would be cool if we can just have like I don't know, just a randomizer mode. You could just
That would
a
be
cool little
I mean,
arcade
you
mode.
want to be able to play the game the way the hackers play the game against us. I feel that.
Yeah. Dude, like let me get
I still
sprint burst
remember-
times 500 mode, you know?
But
I
think
still
about
remember
it.
the first time I played against a hacker. Like I played against a hacking wraith, and like this was back when like there was just certain things, and I was like, okay, he's got brutal strength, he's got enduring, he's got like beast of prey, he's got spine chill, he's got strider, he's got. Hold on, I was just like he's like something that added up here. I was like, I know he's got strider because I can hear myself breathing. I know that's an enduring hit. That was a brutal strength kick. He had his red stain, so that's beast of prey. But I'm like, but I see my blood, so he's got bloodhound. Sutton ain't right here. He still didn't kill us that game, by the way. Like running every
course
pick in the game. Still didn't 4K, by the way, though.
I remember there was a speed hacker that I cross-map chainsaw as Billy. How did I know they were speed hacking? Because when I downed them, it was by pure chance. And when they slug crawled, they literally shot across the map, and it looked like something out of a horror movie. So I remember I
Are you
cross-map
kidding?
Oh hell no! So you could tell I got lucky, and I downed the hacker. So I just left the match. Like that was a victory for me. I just downed him and said peace. Okay, I won. Dude, it's so creepy because like when hackers window vault, it doesn't look like natural. Because you got to imagine just times 500 speed. It's weird. It's like a fucking grudge demon.
Yeah, just end up on one.
So yeah, we're like month 3 in the lockdown. How are we handling it? They're starting to open shit back up, especially near me in Missouri, dude. Missouri, the moment they heard, oh, we can open back up, oh fuck yeah, dude. So we'll start with Dahlia because she's been talking way too much, so we might as well just let her keep talking. She keeps interrupting everyone. But Dahlia, I mean, I know for some of us it hasn't changed much, but just how are we handling this? Are we looking forward to things opening up? Is it too soon? What do we think, Dahlia? What do we got?
No, I mean, I think oh, hang on a second. I was throwing up a crap ton of my text to talk selection in the
I
chat.
was throwing up gang signs.
Yeah.
I was like throwing up. I was like, oh, what up?
Gang signs.
You know, all those text to speech gangs. No, Wizrobe actually posted in the Discord a layout of like Illinois' slow opening. I think that the way that our state's handling it is pretty fantastic. And I'm lucky enough that I lost my job due to COVID, but then I found a new job that did it's doing all of our training from home. And then they have like a, preemptive idea of a date. We'll start to go into the building, and they're still moving us all in the building like slowly in small batches. So it's like I'm thinking the way we're reopening is gonna play out well for us. It's just that could easily get fucked up by other people not
Yup.
opening up as well and coming on over.
What kills me is the number of people like, I need my nails done and my hair did and I need a tan. And I'm like, this is gender neutral because this is guys too. I need a tan. And I'm like, dude, like, no one's looking at you. Like, what? do you want your mirror image to be like fantastic? What the fuck?
No,
They're
yeah,
like,
but everyone's like, I need a haircut. I did fine.
I
Got
got
my own damn haircut. Like,
for Instagram. Yeah, I gotta
my
get a
fake
haircut.
tan.
Gotta
I
get
need my nails done, dude. I need
What's
a pedicure.
the Jersey Shore GTL?
Yeah.
Tan laundry.
Gym tan and lotion if you're me, you know what I'm saying?
Gym tan laundry. Oh man.
Gym tan laundry. Cavs here.
Throwback.
Throwback.
Taxi, Sonic.
Sonic.
Dude, when they were in Greece, man, that was the best ever, dude.
Fuck, dude. Him
So-
fucking headbutting that wall.
That
When I watched
idiot.
it happen, my brain was like, dude, do you know what those are made out of?
Oh.
Like, I was just like, dude, you are dead. I'm surprised he didn't knock himself out, dude. I was like, oh, man. I'm sorry. That's a throwback to just like, the Cassie. I missed that life. I'm starting a Vegas strip house. It's going to be like the Jersey Shore house.
Isn't Twitch like hosting or advertising like basically Real World but on Twitch in England or some shit? It's called like Fantasy Island or something.
I have no idea. I've not heard about that.
Dude, Twitch was advertising it for a bit. It reminded me, it's like basically like British Jersey Shore but on Twitch. It was weird.
God.
Yeah, it was weird.
That was
So,
dope as fuck.
you know what I'm talking about? I don't know. I swear it was called like Fantasy Island or something.
Oh, I don't even know. It just the talk of it reminded me of that Netflix thing. Have you seen the Netflix show of like the
Too
people
hot to
all-
handle?
Yes!
Yes! Oh, I feel so gross. I binge watched it.
Sounds like
Ah.
it
I didn't
sounds
even
like-
watch it.
I haven't watched it yet. It just sounds like the most dumpster fire of reality trash I've ever heard of.
It is. It's terrible. It's
Which
terrible.
Which reality show
Oh.
hasn't been dumpster trash?
No, but that's the one that me and you saw the weekend. The one where they're all really hot, but they're not allowed to like have sex or masturbate or anything.
Awkward.
What's wrong?
Stupid.
Damn, that would be fucking weird. If I had to be around a bunch of annoying ass people.
I watched the Married at First Sight or whatever. That was also a dumpster fire.
Y'all remember
So
the Joe
bad.
Schmo? Y'all remember Joe Millionaire?
Yes.
We're gonna pretend like this dude's a millionaire, but psych, just kidding.
They're like,
Who's an actual gold digger?
listen, you guys, it's undercover boss, except instead of being the boss, it's a bachelor. And he's dating all of these women, and they think he's poor.
Man, that undercover boss show was some
Wait.
bullshit.
Isn't that just Joe Millionaire? I could have swore.
Can confirm undercover boss's bullshit because I worked for a company that did undercover boss.
Man,
I
the
was not
fucking
on
dis-
it.
Those
but our company
disguises,
did it, and
those disguises couldn't fool my dementia-ridden grandma, man. What the fuck? Oh, I'm not your boss, by the way. Teach me your job.
Right?
Why are there cameras everywhere? Just ignore them. It's cool, man. Just
Did you guys see the Kylo Ren one? The Kylo
Yeah.
Ren undercover
That was funny
boss
as fuck. I'm not
series.
gonna lie. That was pretty fucking
What?
funny. They're like undercover boss, but this is great.
He like goes to help the stormtroopers and everything. He still can't hit shit.
How have I not seen this? Have I been living under a rock?
probably.
Probably, yeah. It came out when the first
Apparently.
Star Wars movie came back out.
Hey, that's sensitive, man. Patrick lives under a rock. You just fucking disregarded Patrick, dude.
Is this the
Can't
Krusty
talk like
Krab?
that to starfish.
Yeah,
Maybe
starfish
she's been
have
hanging out
feelings
with
too.
Patrick.
Oh, true. Maybe they're besties. They take selfies
See?
together.
See?
So Dahlia, do you think like in general we're reopening too soon, or do you think it's about time now that kind of like they're apparently the expected death rate is like very much lower than they thought, so that's kind of what's influencing the reopening this early? Do you think it's too early, or?
I think it's early enough to start this slow process.
Yes,
but it
I
has to
agree.
be kept slow, and it has to be. People need to be realistic, like of how much they think is going to be reopened, and how much how close to normal we'll be back to at a point. Because some people act like they think like June is going to be cool, and I'm like, no, it's still gonna be a lot of this, man.
I mean, and it's gonna be okay, you guys. Historian here. Look at the 1917, 1918 pandemic. People reopened too early, and they were like, "Oh, we're done with this. You know, we've got our cases down. We're like whatever." And then they reopened, and the second wave just like shot up because people let their guard down. I
Someone
fear
posted
that
a meme about this. Hang on, I'm gonna look for it because I think it was you.
But seriously, like the second wave is always worse than the first, and so like I'm basically foregoing Mother's Day weekend. My mom doesn't like me for it, but you know, like I'm just trying to be safe. I'm trying to be responsible, like in terms of how I react to what's going on in society and how society interacts with me. I don't want to be giving it to anybody or getting it, you know?
That's what scares me the most about the virus is not only does it feel like, dude, it feels like it's multiple different viruses, number one. Just because, I know it's not, but like that's what it feels like because, you know, in Missouri, there was a meatpacking plant with 300 people that all had corona. They were asymptomatic. And then someone that's 60 can catch it and die immediately, or someone can catch it and get really sick and then they recover. Some people catch it and they don't, like, it's crazy. Like, I've never known an illness that does that kind of shit. It's like, these 300 people all had it and they didn't even cough. But then the person next to them died. Like, whoa, it feels like you're talking about two different fucking viruses. Like, that's what scares me about it. Like, it's just, it's so random.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you want my honest opinion on it, I mean, we're opening too soon. To my understanding, Vegas is still staying on lockdown. Obviously, in my opinion, like I'm in a slightly different situation because like Vegas lives off tourism. So Vegas lives off of people who don't live here coming from far off places and hanging out here and then going back home. So like we'd be far more susceptible to like getting something here because if we're open back up, it wouldn't be just open back up to the rest of the US, it'd be open back up to the rest of the world. That would be basically people from Asian countries, that'd be people from European countries, that'd be people from literally all over the world. So like if there's something that's passing around across the world, it can always end up back in Vegas, which is why we shut down as quick as we did. I mean, the real truth of the matter is like there's a lot of places that want to open back up, and to be fair, we shouldn't be opening back up like any
And
of those
Mayor
places.
Goodman.
Yeah,
Thank you,
Mayor
Mayor Goodman.
I don't know what the fuck she was doing.
Crazy.
Somebody needs to deal with her like they dealt with Carol Baskins. You know what I'm saying?
I say, like,
you asking for a Baskin.
personally, like, if they ever like had like a surefire way other than just temperature, I know they're coming up with different ways now, but like if they ever had a surefire way to test, hey, you have corona or you don't, I would be okay with opening up this soon if we had measures where it's like they can check you at the door, but we don't have that yet. That's kind of what makes me nervous.
Well,
Because
that's
like,
probably
because I wouldn't mind like even restaurants opening up to max capacity, but they just have literally a device or someone there that just checks everyone while this is still going on.
Yeah,
But
biggest problem is,
unfortunately,
like,
they don't have testing like that. Yeah.
yeah, a lot of places are opening up before they even have adequate like protection or testing, right? Like we still don't
Yeah.
even have enough testing to test the people who are in Vegas. So for us to open back up the city to like the rest of the world is like really ignorant. And to be fair, the real answer of when like we should open back up, places shouldn't open back up until there's a vaccine or until the numbers inside like the like states like New York or stuff like that, because those places like people from New York and California travel all over the rest of the US until those numbers are at a controllable amount, which New York isn't going down anymore, Cali's not going down. Like it's not safe to open anywhere back up because if New York starts letting people back out, those people can go to your city, and then whatever you prevented your city from getting can go right back to happening, and it would just be a delayed reaction. So, what realistically should be happening is that people should be taken care of. Like if they can't stay, like people who can't go out or shouldn't go out, whether they're elderly or immune deficient, shouldn't be forced to go out. And the people who have families they need to take care of, there should be something done to help taking care of them instead of them being forced to decide, do I risk letting my family get sick and not make any money? Or do I go make money and risk being the reason that my grandfather dies or my father dies or, or my immune deficient wife or child died?
This will be an unpopular opinion. Like it kind of, I agree with that, but I am kind of the opinion if someone wants to risk it, they should be allowed to. If they want to work and there's no, like if they put them, they shouldn't be allowed to put others at risk. But like if they want to risk it and to go out and work, I think people should be allowed to do that. But I know that's not how you prevent the spread. But I mean,
it's kind of the thing.
But it's literally in the Constitution that people should have the right for that. So it's like you got to wonder, like,
the Constitution is you have the right to pursue happiness as long as it does not infringe on the right to pursue happiness.
So it's like that's the struggle because we can sit here and go, well, what should happen is we should wait till July, but no one knows because there's 20 million unemployed people, and I'm sure if you ask them, they would want to go back to work right now. So it's kind of hard to say, well, for sure we should do this, and for sure we should do that. Dude, man, she's treating me like I'm a fucking jungle gym. But no, like, and that's what's so tricky about it, because I'm kind of the mindset if someone wants to go risk it for themselves to work, I mean, should they be forced to stay indoors? It's their risk. But then you got to ask, okay, now whatever, blah, blah, blah. There's so many hypotheticals. That's what's kind of so tricky about all this.
Yeah, it's like the main thing is like ultimately it's not just their risk, because if they're going out, if they do catch it and they don't realize they have it, they're passing it on to other people who may not actually have a choice.
The asymptomatic part of it makes it so fucking tricky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know, Andrew Cuomo, the governor of New York, actually put this in a very good context. Like, there are so many people unemployed, and that is a huge issue. But for those who do want to work, like, there are plenty of essential businesses that are hiring. They don't have to not work. They can go and get a temporary job.
To be fair, Amazon is hiring starting at $18 an hour.
Yeah. I mean, you should be able to work as long as you can wear the PPE that you would need to keep yourself safe. And you know, also like washing your hands, like object to human transmission, understanding that whole concept. Like, as long as you understand the concepts and you're protecting yourself.
I mean, what I would talk to most people and say, like, because I understand there's a lot of people want to go back to work, but my question to those people would be like, what exactly is it you're working for, right? Like, I work to provide for my family, my dad, myself, my dad, my girlfriend, my baby. Like, those are the people I'm working to provide and like help keep alive. So does it make sense for me to go out and like do Postmates or go out and do something that might put my father's life at risk when the whole purpose of me working is to help take care of his life? Like, ultimately, one of the things a lot of people talk about is like it is a fatal for people over 60, but other people who are of younger age or even of age who get like extreme versions of the coronavirus, who like don't die from it but do get really sick from it, do have other damages like the respiratory system and things like that aren't necessarily fatal, but still are long-term negative effects on their bodies from going out and catching this virus, even though they weren't of the fatal age. It's just if that happened to them while they were 60, they were likely to die from it. Now they're just going to live with this deformity in their lungs.
But to be fair, you have to also consider the long-term effects, though. So going back to the same hypothetical, when you ask someone that wants to go back to work, but what are you really working for? Okay, but there's no economy going on. So think of the long-term effects. If there's nothing being made, nothing gets made. And there's nothing being made right now because this economy is at a standstill due to the lockdown. So in the short term, it's easy to say, well, what are you working for? Because we can just end up spreading the coronavirus to more people and dying. But then you have to also, okay, but what about the long-term effects of the economy being at a standstill for so long? And that can have unseen consequences because we already have 20 million unemployed. I mean, you could probably assume that a number might go up if they don't open soon enough, which is, I guess, why it's such a tricky thing to just like make a definitive answer, right? Because like you can make the argument more people might die from this and that due to the stress of not being able to make money during this now, right? Or you can say, like you said, you know, what are you working for? Because ultimately you can end up spreading it more. That's why it's so tricky to me, because it's easy to look at it short term and be like, well, if we open up too soon, we're going to spread it more. But if we don't open up soon enough, there's going to be a lot of long-lasting damages. I mean, there's already restaurants that are going bankrupt right now and foreclosing and stuff. And I mean, it's just going to get worse as the economy stays pretty much dead. That's what I worry about. Like, I'm not disagreeing with any points being made, but that's why, like, and to me, that's why I like discussing this, because the answer is really not that cut and dry, because there's unforeseen consequences to having the economy down this long.
Yeah.
I just hope that my only hope is when this is over, all of those people who decided they weren't going to be a full-time content creator and told me that they would rather have their secure job, take a real hard look at how this not worked out for them.
Yeah, look what I did. I made the right. Now, it was a gamble, but I think my gamble paid off during this. Holy shit.
And I don't even mean that like as an insult, but I mean like for the people I know who are like working jobs, I'm like, I've always told all of them you should always have some sort of side hustle or something where you dictate how much money you make or what you're doing, whether it be Postmates, streaming, YouTube, Instagramming, like whatever the fuck, Girl Scout cooking. I don't give a fuck what it is. Like, you should have something else on the side. And all of them told me they don't need that because they have a secure job that's going to be there no matter what. I hope all of those people take a hard look at what happened during their secure jobs and really think about what they're going to do with the rest of their lives.
How frail, like, dude,
like this happens again.
People were saying like getting in the restaurant business was like the way to go, but you look at most restaurants and they're successful, but they're barely staying above like baseline. on a day-to-day basis. And then all of a sudden this lockdown happens. Boom! They didn't see that coming. And now a bunch of people that just did an upstart business gone. It'd be like if I decided to go full-time stream and then an EMP hit America and I didn't have internet for 3 months. You know, like it's like that's kind of what happened to these. I feel like Shino's very right. Like, don't just assume stable is going to be stable in months, because a catastrophe could happen. And now look at like the gamble of going full-time streams paying off more than ever, because it's one of the only stay-at-home jobs that's secure right now.
I mean, that goes for anything. That's why you should always, if you are able to, have a savings. Try to make sure you have like 3 to 6 months of money. If you can. I realize not everyone can do that, but if you are able to, put back some money. So if you do lose your job, you have that there.
You should always make sure to have some sort of emergency fund. Yeah. It's, I don't know. It's a rough place. I feel like the damage is done. I'm just hoping that people are like learning. I think Dr. K said something that was really interesting. He's like a Harvard psychiatrist who's on Twitch. He had like a really interesting like thought that I guess made me think, where he's just like, he was saying he was concerned for gamers, because he's like, all of us were kind of laughing, or like, this quarantine doesn't really bother me. This is how we live all the time. And he's like, maybe there is something wrong with some gamers, because the fact that the rest of the world is falling apart, living how we live all the time. There could be something wrong with this. Maybe we should adapt. Like one of us kind of see it as like we just adapted, but that could say something towards a lot of people's like in mental health and sort of the gaming sphere. How we live all the time, like, lot of it breaks the rest of the world.
Yeah, that's true. But a lot of it, some of it is a lot of us just know the fact, we kind of know how, like, not like we know all the answers, but in our old age of being a boomer, we kind of know how shit goes. Like, very little we can do makes a difference. We should always try to make a difference. But part of it, like, at least my response is like, well, isn't this kind of like, I don't know, like there's been a growing disparaging middle class in America, and a lot of people are barely holding it together. And a lot of us are in unfortunate circumstances. Like, I'm shoved in a, studio apartment. And it's like, when this happened, it's like, well, shit, man, we've been kind of going through this struggle. And now more people than ever are starting to realize, hey, shit's kind of fucked up around here. So it's right that like gloating about it could speak for the majority of a lot of people, just because it's like, damn, you shouldn't like look at the world being destroyed and going, yeah, I don't give a fuck, woohoo. But I know, at least for me and some others, it's like, we kind of know that shit's corrupt and the rich get richer and blah, blah, blah. So we just kind of watch the shit burn to the side like, well, like, it's what I'm saying is it's very easy to be selfish about it. It's very easy, because it's like, especially if you've been through the hard times, because now you're seeing everyone else go through hard times, and it's not like a good thing, but you're like, well, a lot of us are like, we've been in this for a minute,
Kind of like that James Franco meme with the noose, like, oh, first time.
yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, first time. It's like, oh, you're not used to being stuck indoors for a month at a time. Oh, welcome.
Yeah.
I
was like, you're not used to not being able to go get your haircut. It's like, well, I can't go because it's closed down. I was like, well, I couldn't go because I was broke.
What's up, Cleo?
There was this meme that I saw, James Franco, the noose around his neck, and it was these guys, I don't like the government infringing upon my rights as a male, and then females are just sitting there with the nurse around
first time.
Can I say that I'm really looking forward though to the things that this will change, that I'm hoping sticks. Like I just recently was able to get my medical marijuana card. I was able to do that because I was able to do a doctor like urgent care visit over a telehealth.
Yeah, my mom's getting that set up in her house, Dahlia. My mom's getting that set up with her primary doctor, because my doctor doesn't want my 7-year-old mom getting out of the house during this. And I think that's one of the coolest fucking things ever, man. At-home video consultations. Don't have to go out and stand in line. Yeah, wait around.
It'd be nice for sure.
There's going to be a lot of improvements on delivery shit after this after society opens back up. You're going to see like ridiculous improvements in delivery services, because this has been a big test.
Yeah, but I mean, that's also kind of like, I think, part of the concern, because like there's a lot of people who are rushing to open back up, and they're like, I want to open back up because I want like the place to start open so people can get their jobs back and stuff like that. And like what a lot of people I think aren't seeing or just don't understand, especially from like business perspective, is a lot of these businesses are going to open back up, they're gonna hire people, but they're gonna hire like 30. If anything, they're gonna hire back like 30% of their staff. Like everybody who got let go isn't coming back. In
There
fact,
was a
it's only
restaurant
gonna be
owner
a
on Joe
fraction of it.
Rogan that said even when they open back up, they're only going to at first make like 15% of their original profits. Like that for a restaurant owner, that's fucking bad.
Oh, well, let me just say this as somebody who actually worked as an accountant for a restaurant, a very successful local chain. The profit margin is not there. If you were thinking about opening a restaurant, fucking don't do it.
No, especially
Don't
now.
do
No.
it. And here's my evidence for that. Okay, so you've got 30% for supplies, equipment, and whatnot, 30% for labor, and then you're supposed to have a fuck, I can't remember what the last one is. I think it's food, 30% for food. And then you're supposed to have like a markup of like 10% so that you can make 10% of your profits back. But that's assuming that all of your employees know about yield of food and how to prepare it properly, and there's not much
There's
food
no
waste.
waste. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So you're actually maybe talking about a 2 or 3% profit, assuming that things don't go bad. Don't fucking do it. Don't.
And that was like that's kind of what I was hitting at was like restaurant owners and stuff, they barely stay above water when things are ideal. And then this kicked in,
Well, I guess for me the big thing is a lot of people have to look at like there's a lot of companies that are letting people work from home, a lot of people are letting people work remote or just doing things themselves remote and things like that. Like they're just when things reopen, just kind of like the same way like when the manufacturing jobs left Detroit, those jobs, a lot of those jobs aren't coming back, and if they do, they aren't coming back the way they were. A lot of companies are going to be using the innovation that they created during this. They're just going to continue to use that going forward because it's a cheaper way for them to continue to do business until it's no longer applicable for them to do it.
Dude, there's some businesses, like going right along with that. There's businesses that are reporting they're actually not restaurants, obviously, but there's some businesses that they saw like an increase because of like the delivery side of things, and they're like, why would we even pay rent to own a business space when we can just do deliveries? Like,
yeah, like my company, we operate in a 50-floor high-rise. So they're trying to figure out how to bring people back with elevators, walkways, like getting that many people, and it's an open office space. So like I don't even sit 6 feet from the person I work next to. Like I could touch her at this point in the office. So it's like they still haven't figured out how they're going to bring us back in, but they did send out a survey. They were asking, they're like, do you like working from home? Like, is it going well for you? And I'm like, yes.
Yeah. Dude, I hope working from home becomes much more of a norm because if you think, and speaking as someone who's a mom, do you realize how much that would cut down attendance issues for people that are parents or have like maybe partners they help take care of or anything? Like you just eliminated, like most of the time you wouldn't even call in sick unless you physically cannot be sitting at a desk. You wouldn't even have a reason to call off. You would have much more consistent attendance from your employees if they could just roll out of bed and go to work.
wait, are you saying
That's what I do. That's what I do.
Are you saying ditching the work conference call because I have the lumbago wouldn't fly? I got a
They'll be like, lay down, put the camera up, bitch.
The real evil truth to like that whole scenario is that most jobs, even though it'd be easier for you to do this from home, most jobs expect you to just never call in sick anyway. Like I think one of the things I heard in interviews was that the expected amount of acceptable sick days a year is 3 from like most businesses. And like if you're sick more than 3 days a year, most jobs will either like have you on like a bottom rung or look to fire or replace you. Or basically pass you over for updates if you're calling in sick more than 3 days a year.
And it's not, and it's not even because they actually think that. It's just an easy way to point to something to replace you. Like they don't give an actual fuck.
Yeah.
What about you? So Joe, what's your take on that, Joe? Do you think we're opening up too early? Like honestly, because you're the one that informed us about the step process. Or at least you informed me about it. But do you think they're opening up too early, or what's your opinion on all this?
So yeah, I think it's gonna end up being too early, and I think we're getting pressured to push things forward a lot faster than we should be.
Mm.
I understand that there is an economic need to do some of the things that we need to do to, like, we have to reopen a little bit. Um, and like Dahlia was saying, that the way that Illinois is doing it is pretty cool. We're like we're gonna start allowing gatherings if they're like essential gatherings of like 10 or fewer people, but like
Mm.
until this is completely passed, like we're gonna have to keep following guidelines, and like we could have like soft opens and soft unlocks of the country, but we may not be fully back to normal for over a year. It just may be that we're back to work with
Right.
heavy restrictions.
And even if they
in a
are,
few months.
even if they do open a little too early, I hope people still follow the guidelines, because that's just gonna do nothing but help. Like, I do feel like it might be a little early as well, but I'm more scared of people going, oh, okay, we're reopening, even a 1% reopen. Okay, fuck the mask, fuck this, fuck social distancing. It's like, no, the reason why we're reopening is because it's lowering. If you do things that don't help to lower it, it's gonna. So I agree.
Yeah, my apartment has this like terrace on like the 3rd floor, and there was definitely a party out there this week. There were like 20 plus people, totally not social
Oh yeah,
distancing.
oh
I saw
yeah.
one person wearing a mask. You want to know where they were wearing it? Their
Around the
forehead.
waist, right?
Oh, of course.
On her forehead.
Oh, of
One
course.
person just up here. It's like, what are you protecting? Your
Mask
pores?
applied directly to the forehead. Mask
They're
applied
trying to
directly
let
to the
whatever
forehead.
2 brain cells they have left from getting out, all right? Like,
Yeah.
Dude, I do have to say that was one thing I really liked when I was looking at the Illinois plan was they had masks and other PPE being the norm for social wearing for like I think it's literally all the way until the final phase when things are back to normal. Like
Yeah.
they want face masks to be the norm until we are like 100% in the clear. And as a weeb, I am 100% all for walking around wearing a mask all the time.
We should honestly adopt Japan's model, man, because like people don't understand. The mask isn't to protect me; it's to protect you. If I'm wearing a mask, that's not going to prevent me from breathing in the air. Is what it's preventing is if I cough or sneeze, it's in my mask. And people don't understand that. They think, oh, they want us to wear a mask. No, you're wearing a mask to protect others, not you. And then if everyone wears a mask when they're sick, it would tremendously cut down on more than corona, like flu and anything else. I honestly think that should become a norm, is what Japan does. If you're feeling a little sick, put a mask on. You don't have to wear a mask all the time, but in Japan, if you are sick, you wear a mask.
The pee your pants comparison.
Yep.
Oh my god, that was
Did you see that?
If
Yeah.
you don't wear pants, you can get peed on. If I wear pants, I get peed on, but it gets guarded. If they wear pants, they pee in their pants.
Did you guys see the poor, oh my god, this is like the definition of a Karen, but she had a mask on, but she cut out
The middle
like,
of it was cut. Yeah,
So
I
she could
saw
breathe
that.
better. I also like the one where it's like if you wear your mask like this, it's like wearing your underwear with your dick hanging out. That one's good too.
yeah.
The
Yep.
amount of people I've seen wearing their masks upside down is tremendous.
I mean,
I'm like,
I
there's a
saw
little
someone at
nose
the grocery
part.
store doing that, but at least it was covering his whole face.
Right.
I feel
it's
like that's at least
like-
that's better than the people that just have their
It's like
nose
your
out.
face is shaped with your mouth and your nose is a little smaller than your mouth. So take the mask.
Most of those masks too have like a wire pinch on the nose
Pinch
part.
it.
So where the fuck do you think that's supposed to be pinching? That
your double chin.
And
You
then
gotta
some
just
people
pinch it
wear
to
it, they
your
don't
double
pinch it on the nose. Like just pinch it.
You got to
Right.
pinch it on the double chin.
I loved watching a government official try to put one on like a bonnet
Yeah.
over the
Yeah.
head
No.
and under the ears, like on top of their hair.
Who was it? Oh my god.
Hey,
Did you see
those
they're
hair
trying to
follicles.
make-
Oh.
they're
Can't have
trying
your
to
hair
make
follicles
Trump
catching the Rona.
Did you see they're trying to make Trump Pence like campaign masks?
Oh my god. I got his letter for my my
Yeah, we
check.
just got it today. Oh,
Yeah,
I got my
I
Trump
just
bucks.
ripped
I got
it.
my
I was
Trump
like,
bucks.
Oh,
I got my Trump
Trash.
dollars. I got my dollars. I got my socialism dollars.
I mean, the only thing I got was notice that someone in the White House has got caught corona as of this morning.
Oh, I
Two
saw that
people
too.
now.
There were
White
two.
House staff. Yeah, White House staff.
It was a
Two of them now. Yeah.
Oh, two of them now.
When Stephen King books play out in real life. This is literally the book The Stand. Like,
Yeah.
This is going to be the greatest like horror movie resource in
oh man,
history.
we got
Like,
2 decades minimum of like, oh, the corona turned people into zombies. Oh, corona made people into
God, more
cannibals.
zombies.
Yeah, hey, listen, we're due for
I'm so
some
tired
good
of
zombie.
zombies.
No, listen,
No,
just because
it's a
Walking
conspiracy horror.
just because Walking Dead made zombies into Oprah The View doesn't mean that zombies are outdated. It just means that The Walking Dead did a giant disservice to zombie media. I'm just saying.
I can't wait. I can't wait for the
social media.
No, I'm just saying, like, Walking Dead is literally a bunch of dudes talking with zombies in the background, kind of like people at a club. Like,
People talking, and sometimes zombies show up.
yeah.
zombies are
So just like an
sometimes zombies are
afterthought.
heard off screen.
And anyways,
Must
No.
take pictures for social media. Ugh.
Dude, but think of the psychological horror that'll come out of like all of the conspiracy theories people have made about COVID. Like,
Yeah.
COVID was secretly released by, like, you could take a purge aspect, like, COVID was secretly there to wipe out like the elderly. It was actually a giant, like, human cleanse.
Well, a lot of people already think that now because Mother Nature's getting sick of us. I mean, shit, they said like within 2 weeks of the lockdown, you had bears and lions walking across highways and shit. You had like mountain lions in California making a big comeback.
I love all the
Dolphins and
photoshopped. I was gonna say all the photoshopped animals in the canals in Italy, and people like the
They were
local animals.
photoshopped?
No, some of them were. People were like, "Look, all the local wildlife is back in the waters." There was a big ass like fucking alligator, like horror movie size.
What the hell?
Man, she decided to play the under the chair shuffle. I was like, what the fuck was that feeling? And then I realized it was my fucking cat acting like a rug.
yeah, I will say that opening up probably could depend by region, not necessarily state. Like, let's say big cities should definitely open up slower, but if you're
Yeah.
like a small town, I
was
feel
gonna
like
say
those
Vegas-
could open up sooner.
People, places like Vegas and New York should take their time. They should definitely take their time.
Yeah, or even like, yeah, just any
I'm-
big city that just has
I'm
a large
Pretty
populace.
sure- yeah, I'm pretty sure our governor isn't going to let us open up before August. It's pretty much what he's like made his stance
Yeah.
on, regardless of what the mayor wants to do. Simply because he knows like the re-election's coming up pretty soon for him, and I'm pretty sure he knows like the damages that could do if there was like anything major that hurt like during the type of city that it is. You know what I mean? Like we have a large population, like I said, from all over the world. We have a bunch of people try like come here for China from like because they have money in a lot of casinos. We have a large Hispanic population that goes back and forth between seeing their family and whatnot. It's just
Dude, isn't it crazy now? Like, if you see two people shake hands, the look you give them now. Like, literally in the matter of 6 months. And
bro, I can't even sneeze around people. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, think about it. December, nothing. January, nothing, but you kind of heard about it. February, now we're 6 months from December, 5 months from December. And if I see people shake hands, I give them like the what the fuck look. Like, think about how quickly just something simple like shaking hands just all of a sudden gone.
we can't
Like, I
even-
wonder
I
if
see someone without a
are people,
mask, I glare at them.
yeah, like, are people ever going to shake hands again? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be
ordered-
weird.
I ordered my kids DoorDash, and the guy came to deliver the food with the mask on, but it was pulled under his
Yeah,
chin.
what the fuck's the point?
Yeah, I was like, dude.
I hope movie theaters survive because as cool as it is to order a movie at home and you don't have to bother with all the stress, there's just something about seeing a movie in a theater with other people. You get that energy and you're in a stadium like an IMAX. You can't replicate an IMAX cheaply at home.
They're gonna be moving the stadiums. Movie theaters,
You
to
think?
be fair, were
You
already.
think?
Yeah. I mean, when you look
They
at,
were
like,
already out the way. They were already out the door, weren't they? Before Corona,
Yeah.
movie theaters were dying.
But they're
They're-
reopening drive-ins. I want
That's
them to
good.
reopen drive-ins. Do
What
some
are-
like
I'm
older
gonna be real.
movies.
The
There's
movie
a
theaters are gonna be
TV
set up
that's,
like
like,
the League of
boring.
Legends finals, like Rainbow Six finals, like world events like that. It's just gonna be really big movies. Are gonna be like stadium appearances and stuff like that. But even now, like the big thing now is AMC is like going to war with Universal Studios. So like because they're basically saying they're not going to show the new Fast and Furious or any Universal picture, which is like a bunch of movies. Obviously, out basically every big movie that's not made by Disney is from Universal right now, and they're upset because they released Trolls. So it'll still be around in some form, but more than likely you're gonna see them going from megaplexes to like big stadium size events for like movies or something like that. But it won't be. I doubt that they'll stay as they are now. Not like I said, it was already on its way out. So sucks. Feels bad,
Yeah.
man.
The thing I'm sad about is conventions, because it's like I love going to PAX every year, and I don't think it's gonna happen for a little while. Like I don't know how you could have a convention.
Bro, half of my job at like the later half of the year, so I've been streaming, was setting up streamer meetups. And the hard part about getting sponsors was getting events that had more than 100 people or more than 100 people show up. Once I got to the point where I could regularly have 100 plus people show up, and like we had our first full set of like real sponsors like Red Bull and shit, the coronavirus happened.
Yeah, it
was
sucks.
rough.
Yeah, and I was
Okay. So
Huh?
Mark Rebile or Mark Rebier, I don't know how you pronounce it. I don't know if he's French, but
Rubier?
yeah. So he's a DJ and he's gonna be touring drive-ins. So they are coming back just in a different way.
Yeah, I mean we've got like Little Darlings is like a whole drive-through strip club thing going on right now. So like,
Yeah.
you can, like all the girls are like, yeah, it's crazy. it's funny, like it's funny. It's an experience. Little Darlings, if any strip club in Vegas is going to do it, it was gonna be Little Darlings. But they've got like a whole thing set up. They've got like, glass cars where the girls just kind of dance around outside, and you pay to get into the parking lot and the whole 9 yards. So I mean, do you, boo boo?
Weird. I'm just reviewing my my security tweet stuff. It's like, hey, so we blocked a connection.
Cody and Manchi are having a moment over there.
Oh
Right,
boy.
you should have got that NordVPN. You know what I'm saying? They would have never known it was your connection. You know.
Yo, I'm sorry, man. He just jumped on the desk and immediately plopped down, dude. He won't move.
Oh,
It's because I'm a bad dad and never feed him or anything.
he just wants some hugs.
He never gets any attention. He never gets any pets. He never gets any treats. I never play with him. This is all according to him. Oh, see, now that I'm talking about him, he knows. Yeah, you got your attention, you little shit. Brother. Dude, he's been, ever since this lockdown, I mean, ever since full-time streaming especially, but since this lockdown, man, he's just been in heaven with all the attention he gets. Just, I'm always here now.
Oh yeah, my cat too. She loves it.
Oh, yeah.
So Raimi's gonna be heartbroken when I have to go back into work.
Yeah.
I'm just worried about the reopenings and stuff and what's going to be lost in the process because, like I said, like I like going to a movie theater. It's an experience, and I like going to a restaurant by myself and drinking coffee, and it's like, what's going to be like? How's it going to be in the future? It's going to be crazy. Like I'm surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if VR took off. Like people started doing like comedy routines in VR and stuff too.
Yeah, I mean, so two things. One, Steam sold like 1 million units in April with Half-Life Alyx, which is like more units. They like doubled the amount of units they had on the market when Half-Life Alyx came out was the amount of units they sold in that single month. So like they moved like 1 million, and those are like $700 like VR setups. So like they moved 1 million of those in that month, and on top of that, Funimation is doing a thing where all the Funimation movies they're planning on screening, they have like a thing with Oculus and I think Vive, where they're basically selling like digital tickets, so you can sit in a VR movie theater and watch like the screenings of the upcoming like 2 anime movies. I think Fate Stay Night movie that was set to come out, and another movie basically. So, I mean, people are already making moves to like basically have like the movie experience be at home, or like I said, utilizing things like VR and stuff. So instead of having to go out to like the movie theaters, which sucks. I like the
again,
experience.
I like what they're doing to compensate, but again, it just nothing beats the experience of being there live and that energy of everyone being in the room. Like I remember when I saw John Wick 3 with Terrence, and we went, and it was in an IMAX, and the theater was sold out, and like everyone cheering along and stuff, and it's different, especially like comedy. They're talking about maybe doing comedy routines in VR, but like it's so much different being at a comedy club. Like it's so much different than just like VR is going to be a cool replacement, especially for people like disabled and they can't get out and about and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But it's going to be interesting. I'm just really, I want to see what's going to happen, man. Like what's going to be closed. And I'm hoping a lot of my favorite mom and pop restaurants can somehow come back. Cause man, Dahlia and I went through like a phase where every morning that she came over, we would go to a different restaurant. We discovered a lot of good ones. Who knows if any of those are going to be around when this all opens back up.
Dude, that's gonna break my heart because I'm like, you said that, I immediately thought of that hippie place we went to. That
Yeah,
had,
the coffee house. Yeah.
Yes, dude. There's no way that
No.
was
That
so
place, you could tell they were
there was,
struggling.
like-
Yeah, you could tell they were barely staying open. Fucking everyone's just ordering $2 coffee.
Did anyone check out though? Didn't they do literally a VR, or I don't know if they did it or if they're going to do it, but there's a VR convention that's gonna happen. They're doing like a convention that was supposed to get together. They're doing it in VR instead.
I didn't hear about that one. No.
I gotta look it up and find details about it. But yeah, it was like an entire convention was supposed to meet up in person. And when all this went down, instead, they completely set up to do like a bunch of panels and like all their convention stuff just through VR like social connection.
That was actually interesting. Yeah. I would like to know more about that. No, I didn't hear about that, to be honest.
It's not just Cleo's internet eating shit. Mine just ate shit too. I just dropped frames doing a podcast. I think the internet in America might be on one today because it's Friday. Everyone's getting home. Everyone's logging in.
Mm-hmm.
They've been saying that that's been an issue with this lockdown is everyone on the internet at once now. Like Angry Pug's stream got fucked because of it because everyone in Vegas started using their internet now.
Yeah, it's stress testing everything.
I'll be real. I live in Vegas. Our internet was always shit. I warned him about it when he moved out here.
Yeah, I remember.
Like, internet's never been good. I'm just saw something crazy in my head. I was like, holy shit. But yeah,
I like the vibe we're all. I can tell we're all fucking tired and ready to pass the fuck out.
I mean,
dude. I like this vibe though. This is actually really calm. I like this.
I'm not gonna lie. Like really, I mean, I've been up since like 10 your time because I had the night baby shift, and so like I was up.
You immediately came and helped me out in DVD on top of the baby shift. That was so funny.
Oh yeah, I found some Shino games.
Then after that, we did the games, and after that, baby like woke up again, and she was just like, "Hi." I was like, "What do you want?" Like, she just like wanted attention again for a few more hours. I was gonna take a nap between here and there, but just didn't get around to doing it. But yeah, but what I did get around to doing was asking Cody, "Has he started watching My Hero Academia?"
No. So like. Now, like I've got a routine with the streaming, but I can only handle what. Yeah, listen, Joe. Listen, okay, I can only handle like one addiction at a time. So like, I'm beating XCOM. I beat it. I'm on Legendary. I just started now. Like I only play Animal Crossing. Like once or twice a week. So now I've opened up my addiction time window to watch stuff. So I should watch it soon. I still need to finish Attack on Titan too, dude. I'm so behind.
Bruh. Telling you, this last season My Hero was fire. I'm just seeing like nothing but memes on Twitter. That's what happens. I'm scrolling Twitter, I see a meme, and I'm like, I wonder if he's watched it yet. He's like missing out on all these memes.
Not yet.
Into him, man. Bro, I'm just saying, it was a good season.
I'm sorry, Cody. I had to reboot my router, and
it's not just yours. I'm dropping frames too, so it might just. Cappy in chat said there's been storms in America, so maybe that's causing some issues.
Oh. Also, other random anime news. Apparently, Inuyasha is getting a follow-up manga.
Oh,
I don't like Inuyasha because of the fan base. It's because of the fan base.
I thought it was adorable. There was one meme that came out. It's like people talking about Inuyasha getting a new anime. It's like, oh, that's dope. People are like, oh, that's cool. Someone else is like, hey, why did it's supposed to be based on Inuyasha and Shishomaru's kids? And then someone asked, like, why does Shishomaru's kids look like Rin? I'm just like, oh, I have no
Dude.
comments. I don't know why Shishomaru's kids look like the little girl that he hung out with the entire series. Nope. Not touching it.
Japan.
I remember being like in 7th grade. I was obsessed with Inuyasha, but I could never stay up late enough to watch it. I think that's why I was so obsessed. And
That shit came on at like I would wake up like early when I leave the TV on, like do 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 do.
Dude, I was watching Trihex. I was watching Trihex and he was doing. I was watching Trihex and he was doing media share. Hey, this is America's Got Talent. So I was watching Trihex and he was doing media share and someone donated Big O, the opening, and that brought me back right to childhood where you were up way too late and the last anime on was Big O. 6:30, 5:30 in the morning. You heard that Big O. Oh, you knew it was way too late. You stayed up way too late. Because I remember for me, it was like Dragon Ball Z. The ending of Cartoon Network or Toonami on Saturdays or Fridays was always Dragon Ball Z, and then Gundam, and then Outlaw Star. And I want to say Inuyasha after that. It was a replay.
Usually on Toonami, it would probably
been a minute.
It would have probably been at 6:30, like Friday night. It would have been either Big O or Kenshin.
Yeah, Kenshin. Yeah, Kenshin was a late one too. Yeah.
Kenshin was like always one of the last shows that came on when it was Toonami. And then like Inuyasha started actually when it became Adult Swim. Inuyasha was like one of the first Adult Swim titles. That was Yu Yu Hakusho, oddly enough.
I remember when Adult Swim showed Dragon Ball Z unedited, and you got to see like when Raditz had blood pooling out of his body and shit.
The Toonami, the Midnight Run.
Yeah, it was so good.
You got Gundam Wing with the cursing and fucking Raditz with the blood.
You guys remember Wolf's Rain when that was?
Yeah.
Oh
God. Every edgy 13-year-old.
So good.
Every edgy 13-year-old, especially like the gothics, they were like, yeah, dude, Wolf's Rain's so good.
Hang on. I loved Wolf's Rain, except...
Of course you did.
Except...
Every 13-year-old your age did.
Do you have any idea how much that ending pissed me the hell off? Because it just loops, and I hate anime endings like that. I hate those bullshit.
Futurama did it. Futurama did it. Futurama did it.
I didn't mind it when Futurama did it. I hate the way anime does it.
Dude, I was in tears. I was
like, it was cool the way Futurama did it. It was heartfelt. I liked it. They like agreed to just do it. It was great. With the way anime did it, just sounded like you pussied out on making an ending. That's how that felt.
There's too many animes that you could tell they didn't know how the fuck to end their own series. You can just tell, like, what the fuck?
So the reason why generally that happens is a manga gets really popular. Someone
overstays its welcome.
Well, no, someone greenlets the anime, but the creator of the manga like has something happen where they want to take a break or they take time off.
And they get ahead of it, yeah.
Yep, they get ahead of it, and they're just like, and the people are like, well, we're not going to stop it, so just make it up as you go.
Filler.
So it's either filler or it's some crazy ass end. That's what happened to Full Metal Alchemist, the original Full Metal. What happened to Kami Got Killed. That's what happened to Soul Eater. There's so many great shows that, like, they start off really strong, and the people are like, who the fuck came up with this ending? And they're just like, some random guy who was just he wasn't even really a director. He was just supposed to adapt the manga, and then the manga ran out, and he's like, well, fuck.
People don't understand. That's why my boy Vegeta gets treated so wrong, because Toriyama hates Vegeta. He doesn't like the character, but the fan outcry, dude, Vegeta's the best, blah, blah, blah. So that's why Vegeta will always get mollywopped and Goku comes in to save him, because the creator hates Vegeta. He has been on record saying that. He does not like him. He doesn't like the character, but the fan outcry.
To be fair, the same shit happened to Game of Thrones. If you guys are
wondering, yeah.
Just seems like it turned to shit. It's because he hadn't finished the book yet, so they had to make the shit up as it goes.
He gave them the storyline. He gave them the end.
He gave them an outline.
They still fucked it up.
What he wanted to do. And listen, I can give you a bunch of really great outlines that are terrible in fucking execution. The Avatar, the Last Airbender movie, followed the outline of the Avatar of the first
Jesus
season, right?
Christ.
Every time
doesn't mean it was fucking good.
Yeah, that M. Night Shyamalan piece of shit.
Yeah. Well, it fucking figures. It's M. Night Shyamalan. Hello?
I'm only pissed because the fact that movie got greenlit, they were given two options. Nickelodeon was either going to make a book 4, which would have been post like season 3 Aang basically before Korra, or make the movie. And they decided to go with the movie, and because the movie bombed, they dropped it. And I was like, bruh, how did we could have had book 4? I've already read like all of the story bits that used for book 4. All of them were fire as fuck. Finding Zuko's mom, finding Toss first boyfriend, like Aang's promise to not kill Zuko. There are like so many interesting storylines and themes, and like we could have had a whole season of this shit. But now we got fucking Ong and fucking Sokka and all this other dumb shit from the movie.
Hey, I gotta defend M. Night a little bit. He did good with Split. My man did amazing with Split, especially the twist ending being it was related to Unbreakable. That was pretty sick.
Yeah, it's fine. Fucking stay with that movie. Don't come to my Avatar. Like, he did do a great job of Split.
Well, because he did a great job with Split, but then Glass put me and Dahlia to sleep, man. That movie was bad. The trilogy ender, because like you had Unbreakable, which was kind of cool with Bruce Willis. I legitimately enjoyed that movie. Samuel L. Jackson as a villain, great shit. And then Split was a good movie on its own merit. What's his name? McAvoy. What's the actor's name? He fucking just kills it. Yeah. But then Glass comes out and it's like, oh, all these great characters, 3 great actors, and wow, bad movie. It was so disappointing.
That was the most anticlimactic trilogy like ever.
It's almost like someone had a really good outline and they got like halfway through the outline.
Yeah. My favorite thing about Game of Thrones, going back to that, was it was like season 1 and 2, really detailed artist level sketch. Seasons 3 through 6, the sketch starts getting a little bit worse, and then season 7 and 8, and it's like a 3-year-old drew a horse. It's like Game of Thrones started so good, and then it just apparently just bad.
So the last season made me so angry. And I fully blame the 2 showrunners that wanted to go do Star Wars.
Oh, Jesus.
And then
they wanted to finish Game of Thrones because they wanted to do Star Wars. No, they didn't get to do Star Wars. They left the contract. They decided to do other things. But I really think Disney's like, get the fuck out.
What had a worse ending? Game of Thrones final season or Dexter final season?
I never saw the Dexter, but I've heard
the problem with Dexter was the cancer started growing on it after season 4, and after season 5, it was just a shit. That burdened ship was already sailing. So for the next 3 seasons, 6, 7, and 8, we were just ready for it to sail off. Like, hey man, that shit's already on fire. With Game of Thrones, imagine the same ship, but then it gets to the end and just explodes into a mess.
It literally went like this, and it was like so great, and they set it up for so many things. There's
droop snoot.
Yeah.
Droop snoot. The snoot drooped.
Oh, it's like, oh, this really cool thing we set up. No, we're just gonna finish it with this really quick thing. Oh yeah, that really cool thing there were so many theories about, and you guys thought was really gonna be neat. Oh no, we're gonna do it with this really quick thing.
I just like how they like one shot the fucking dude from Jake and Finn's Adventure.
Yeah.
All this build up. All this build up.
One shot of.
I like all I'm gonna say is the dude in fucking Finn's Adventure way more OP than their Ice King. Just saying, better storyline, better backstory, better character development.
I actually shed tears at the Ice King. The White Walker, not so much.
Just it's rough, man. That's
I mean, I loved the ending of the Night King. I don't love how they got to it. I guess I'll put it that way. Like the act in itself, I think was exciting, but I didn't like the build up.
I heard like the build up was almost the entire series too. Like, oh man,
yes,
the White
entire
King.
Series.
Oh shit, dude, these guys are gonna fuck shit up, and then he gets one shot.
The only fucking thing I ever knew about Game of Thrones was that winter was coming. Like,
yeah, that was the entire show.
The whole show was like, winter is coming. You see, like the one gif you see is Jon Snow standing against the army. It's like, damn, that's got to be winter. Like, you're like all excited for like winter to be coming, and then it's just like
it was a drizzle.
I mean, that battle
fucking male
sequence was pretty
prostitute.
sick, though. As long as your TV could like have a brightness setting turned up, it was sick. Otherwise, it was
Yeah.
just really dark, and you're just like, "Who is that?"
Somebody just got stabbed, but I can't tell if it was
Yeah,
a good guy or a bad
is
guy.
it a
Is
main
this-
character
Is this
or?
Game of Thrones or the new season of Daredevil? I'm not sure.
Oh, there's a dragon. There's fire. Oh wait, it's dark again.
Now, see,
Shit.
the issue with Dexter's ending is they tried to do a bunch of shit at once. Like, oh, Dexter got with his stepsister or half sister, and then it's like, oh, Dexter actually might be good after all. He finds religion, and I'm like, dude, this feels like it's jumping the shark every season. And then the ending, it's like, yes, after all this character development, Dexter ends up a lumberjack. What the fuck? Come on, man. I get why they did that ending, but it made no fucking sense. It made no sense. It didn't follow his moral code. It didn't follow anything. They literally just go, the hot topic ending, he couldn't be around loved ones anymore. Like, come on, man.
Got that bad ending at the Choose Your Own Adventure book.
Oh, he got the bad ending, yeah.
And then was too much of a stubborn ass to flip back and go back and fix it.
I was just more confused why he wasn't with this fucking kid. And I was like, I couldn't be with him. And I'm like, but she's also a serial killer. What if she starts to kill again? It doesn't make any sense back then.
Why did she all of a sudden, she's normal now because she had a moment of clarity? Like, okay.
I've never understood that part. I was like, so what was the point of isolating yourself from your kid if your kid's still with a serial killer?
Right. Serial killer who tried to kill you, by the way. And technically, that's not her fucking kid. So who knows what the fuck happened to him? But I don't know, man. But fuck, dude. I don't know, man. I don't know. Every time I always tell people like watch Dexter up to. I tell them I can't really tell you where to stop it. It's not like Death Note where I can tell you.
Season 4, in my opinion.
At season
The
6.
John Lithgow. No, you can't. It's season 4.
Six.
The John Lithgow season's all you need, and then after 4, it's just downhill from there.
God, John Lithgow was so fucking good.
Man, when he dropped that cunt word, man, when you heard John Lithgow use the word cunt, I was like, whoa! I did a double take because there's a scene.
The old dude who was dating his sister, John Lithgow. I don't know.
No, so John Lithgow, I forget how Dexter meets him, but on the outside, John Lithgow's a successful something or other, and he has a family, and then Dexter finds out.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then because Dexter finds out, oh shit, this guy is a murderer and he's living a normal life too. So there's a scene where he's at dinner, and up until then, John Lithgow's been all smile, happy, best father of the year. And then he just looks at his wife and goes, shut up, cunt. And I was like, whoa, like it just comes out of nowhere. And that set the scene like, oh, John Lithgow's a fucking crazy motherfucker. Okay.
Like that guy, I think if I remember right, he was like involved heavily in the church. I don't remember if he was a
He was.
Yeah.
And then he also ran like a Habitat for Humanity kind of thing, like
Yeah,
building
they built
houses for the unfortunate and shit. Like he had a full like. He stole his father persona from Third Rock from the Sun.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
But
like,
then
I was
made him a
wondering, John
psychopath.
John Lithgow is the dad from Third Rock of the Sun. I wasn't sure. I was thinking like a very impactful old man. I was like, it's got to be the dude from Third Rock of the Sun, or the general who's like dating his sister. Like his sister was dating that really old cop who got killed by the killer before the Trinity Killer case, right? You guys remember the old whatever? Anyway,
Wasn't it
he was the
Colin
he was the
Hanks?
detective.
Colin Hanks was season 3.
here, the moral of the story is if you like Dexter, watch the first season of Death Note and just call it from there.
Yeah, no, like I always equivalated those two. Dexter and Death Note are so fucking similar. It's crazy.
If you
That's
read
how
the book of Dexter, it's even more similar because in the book of Dexter, he keeps referring to it as my dark passenger like 10,000 times worse than he does in the show.
Well, in the book, they go with demons. Like Doak stays alive for most of the books, and like they go into demons and shit, like actual demons and shit. Yeah, they go into some supernatural in the book.
I was trying to pitch Death Note to my friends for the longest, and they refused. It was like one of the like original Pizza Friday guys. And then eventually, like one night of Pizza Friday, like before we're starting Pizza Friday to watch Naruto, like they introduced Dexter to me. And I'm just like, this is a pretty cool show. And it's like, yeah, this guy's a serial killer, but he only kills like other serial killers or bad people. So it's a pretty cool show. And I was like, yeah, it's a bad guy, but technically he's killing bad people, so it's cool, you know? And I'm like, So why the fuck don't you guys watch Death Note? It's just like, what the fuck you guys ain't watching Death Note? We're not
Because it's
having this
anime.
argument no more.
People
You
have that
stupid motherfucker.
people have that pre-existing thing against anime, like, oh, this is cartoons.
Yeah.
And it's dumb. It's dumb. You guys, if you're in chat and you think anime is dumb, please
You're dumb.
reconsider. Please just
Yeah.
It's
Like,
like an
you're dumb.
opinion,
You think
because
anime
it
is
is so
dumb? You're
good
dumb.
and the
Pull up.
storylines are amazing. You just have to give them a chance. Seriously.
I mean, yeah, dude, I watch so much anime like Avatar: The Last Airbender and Adventure Time. I love anime, dude.
Dude, what's so funny is a lot of the people who will say like, "I don't watch anime. That's cartoons. That's stupid." Guarantee fucking to you, they watch American Dad, Family Guy, Drawn. They probably watched Drawn together when that.
Hey,
was a
I watch
thing.
anime.
Drawn's
I watch
better
Family
too.
Guy. So are you saying I watch anime since I watch Family Guy?
I'm
Yeah.
saying you watch cartoons, so there's no reason to judge anime.
Yeah.
I watch Futurama. I watch all sorts of anime.
I need them to watch Teen Titans, man.
Man, Teen Titans Go forever stain Teen Titans. That's what sucks. Teen Titans, amazing. Teen Titans Go actively ruins the reputation of a great product for me. It sucks because I don't want that association, but it's there.
But see, like you see, like in the 2010s, especially, like Cartoon Network takes a darker path. Like you've got Flapjack, and that's kind of dark.
Oh my God.
Chowder isn't super dark, but Flapjack, holy shit, that was like out there. And then even SpongeBob was kind of dark at some points. But
Well, I mean,
like,
Adventure Time is pretty much like about the world after a post-nuclear war. They just don't realize it. And Finn's like one of the last humans left. They call because one of the big things about Adventure Time is they talk about the Mushroom War, is how it's referred to. But like no one really knows anything like what it was. But that's what made most of the people how they are now. But all I remember is like.
The creator of Adventure Time's working with a bunch of comedians, mainly Duncan Trussell, and they've made a new Netflix show that's really good. I forget what it's called though, but it's drawn to the same aesthetic as Adventure Time, and it even has some of the voice actors come back too. But it's a completely new show. You should check it out. I forget what it's called, but you'll know what it is because it literally looks like Adventure Time. But it's like a new series.
But basically, there was like World War III. We nuked Russia. Russia nuked us, and then. That was like how Adventure Time starts, basically. You don't find this out until like the end of season 4, which you like can finally piece all this shit together. But it's basically a pretty dark world. We're like,
well, that's why the Dinosaurs TV show is so morbid, man. Because the last episode, the little baby goes, "Dad, why is it snowing?" But it wasn't winter because it was the meteorite hitting Earth. Yeah, that's a kids show, and it ended with that.
Fucking that was on Fox.
Yeah.
Palate cleanser. Do you guys remember the huge meme with Adventure Time? The bacon pancake, or is it making pancakes or
pancakes?
Bacon pancakes. Take some bacon in and put it in a pancake. Bacon pancakes, bacon pancakes, bacon pancakes.
So reverse palate cleanser. Going back to depression talk because it's my podcast. You will not palate cleanse me though.
Sorry, I'll
just hit him with the palate stun. I'll reset it. I got you.
I mean, if we
I'm
were
just
to
waiting.
look at the
I'm just
time
waiting.
war-
I'm waiting for a simp in chat. Don't talk to Cleo like that. Gotta love the simps.
Leaves.
What did someone say the other day? Oh, all the video games, Simp City. What was all of them? Simp City, Simp Tycoon, Grand Theft Simp. I want a simp simulator, dude. I want to play a game where I play a T3 sub.
Final Simp Chronicles? I don't know.
Biosimp.
Sir Mix-a-Lot already addressed The Sims back in 1992. Listen.
Simps of War.
The Simpsons.
Raid Simp Legends.
Beat Simp Legends. Raid Simp Legends. All right, us guys have simps too. What was your biggest simp moment on Twitch? Like you're streaming because we've all streamed.
I'm just like, what the fuck? Like I've never simped in my life. Like,
Oh no, everyone here and everyone in chat has simped at one point in their life. That's unescapable. But as you're streaming, what was your biggest simp moment? As in like you're streaming and either someone simped for someone else or someone simped towards you. Like, you know, you were talking and someone tried to be a simp towards you and you're like, shut up, simp. Everyone here's had that guy in chat. The white knighter, the defender of something, or maybe they didn't like what you were talking about. Or someone that was unnecessarily defending someone else, and you're like, I wasn't even talking about that. So
I
while
usually
all of
forget
you,
about that shit.
oh, we're on a podcast talking about things, and we're doing the whole, oh, I'm too cool for that. No, come on. You've streamed, and you've had someone in your chat that was like, you're like, really? Like, this is your cause. This is the hill you're dying on. You've never had a simp interaction in your life. Joe, this is like when you said you don't understand people that talk at you and wait for their turn to talk. Remember? This is like a same situation. You've never had a simp interaction.
I'm trying
Oh,
really
no,
hard.
Hang on.
I'm
You've
sure
never
they
had a simp
Maybe
interaction.
IRL. I'm like thinking like IRL maybe.
I'll
but,
let
like,
you stew on. I'll let you guys that are too cool to talk about a podcast topic stew on it. Dahlia, what's your example? I'm too
trying.
cool to have a moment. Go ahead, Dahlia.
It actually happened, I guess semi recently when Twitch Sings first was coming out. Is that recent anymore?
Yes, that attracted a lot of simps I saw on other streamers.
Well, and I actually had been waiting for something to happen with this couple because it was a couple because you could only register them as a couple because the girlfriend always had to remind everyone that they're a couple. No, it was like they always would refer to them as my boyfriend. That's my boyfriend and my boyfriend and I'm like, your boyfriend's been in my chat longer than you. Like, I'm more familiar with him than you. You don't have to say my boyfriend. I know who it is. He came in while I was streaming Twitch Sings, and he was starting to talk about how he tried to get the Twitch Sing stuff to work on his stream. And so I purged him, and I was like, dude, stop talking about your stream into my stream. I'm in the middle of my thing. And he literally unfollowed because a couple days later he refollowed in the middle of stream, by the way, with an alert. Oh,
The
yeah.
refollow.
Oh yeah. But so
No.
he got so mad he unfollowed me. Getting mad that I kept saying, because I ended up having to purge him like 3 times until I finally 10-minute banned him. And I was like, dude, because he was arguing with me about whether or not he had just self-advertised. I'm like, that's exactly what you're doing. You're sitting here talking about it. And he wouldn't stop. She comes back after he left and boldly said he was going to leave. You didn't have to be like that. He was just trying to communicate with you about the game you're playing. He wasn't. I'm like, don't even, girlfriend. I was like, don't come in here and girlfriend all over my chat.
So yeah, you guys stream DBD. Those of you saying you've never had a simp moment, Shino, I know you've had this. You've never had anyone name drop a streamer and go, they're the best killer. Come on, Shino, we've had the discussion about the best Billy being Diatech because in your stream, someone brought up so-and-so's the best killer. That's a simp. That's a simp. They're defending Milady. They're defending their streamer. That's why I'm very shocked. People are going, I usually forget about that.
I
Because
feel
like
like I'm
we've
too
had these
small time
interactions
to have
in the
this.
stream.
So
Yeah, I
listen,
feel like I'm just too small time.
When I think of simp, I think of like actually trying to defend me lady. Like trying to defend, like I realized that like
There's female simps.
Don't get me wrong. I consider some of these other streamers bitches, but I wouldn't refer to these streamers as bitches. So when you said simp, I'm just like, I can't.
Okay. So I was talking about. So I gave the definition, Mr. Cool Cat's in the chat. So, going by the definition I have given, Mr. I'm too cool for this subject. I'm on a podcast, don't want to talk about it. What is the situation where that's happened? Because I know you've had a couple, Shito. I know you've had a couple. Not like simps, I guess, but I guess maybe white knights of people.
Yeah, it's like I've dealt with like fans. Yeah, you gotta understand when I hear simp, I'm thinking of a very specific.
We've already discovered this. We're moving on, Mr. I'm too cool for a subject in a podcast. We're moving on. I've already defined the definition. Go. We're moving on. Moving on. I've already defined the definition. Go.
In a minute. Now that I have a new definition.
Okay. So you know what it is. So now we're moving right along. What do you got?
I didn't admit it. Woodrow, you're up first.
He's already said he's too cool. He doesn't know it.
Yeah, man.
I've
I don't
got
have my
a moment.
shades here, but
What's up, Cleo? I know you have to have a moment.
I've had many a moment.
Even if it's somebody you
And,
modded for. I mean, we can play this game still, this meme, but yeah, go ahead, Cleo.
It is. It is. Actually, I used to have a relationship with this person. So I was streaming DVD way back in 2017, and this random ass dude, I think his name was X Bolt, came in and said, "Hey, you need to check out Snow Soup." And I'm not ragging on him at all. So I went
Just
to his
describing a
stream.
situation.
Yeah. So I went to his stream and I was like, "Oh my god, is he a tall glass of water?" So then of course I start like donating like a motherfucker, and then I eventually became a mod and we became a couple. And I was eventually looking at moving to Montreal to be with him. Didn't really work out, but needless to say, I was a simp to the very end.
The self
The
simp.
very end. It was so like I feel gross about it because I wasn't my own person, because I was like so obsessed with him. So, that's
I've
my
always-
simp moment.
I've been joking about that because I've noticed it a lot. You'll see someone that normally streams solo queue and then they got a duo partner and they're of the opposite sex, or even if they're the same sex, but they might be dating, and then it's like a month will go by and you don't see that person no more. It's like I've seen so many things like that in the community where it's like you'll see someone duo queuing with someone for a while and you don't see that person anymore. I've gone through that myself too, though, but yeah, that's why I'm bringing it up. Like some of us have been simps in chat too, but like
I've got one now.
yeah, there we go. What's up, Joe?
Yeah, I didn't even remember until Cleo's story. I'm like, oh yeah, wait, I have had a situation like that.
There you go. Let's go. Let's go.
One of the first times I was streaming Hollow Knight, somebody comes in and they're like, "Hey, like, have you gotten to this part yet?" And like, I was like, "No, dude, I haven't gotten it. Like, this is a blind playthrough. Like, please don't ask me if I've been somewhere. That's a spoiler." And I'm like, "Oh, okay. I see people speedrun this game a lot. Have you ever heard of some major speedrunner?" And I was like, "Who the fuck is that?" They're like, "What do you mean? What do you mean this? It's this person." I was like, "I don't know who that is. Like, I don't. What are these words you're saying to me?" He's like, "Well, it's like if you're any part of the Hollow Knight community, you would know. Like, this is like the top speedrunner of like Hollow Knight." And I was like, "I don't fucking know who that is. Like, this is a blind playthrough, dude. Why are you advertising that?" And I just abandoned it.
That always kills me. It's like when you're hanging with somebody and they're like, "Yeah, so Johnny says you're wrong about this," and you're like, "Wait, who's Johnny?" Like, when did someone named Johnny get into this equation? Oh man, like you'll be playing DBD, dude. You'll be playing DBD, and someone will be like, "Hey, you wasted that loop," and you'll explain to him like, "Well, no, I had to drop it early because of this latency." They're like, "Well, I watched this streamer and they said that if you do this," and it's like, wait a minute, what? That to me, that's a Twitch simp, because Twitch always, like, for example, Twitch always changes lingo. For example, apparently I'm a boomer, even though I'm only 30. That's why I'm using the way the simp. That's why I'm using it the way I am, because that's how Twitch is now using simp. Is basically like you can just imagine it in your head as like the tier 3 sub to that streamer. That's how I envision Twitch simp. Yeah, that's a better way to put it. A Twitch simp is the tier 3 loyal sub to somebody, and they will defend their honor in other chats. Yep. Yeah, that's what it is.
Yep.
That's what it is. That's what I'm going at. So Chino, you had to have somebody in your fucking chat while you're playing, your doctor and getting that 4K, and then someone's like, "Wait a minute, though." Come on, man. I know you got something.
All right, so like
Twitch simp, not like the simp that you know it. Twitch simp.
I can't. It's like, I'm gonna have to speak into my legal counsel. I will plead.
He doesn't want to name. He's scared he's gonna name somebody, dude. He's scared he's gonna name somebody.
Plead the fifth of this situation. Nah.
The following story is hypothetical and purely theoretical.
All right, so like, so here's the thing. When I first thought about this whole conversation, like, there was a part of me that was like, okay, what about this? And I'm like, the problem is, because I pay those, like 9 times out of 10 when someone does some shit like that, my children are like, "Well, I think this person is great," and I'm like, "Who?" And they're great, and I'm like, I don't think it's like 9 times out of 10. I literally have no fucking clue who the fuck they are. Like, I'm just like, who are you talking about, right? And like, I like, all right, so I have two stories. One that just happened recently, like,
all right.
Restarting stream. I started playing streaming, doing my thing, and then randomly, some random guy donated to me pretending to be another streamer. And I'm like,
"Oh no,
fuck?" And he's just like, "Hi, from XYZ streamer." And the guy's like, oh, that guy's my favorite streamer. I'm like, okay, that was weird. And so then he donates to me again, pretending to be another streamer. And I'm like,
no.
what the fuck? Like, and I'm like, in my head, I'm like, I know these people aren't in my stream. And I'm like, I look at the donation on like Streamlabs and I see the person's actual name along with their actual name and their email address, not the docs or anything. I'm just like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, why are you pretending to be your favorite streamer to talk about your streamer in my stream? Like, what? Why are you here? So I just banned him and moved on. But like, generally what happens is like, it's not that it doesn't happen. Once you like explain the storyline to me, it's like, it's not that it doesn't happen, but like for me, it's like I just treat them like bison. Where it's like, there's this time I went to Shino's stream and I defended my favorite streamer, and it's like, don't you remember? And I'm just like, that was a Tuesday, dog. Like I really have like, it's like
for me it was Wednesday.
Yeah, that's like, bruh. Like
or for me it was Tuesday.
Yeah, he's like, the day I graced your village is the most memorable day of your life. For me, it was Tuesday. Like I do this shit all the time, dog. But if I had like a set moment that actually stood out to me, and I only know this is I do stream breakdowns. People know this. I talk about like growing on Twitch, current meta, things that are happening, things that people have done. And like when people see anomalies, I'm like, they're not anomalies. If you look at the information, here's actually what happened here. Here's how it breaks down and so on and so forth. So during one of my breakdowns, I broke down, I wouldn't say exposed. I brought to light, apparently it's public information, but I brought to light that there was one streamer who donated a large amount of money to another streamer in order to receive multiple hosts and shout outs and podcast spotlights and things on his stream to help him grow. Now, mind you, none of this was private information. It was completely public. The donation bolts were there. If you hung out in either of the streams, you knew this person donated somewhere upwards of $8,000 to this person and then would randomly host the other person. I brought this up on stream and the person got upset. One of their viewers, one of their Twitch simps or tier 3 subs, got upset at me for exposing them. And
I remember that. I know exactly what this is.
Yeah, they stopped donating to me. They unsubbed to me. They went and they clipped me exposing the person, went and sent it to like every other streamer in the community, and then had that streamer block me on Twitter. I was completely confused by all this. I didn't even know any of it happened until I noticed the person blocked me on Twitter. And then when I asked about it, they said it was because I told people they were buying hosts, which was
they completely missed. I remember this because I got DM'd about it. Like people completely missed the entire point of what you were saying in that clip.
Yeah, was entirely not what I was getting at, but it just came off that way. And I'm like, I mean, we've known each other for about 3 years. I helped you get partner. We've been on a stream team together. Figured if you had any issues, we have each other on Twitter. You can DM me directly. But instead,
man, it's all about running to bigger streamers and having the drama spread.
Yeah. So that was like the only.
Dude, look at how much shit gets piggybacked on Twitter. Look at how much shit gets piggybacked on Twitter on the DBD community.
Seriously.
Sometimes.
Seriously.
Sometimes. Like I'm not like shouting. I'm not like yelling at anybody. But like, one person will have a problem, and then like all of a sudden I'll wake up and there's like 5 retweets from unrelated people. I was like, what the fuck? This had nothing to do with any of these people. Like, wait, what? Like, I'm looking at my phone in disbelief. So-and-so has added their comment. And I'm just like, damn, this is crazy.
The only reason why I said it was a simp moment because it was like in my head, I'm just like, if you actually listen to me, I wasn't speaking down about the person you're talking about. And I wasn't like exposing anything. I was just talking about public knowledge. You can be upset about it, but like, I guess they felt upset because they felt like the person that I was speaking on earned their way on their own and deserved everything they got and didn't purchase any of it. Did nothing to use money to.
It's that weird thing on Twitch where it's like you don't want to address the elephant in the room, even though we know it's there. It's like, we're not like
that guy.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, it's rough for people like me or you, Shino, where we're very blunt. Like we're very like, hey, here's how it goes. And it's like, we're not being mean. We're just using stats and facts and stuff. And some people like, even though the stats are right there and it's showing exactly like in your situation, Shino, the stats are right there. And all you were doing was pointing to the stats. But because you addressed it, everyone's like, yeah, he's the bad one. And it's like, no, wait a minute. I was just pointing to what's right there on the wall, dude.
Like,
I know exactly what you mean.
How did Nancy Gribble say it? The truth is like the sun. People used to think it was good for you.
Oh, damn. Yeah. Damn.
Never heard that before, but that was fucking brilliant.
That's great.
That's a very good one, yeah. Yeah, like, sorry for the confusion there. It's like, it's like, Marilyn, maybe, because you did bring up a good point, like, maybe you just don't have, like, the number of interactions to have encountered it yet. So we can, like, do a real-life example. What was the, oh, dear, oh, look at you,
There's
little
the only girl that
baby.
I sent for.
The only thing that can beat kitty cats.
Hi.
That is the only living thing that can beat a cat on cam is a baby on cam.
Yes. Say hi.
Oh.
Yo, that baby's chilling, though. Yo, my man's laser focused on the camera. They know what's up. She knows what's up.
You want to say hi? You want to say hi? No?
Hi.
She's
Yeah.
already getting so big.
She's learning early to read chat. Look, she's looking at the chat. She's looking at the chat monitor. Look, she's reading chat. Look, she's reading chat. Look. She's about to do her first shout out.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. She was like, I love you.
Shino, it's so nice of you to bring this new influx of killer mains on camera, man. Thank you so
Oh,
Thank
so
you.
Sweet. So seriously, so sweet. Like I was telling
Oh,
you,
get
my
that.
Dahlia
Mom and Dad are being gross. Mom and Dad are being gross.
Except Mom and Dad are being gross. If we go on.
Sorry, what?
Nothing. I said, have a nice day. I said, have a nice day, ma'am. Didn't speak up. My bad. I'll lower the bass in my voice. Okay, so Merwin, if you haven't had a situation on Twitch, and I think we could all relate to this one. What about in real life? And it doesn't even have to involve you. Have you noticed a simp moment that made you cringe? Like,
I mean, I don't really have a simp moment, but I was thinking, I guess you could simp for a thing, right?
Okay,
I mean,
yeah,
it's like
def.
white.
Oh yeah.
But the only thing I could think of was when they did the ruin changes. We had a really long discussion in my stream about ruin. And people just like really loved ruin.
Dude, it was insane to me. It didn't matter what size of DVD stream you had. When Ruin got nerfed, you just saw everyone out the woodworks. What's your opinion? What's your opinion about this?
Dude, I swear, like, in recent memory, that's the most active my chat has been. Just talking about fucking Ruin.
You would think someone made a Ruin Tinder profile and everyone matched with that bitch, and then all of a sudden they all got passed around. Have you heard? Has Ruin affected you? It's like, is everyone married to this goddamn? I thought people were married to the damn thing.
Bitches. Otherwise, you're just.
I don't fucking know. I don't use Tinder. Okay, don't get it.
You gotta get on Christian Mingle.
Just...
You need to use Christian Mingle. That's what.
Yeah, people just went hard to support Ruin. So
Merwin, you had to be sitting there. Like Merwin plays DBD, but it's not like she's trying to go professional esports level. So I can just imagine Merwin's trying to enjoy a game, and these guys are like, "So what's your take on the Ruin?" And
well, it's like I had my friend in voice chat because we were cheating and playing, and
oh, are you using comms? Oh my god, I gotta kick her from the. Oh my god, we have a cheater in here.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
I know. I'm such a cheater. I'm so ashamed.
So anyway, you were on your cheat. You were on your cheat comms.
Yeah,
you were on your cheat comms.
Cheat comms, and my friend's a killer maid, so he was like all in support of it. And I was just saying like it's not necessary. We're just back and forth, and we had people in chat. Like I think Allie was in there at some point talking about it. Just like just have so many people just out of the woodwork just talking about Ruin. I'm just like, God, we have so much conversation about this one perk.
I mean, it's good. It's good. It's so controversial that it sparks either like complete approval or complete outrage about the change.
Yeah.
So I mean it's good for content. So I mean you can't. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean I didn't hate it for content, but I just I just thought it was funny that that was the thing that caused the content. It was ruin, which is funny. My argument was that people were still going to use it because it was still going to be a decent perk, and they're like, no, it's just gonna, no one's gonna use it. And you know what? I see it all the fucking time. People
Yeah, I still
use
see a lot
ruin.
of killers use it.
And it's
In my
honestly
opinion,
better because you don't notice it as much, so you don't go for the for the totems as often, or
dude,
at least
even if
low levels.
if they made ruin like regress 4 times as fast, I would still like it better than trying to hit skill checks on inconsistent
Yes.
frames. Dude, there was nothing worse. There was nothing worse than being high or drunk, and I'm trying to hit these skill checks. This one's 20 FPS. This one's 60.
You mean like me now?
This one is fucking stutter stepping. Yeah, Cleo, like you right now. Yeah, I'm drunk on the thing called life. Oh, I hate those people.
Legit. That was
Dude, I've
legit
had
like the
4
one
shots,
thing
okay? I'm
I was
like,
gonna put in like my like, hey, welcome back. Like my thoughts on being back to DVD.
Yeah.
You okay?
Uh-oh.
Okay, someone like just open the door like I'm just like, did somebody die?
Hold on. We got a new chatter in the chat. Fish Slippers fan says, this is boring. Y'all should show me your tits. Hey man,
right.
you don't want to see mine or Joe's. Let's go, Joe. Let's do this shit. Yeah. Hey man, if you want, you didn't specify
Wow.
what gender, so I mean,
you really want to see tits? You really want to? No.
But
yeah. Sorry, brother.
Fuck you.
The first thing I was gonna say though is like the one thing I've noticed since being back though is not having to deal with fucking old ruin ever has been like great. I can't imagine. I can't even count the amount of times I would like load into a game, see ruin, and just
sigh.
get
That sigh.
and then it's like you go in and it's Freddy, and you're like, fuck, it's a Freddy. And then you see ruin, and it's like, and then
you would finally get the match with no ruin, and it was like an orgasm. You're like, no ruin, and then he has no end.
No, I was like, I'd load into a game, I'd hear, a little nurse cry across the map, and I'd be like, and then ruin, I'd be like, then it'd be a doctor, I'd hear someone scream, and then it'd be ruin. Bruh, the first time it wasn't ruin, you'd get like every OP killer with ruin, and then I get a wraith at rank 1. I'm like, no ruin? Bold of you?
And the wraith would like properly space out hooks. He would properly slug if needed, and he would give you a GG. And you would go, man, I'll remember this wraith match for the next 5 hours. Next match, plague. You see the ruin.
I just want to know if anyone actually quit playing the game because they nerfed ruin.
Absolutely, yes, they did. Yeah, there was a couple people. Oh no, there was a couple people. They tried to run Pop Goes the Weasel. That wasn't good enough, and they just didn't play anymore. They literally needed that perk.
They've been like, I can't play the game because the games go too fast without ruin. I'm like, I mean, I was like, I didn't run ruin on my trapper ever. I was fine. I didn't run ruin on my wraith ever. I did fine. They're like, how? And I'm like, I don't know. I was good at the game.
Novel concept.
And map pressure.
Novel concept.
Thank you, Dahlia. Map pressure. That is exactly what you need. And you know,
that's becoming a meme now, though.
Survivors have had to adapt to changes for the last 3 fucking years. So killers having to adapt to like a few changes to their play style. Come on.
Well,
like,
there's the
really,
running joke for every
fucking do it.
For every nerf to anything substantial to killers, survivors have to trade like 100 things. So I'm with Shino on this one because it's like, yeah, Ruin got nerfed, but at what cost? We lost so much, dude. We lost so much.
Just sitting there looking at Gamora like, but what did it cost you?
Everything. All right. So
that was my sip moment.
That was your sip. That's hilarious. No, I don't know why it makes me giggle so much, Marilyn, but I can just imagine with your chill demeanor, you're just playing some DBD, and this fucking pit fire of a ruin discussion comes out of nowhere, and you're just like, really? In my, like, what? Like,
I mean,
I think Josh was even in there. He's like, are we still talking about this? Like, really?
I would say I had a moment in which I feel like I was an anime protagonist. Cause like, so I had a friend of mine who I've known in DBD for like years, and she's not like, she plays well. She plays well. She's not like super good, but she plays well, you know, for someone who's like on and off played since like the game came out. And one day, I guess she came into my stream or whatever to play with me. And she's like, oh yeah, this is my friend Chino. He'll let me hop in and play with him. Don't worry. And this is like when I was doing really well. So like, big there, her friends were all geeked out because it's like, oh, he's letting her play with a big streamer, blah, blah, blah. And so one of her friends, I guess, is like the friend who likes to talk shit, decided he was gonna talk shit to her or whatever, but like in chat. He's like, why
this
are you
already
playing
sounds
with
like
my
a
whack
cringe
friend?
simp story, Shino. I'm
Yeah.
I'm getting deja vu from my own experiences. It started like this. Go ahead. Oh, Jesus.
But he was just chilling, and you guys, if anyone's been in my chat, I talk a lot of shit to people who come in and try to troll me. Like I kick it with people, roast people. I'm eventually gonna ban you, but I'll roast the fuck out of you before I do it. Like you tickle me, I'm a looking boy. Like I just, bruh, like now I'm going in your head. But if you
I heard someone call a girl looking like a Furby.
So but the thing is, I don't mind you talk shit to me, but like you don't speak sideways about anybody I'm on call with, like ever. I don't care who you are, why are you doing it. I don't care how long I've known you. And so this guy just comes in and he's just like, why are you playing with that busted ass e-girl? I fucking hate to laugh, blah, 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 blah. I was just like, boy, I was like, listen here, you pheasant. Don't you ever come into my chat and speak to me directly, you fucking peon.
When you hit him with a pheasant, dude.
I was like, bruh. I was like, get this man. I was like, I'm not even gonna take the time to ban you. Mods, remove this man from my presence. Like, take him away. But it was just like, I was like, oh, oh, defending like white knighting, and I was like, someone's like, oh, look at the white knight. This is like an actual sub, and I was like, what the fuck? He was like, I'm a black knight, motherfucker. You don't get the fuck out of my chat too. And I just went off and banned anyone who said anything about it. Afterwards, she's like, oh, this is my friend. He was just trying to be funny. Well, he ugly. No, but I don't know. It just that was my, I call it my anime protagonist moment. All right, you can talk to me all you want, but nobody hurts my friends. Okay, believe it.
Believe it.
Yeah, believe it. Got my headband and everything.
My IRL simp moment that I still get triggered by. Dahlia, you were here for this, but you were inside the bar. So Dahlia and I went on this bachelorette party with my friend, a mutual friend of me and Terrence. And we were just on a bachelorette bar crawl. So you get on the bus, you can drink on the bus. We had Jello shots on there and stuff, rum shot, all that stuff. Mm-hmm. And then you go to a bar, get off, drink, go back on the bus, and you go to different bars.
Yeah.
So we're like 2 bars in, and I'm feeling tipsy. I'm feeling good. I mean, dude, it was a good day. Dahlia and I were having fun. There was a drama Andy there, but we were all shitting on her. It was kind of funny. And then we get to this bar, and it's me. Dahlia goes in. It's me, Terrence, and then 3 of the girls. And we're at this bar, and this guy's checking our IDs. And he just, he looked like, I mean, it's not like he was having a rough day. But, if you work a job, you call it the grind, right? Like, oh, you're on the grind. You're getting your money. You work at McDonald's. You work as an IT tech. It don't matter. You're getting your money. You're on the grind. I call my streaming, I'm on the grind. Doesn't mean it's a bad thing. So this plays in. So he's checking IDs, and he's chatting it up with the 3 girls, and they're laughing, and I'm cutting the shit with the 3 girls, and they're laughing, and Terrence is cutting jokes, So then I get to the guy, and he checks my ID. And all I said to him was, hey, man, dude, you're on that grind today, huh? Too bad you can't be in their party. And, I'd buy you a beer if I could. I was just trying to make conversation, he looked like he was having a long day. I'll never forget. He looks at the 3 girls, and he looks at me, and he goes, no, sir, I'm happy and blessed to be here because every day alive is a great day to me. And I just went, okay, man, give me my ID back. I just walked in. I was pissed. Come to find out, after I walked in, he had tried to hit on all 3 of those women. So he literally said that because he was trying to look cool. So, I was just trying to be nice to him, but, every day alive is a blessed day in his eyes. That was my IRL simp moment. He simped for 3 ladies simultaneously.
Bruh, I don't know. I used to be really nice to girls, and there's the girl that's clearly making a fool out of herself on the dance floor, and I went to dance with her because I'm an enjoyable guy. I'll dance with anybody. You know what I mean? No body shame here, body positivity. Big girls, small girls, little girls, round girls. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just here to have a good time. So this girl's making a fool of herself on the dance floor by herself. Like, you know what? I'm gonna make sure she don't feel alone. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go out there. I'm gonna dance with her. We're gonna get this party cracking together. And so I go up to go hey, what up, girl? Like trying to dance was good, just chilling, having a good time. And then she hit me with the I'm like, Bitch, you ugly. I was doing you a favor. I could have. It's like I was out here trying to help you out. Everybody laughing at you. I was trying to be your people. Fuck you. Like I'm not. I just, because of that, we just don't love these hoes. You know what I'm saying?
Man, there ain't nothing worse than the under the busser. The person that'll just throw you under the bus in a social situation. Like you kind of know the person and you're only friends due to a mutual friend. So then you're all getting drunk, having a great time, making jokes, and then you say something and that person you barely know is like, "Oh wow, you think that? I would never say that." And you're just like, "Oh boy, here we go." There ain't nothing worse than that because you already you get so defensive. You're like, "Oh, is this a fight? Like, are we gonna throw down? Like, what's going on?"
Listen, just throw the book at him, dog.
I wish that was legal. If you could just punch someone in the face that throws you under the bus, like in a social gathering.
Listen, I keep my bus book in my car all the time. I let people know, just because you came here with me doesn't mean you leaving with me. I throw the book at him any given Sunday. Come correct, or you better have that $1.50. Damn, it's way more than $1.50 now. I'm old. Thinking it's like $2.50. It's like, no, it's $5 for the bus now. Damn. I used to get on the bus for 60 cents. It's like I just had like a brain, like Jimmy Neutron brain blast. Like, no, it's $5 now. And that's one way. Wow.
Back in my day, I used to buy hamburgers for a nickel.
Bro, why don't you just take an Uber? Who takes the bus anymore anyway?
Yo, are we talking about food? This is my favorite section, boys. All right. So, let's see. We always do cereal and favorite fast foods and favorite dessert. Let's just go with.
Always wrong, by the way.
Oh, I know. You guys are always with poor opinion on. I'm always right.
Granola. No.
Whenever anyone talks about food, I've never seen anyone unanimously agree. Like everybody has their own hot take, dude. Like, I have the very universally agreed on In-N-Out is trash. So anyway, I'm just kidding. In-N-Out's
why would you say something so controversial?
Yes, sober. So okay, thank you. Yeah, Clove, favorite discontinued food. I'm gonna start. But apparently they're making a comeback. I'm going to start, and then I got to take a shit. I'm just going to be real with you. I'm going to take an AFK. So I'll start, then you guys got to carry for a little bit. I'm going to say my favorite discontinued food, but apparently it's making a comeback, is Dunkaroos. And for those that don't know what Dunkaroos are, this is why I'm fat, because in the 90s, they didn't care about health or carbs. So Dunkaroos are literally sugar cookies in one end and actual legitimate pure frosting in the other. And you take the sugar cookie and dunk it in the frosting and eat it. There you go. That was my life in the 90s. Right along with our series. Oh, yeah.
Dunkaroos 2020? Summer 2020.
Yeah, they're coming back. Pure cancer or pure diabetes. Pure diabetes in a shell. It's literally sugar cookies dipped in sugar frosting. Like, there's no nutritional value going on there. So I'll ask the rest of you guys. It can be a round robin. Y'all can interrupt each other. What is your favorite discontinued food? Start whoever wants to speak first.
I can go first. Mine came back, so I don't have a favorite anymore. My favorite used to be Oreo O's. And
oh yeah, those did just come back, huh?
Yeah, Oreo O's and French Toast Crunch. And both of those came back, and I was like, yes.
Oh, Surge. I'm sorry to interrupt before I go shit. Surge. I'm glad Surge came back. Surge was gone for like a long time, and then Surge came back recently. And I don't even like regular Surge, but I just, I'm glad it's back. All right, sorry, go ahead.
I don't know. I'm probably my favorite discontinued. I'd say my favorite discontinued drink is the only thing I can think of, and that would be the original Game Fuel that came out with fucking Halo, like Halo 3. If anyone remembers the Game Fuel that came out with Halo 3 way back in the day that tasted like gummy bear juice, that shit was bomb. They had like a bunch of different, like they only released it like 3 times. And then the last time they released it was for Modern Warfare 2. And then after that, they released a bunch of other game fuels that were like other flavors of other random shit, but never the combination that was the original Game Fuel. It was like a mix of like pineapple juice or pineapple soda and like orange soda. And like, it was a very unique drink. And like, it just hasn't been back. And I miss Game Fuel. It was like, you grabbed a bunch of Mountain Dew Game Fuel, maybe a Red Bull or two. And that's what you nuked people to all night in Call of Duty, man. That was the Call of Duty drink. I don't know why they never brought back the actual Game Fuel. They had all these whack ass spin-offs for like I think Cata's Release is the next time they did it, but they had like Game Fuel Blue and Game Fuel Red, and neither of them taste like the regular Game Fuel. And yeah, fuck that. Game Fuel for life.
The only one I could think of is, and I think I've talked about this before, was the volcano taco at Taco Bell.
Oh,
That sounds terrible. Like something
It's-
no one would.
It's so
Why-
good.
Just like every part of that just sounds like it sounds like you would have a terrible time eating it. Sounds like 30 minutes later you just have a terrible time after.
It was
Sounds like an
very
hour after
spicy,
that.
but that volcano sauce was really good.
But like I can like the fact that you're associating a volcano with Taco Bell plus other things that are parts of your human body, like I don't think you want to associate certain parts of your body with volcano. I feel like that's just
I mean,
things
now
that
that
we
I'm
wanna keep as far away from each other as possible.
30, I probably don't want it, honestly. But
Actually,
I loved those things. They were so good.
dude, Taco Bell has some great discontinued food though. Like they used to have it was the number one show that they knew exactly who's the kind of person who comes to their late night drive-through. They had similar to the Cinnabon balls that they have now. They had something like that, but it was rolled in like fruity pebbles. It was like
What?
it was like a fruity pebbles cinnamon roll.
Like a
Like-
roll or a twist.
No, it was like a full on. It was a
Cinnamon
ball.
roll.
It was a ball of pastry dough rolled in fruity pebbles with friggin' icing in the center, and it was the biggest stoner food. Like you saw that, and you're like, high as fuck people are eating a shit ton of those right now.
You know, someone got
knew
high and
who
made
was
that
high.
at home, and they're just like, "Yo, this would be the best food to sell."
Somebody high at work at Taco Bell made it at work and brought it in, and they were like, "Yo, we taking that."
They're like, this shit right here. This shit right here.
It was so good. It was so fucking sweet. Your teeth hurt like looking at it, but fuck, it was good.
Trying to think of what else I ate that was really good. That was like no longer. Oh, you know what? My favorite. I actually do have a favorite discontinued food. Toaster scrambles cheese. I was just talking to my girlfriend about this. So everyone's had a toaster strudel before, right? They've had the fruit filled with the cream cheese and
Was
blah,
there
blah,
were
blah.
the breakfast versions of it?
Yeah, they had a breakfast version. They still have them with ham and with sausage, but they had an all cheese version. It was 3 cheeses. My mom used to get them for me because I didn't eat meat when I was little. They used to have them for the longest time, and you can't find them anywhere. I even Googled it the other day just to see if like anywhere in the world carry it, and all you can see is a screenshot of what the box used to look like from an old Walmart like dummy website. But there's no more. It was toaster scrambles, 3 cheese. It was like my favorite morning snack. It was literally just a toaster strudel but filled with cheese, and it was
Sounds
delicious.
delicious.
You toast it. It was fucking great, and it's just gone for no reason.
Oh, that does
It's
sound
just
very
gone,
good.
man.
Social
Fun.
distancing shoulder pat.
If we're talking about Taco Bell discontinued items, that grilled stuffed nacho from a while back was the shit too.
You guys just keep talking about stuff that I'm pretty sure would give you cancer in like 100 years.
Yeah, for sure.
It's like,
Yeah,
like
I'm
if
sure
you
the
took part
volcano
in having
tacos
Taco
were not
Bell's
good.
volcano taco.
Dude, I
Like,
ate a
that's all
lot
I'm
of
hearing.
those.
It's like he's like, you or your family member could be due money. Come here. Like,
Hey, if I
all
see
I'm
that
hearing.
commercial, I'm there for it. Give me my money.
But yeah, dude, I don't know. What like if we're all right, let's say you could bring back something, but you had to take away something
Oh,
else.
fuck. You guys have been muted this whole time. I'm just kidding.
Oh
Anyway.
my god. Oh my god, dude.
So
This guy.
Ooh.
All right, did I miss any hot takes on the discontinued food?
Yeah.
Taco Bell.
Apparently people
Taco
like
Bell,
Taco
yeah.
Bell.
Oh no, yeah, the volcano taco and the volcano sauce. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. That's
See?
not a
Cody's
that's a
with me.
that's a universal true take, dude. Okay, listen. Ever since the volcano tacos, what was that sauce called? Baja sauce?
It was volcano sauce.
Volcano sauce? They've never sold that sauce. Fuck the volcano taco. I don't give a fuck about that.
Just
The
sauce.
sauce.
They have a whole menu for it.
Dude, if they sold the sauce, I would go broke buying it. Like the sauce was amazing, and then they discontinued it. I'm sad about that.
So good. I am too. That was my favorite thing.
There's a cereal I miss. I always talk about it on these podcasts, but they were a bunch of the basketball ones, and they were all
Waffle Crisp.
no. I'm pretty sure Waffle Crisp didn't have basketball pieces. Dude, it was like literally a cereal full of basketballs. It was weird.
You guys never had
Fruit by the
Waffle
Foot
Crisp?
still a
It's like
thing?
one of the best.
No, I have had Waffle Crisp. I like Waffle Crisp. I like Waffle Crisp. Do you ever have a cereal taco? It's where you okay, I'm feeling the silence in the stairs. Listen, so you take what? You've never had a cereal taco? Okay, fine. It's when you take a pancake and then you put. I'm the only one. You put marshmallows, cookie crisp. You've never had a cereal taco?
So you guys saw that one picture of the guy dipping like his pizza in the milk? That was toast. So you guys need to take.
You guys have never had You guys have never had cereal tacos before?
Food is canceled for him. Just take it all away, man.
No, you know what kills? I still can't get over the dip in the pizza, the pizza in the milk, man. Like I understand people's fascination with ketchup because I get it, right? The whole what can we dunk in ketchup? Like, 'cause ketchup goes well with a lot. But who looks at pizza and then looks at milk and they're like, you know what, dude? Dairies and cheese. We got milk. Fuck yeah, bro.
Yeah,
No,
the
I kind
milk
of get them in because of
no.
the ranch. Maybe because of the ranch.
Ranch.
People dip in
Yeah.
ranch. Maybe
I did the
somebody
ranch
thought.
thing.
I wonder if someone had a cup of milk and thought it was a cup of ranch.
Oh, gross.
That's rough. That's just rough.
So you never had a breakfast? You've never had a cereal burrito?
No one's had a cereal burrito. So what are these crazy things that coming to our
It's totally not something I just made up for effect. No, man. I was just trolling. I would not.
Taco
You
Bell
knew
made
it.
a cereal taco, guys. I found pictures.
Wait,
of it.
what?
I can pull it back up. When I was looking for the fruity pebble dessert that I was talking about being discontinued, I found pictures of Taco Bell testing out fruity pebble like cereal tacos.
I
They were
think
dessert
Taco Bell
tacos.
needs to stay in its lane. It does something correct that no other restaurant does. It has 4 ingredients, and it min-maxes those 4 ingredients unlike any fucking thing I've ever seen. They need to stay in that lane because they're good at it.
I don't know. They're good at stoner food, man.
That's what I said. 4 ingredients. That's what stoners do. They grab the same shit every night and they make it different. They're like, okay, I got this, and this, but if I rearrange them,
Right. You just
okay. So, what are you guys gonna have this weekend? What are you gonna eat? I know some of you got plans for the big meal. What do you got? If anyone else has another subject to jump off into, because I know I kind of came back in the middle of one, go for it. But I was just throwing one
Can
out
we
there.
talk about that game show that I sent you the video for that's happening?
Shit. When did you send me that?
Sorry, I
The
saw
one,
the
yeah,
camera.
the one that can we name drop? Like a pretty big streamer is is going to be the host for it. It's like a big new internet game show that's going to be happening.
This is the first I've heard of all.
Is it the high five one or
Yeah, high five.
This is all new to me. Go for it.
So they announced that they're creating a the first internet like stoner game show called High Five, and Gothix from Twitch is going to be hosting it. And it's basically just like a trivia game show they're going to be doing online, and they get all the contestants really high at the start of the show, and then they try and ask them like trivia questions.
Holy shit.
That would be
It's gonna
nuts.
be
if I
kind
was
of
trying
like
to do
hot, basically kind of like hot ones, but with weed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That sounds fucking. I mean, to me, that sounds fucking like a lawsuit waiting to happen. But other than that, it sounds super great. Like someone's gonna get sued for something they say while they're high as fuck. But I feel like
I'm not betting there's gonna be drama coming out of it. There's gonna be some like reveals.
Watch like they all get high and they're answering the trivia, but then it turns into one giant group discussion on the ethics of the game show they're on. And they're like, guys, no, we have a game show. Nah, man, but like this game show we're on, think about it like objectively here. Like, I wonder if they would just start going into conspiracy theories during the fucking game show instead of just playing the game.
I mean, could be. I mean, I don't know. I feel like there's there's a lot of like hidden crazy stuff that Twitch has been doing. Like supposedly there's like a Jersey Shore house that's also starting up.
That's what I was talking about earlier before you got in the stream. It's isn't it set in Britain and they're all it's like British it's like Twitch British Jersey Shore, right?
Well, yeah, well no. So there's that one that I did know about. But there's another one actually that's like a stream house. So like the whole house is so like like Big Brother where they do like the street or they have the cameras and they can talk. It's basically called like a stream house, but it's like basically like Big Brother, but it's just always live streaming. And then it's also going to be turned into like a weekly show on top of that. So like you can imagine if you could just at any point in time tune in to see what was actually happening in the Big Brother house as it was happening. I see that channel getting banned for like just who knows what the fuck happening on there, but like
someone's gonna fuck on camera.
Yeah, it's like somebody's gonna do something they're not supposed to do for some reason. But yeah, no, I don't know. I think it's apparently that's not the only thing Twitch is working on. Like one of my mods just sent me like a thing. Basically, Twitch is working on like literally like a whole slew of like talk shows and like dating shows or whatever that they're gonna be dropping like anywhere between 50 to 250 grand on. I've sent you guys a link to it like in the Discord convo. But yeah, so I mean. What show if Twitch gave you 50 grand to make like some form of Twitch content like a talk show or something, what would you do? What would you make? And like what would it look like?
I would do like a studio setup, get to know a streamer podcast, 1v1s, every streamer on Twitch eventually, infinite content. I literally would do this is coming from me, by the way. I would 1v1 every streamer, like eventually. Like literally, I'd start in the DBD category. I'm talking about like if you gave me 50 grand so I can like make a studio and then have a cool like podcast set up. So like 1v1, get to know a streamer and talk about their upstart on Twitch and if they're a big streamer, how they got there and what games and maybe little drama stories along the way. And I would like to just host like a weekly get to know a streamer, start out in the DBD community and branch out and eventually have every single streamer on the podcast. Like just, a personal 1v1. Like something like this, but just more personal so you can get more questions out of them and they can talk more,
What about you, Dahlia? What would you do? 50 grand, make any type of talk show for Twitch once a week. What would you do?
Easy movies. I'd want to do like basically like a Bloody Disgusting
AOPJ,
kind of thing, just off print, like live. Do interview people who do special effects makeup, people involved in indie horror film directing, like film festival people. I think it'd be really cool and would bring a lot of people, older people even, to Twitch. It could bring in entire demographics for just horror content even.
That would be awesome.
I guess so. What about you, Cleo Burrito? 50 grand, 50 to 250 grand. The money is no limit. You can do any talk show or any type of content on Twitch. What would you do?
To be honest, I would want to talk to, I don't know. If you kind of look at the kind of, I'm sorry, I've had 4 shots now.
No. Cleo, me and Shino are like insurmountably tired. You're drunk. Dahlia's probably tired. I know Marilyn and Joe said they're tired. We're all chill. You're good.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I would kind of want to do the same thing that Joe Rogan has, like talk to streamers about their current opinions about things. But I know that a lot of them are very conservative about how they want to disperse that information. For
if
the
there's
main
one,
reason
Cleo, can I piggyback? If there's one thing I noticed from the DBD podcast I've seen, not ours, others, people are kind of scared to like let loose and just talk. I've noticed that. Like, is that what you're saying? Like, you would want a more like where, they'd be more willing to open up and give an actual take rather than what will people think about this take?
Yeah, I would want that, honestly. And I don't know how people are about giving their opinion, especially about politically charged things.
Mhm.
But um I know that Joe Rogan is able to kind of like um extract that kind of information from whoever he's uh interviewing, whoever but that's the kind of podcast that I would want to do, honestly, about Twitch streamers. Like I
Get their
don't
true
think
takes on shit.
exactly. Yeah.
Like it's hard to get a streamer to give like. There's some streamers where we don't give a fuck and we'll just give you our stance. Like we don't care if people think differently. But especially with like something like with DBD where like there's like sides, So there's like killer and survivor and stuff. I've noticed a lot of streamers are kind of hard pressed to give an honest take and not say they're joking or they were just memeing because it might literally mean half their viewership. It's kind of nuts.
Exactly.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah. Like I kind of wish there was like okay, I'm not name dropping. There was just a podcast recently from a bigger streamer on DBD, and they had a couple of big names on there, but they didn't talk about anything. Not anything of like, and I'm not like, it's not their fault. It's not their fault. But they didn't talk about anything of substance. It was all very, what's that joke? What a bold and brave stance you have. Like, does anyone else think that it's a both sides thing? Yeah, what a bold and brave take. That's what it felt like the podcast was. It was a bunch of people giving very yes man answers that everyone can agree to. Like, yeah, we know dedicated servers are a thing. Yeah, we know this is like Ruin was bad. I want people to give like their honest fucking take. Like, how do you really fucking feel? Like I want more of that.
I can see that. I can see what you're saying though, dude. And that's kind of something I don't know. I don't want to say. I mean,
like real quick, just like no more safe answers. I just don't want like the safe answers. I'm sick of that shit. The safe answers.
This is why people have such respect for Joe Rogan because he goes on his podcast and isn't like that. But it's like not even just from those streamers, just a lot of people who are just because this is their job, they're like, I don't want to say anything. They might make this person dislike me, this person dislike me, this person dislike me. And I'm like, I feel like that's a shit way to live. And I guess this is why like I feel like so many people have so much respect for Joe Rogan because he just kind of he lets whoever on, for better or worse, he lets whoever on. He talks about whatever he wants to talk about, and he says whatever it is he believes, whether it's smart for him to think or believe that or not. And
I watch him every single day. There's been multiple times like where he'll look at the camera and say, guys, I know I give my take on things. He goes, you got to remember, I'm an idiot and a comedian. He's like, yeah, what you said, Shino, it's like, this is my take, but you got to understand it's my take. Like, I'm an idiot. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, I'm not a specialist. I'm not like a
well-versed
in it. The people coming on know way more than me. So I don't know. I would probably, like I said, I would want, since everyone else started, I would want a talk show like that too, but I want
Joe's answers after your show. I don't think Joe gave a show either.
Yeah. Let's show Joe first because I want a lot of things. So you can go.
Yeah, you've been thinking on it, so Yeah.
Ah, boy. I honestly
don't know show with Wizrobe Joe. I'm curious about this answer.
I feel like I want to do some of that stuff, but I kind of want to do like a MythBusters kind of deal, but like more like based around shit that matters maybe a little bit. Like,
yo, listen, whether or not the 30-second rule is real matters. All right, that was a very viable myth on MythBusters.
Wait, Joe, are you saying testing out if leather wallets can block you from electrical discharge? Like, come on, man.
Like, I wanna talk to people about 5G towers. Like, what's wrong with that?
Joe, you should call your show "Stupid Conspiracies and Why You're Wrong."
Like, I have a lot of,
and you just go in on conspiracies like the 5G tower.
Ooh, yeah. I wouldn't like. I feel like I would take like a Joe Rogan stance on it too. Like, I hate to be like like I'm saying the same things too. Like, oh yeah,
Joe Rogan's the best podcaster by statistical wise in my own ears. So don't worry, you're in. Yeah, we
he
all agree.
really did it right though. I mean, like he says it too. Like he's not claiming to be an expert, but like he's bringing experts on for you to talk to and for you to hear and like to understand shit. And so
Oh, it's
like
nuts. He'll have like a Republican, then a Democrat, then a scientist, then a book writer, then a comedian, and then a video game developer on there in 1 week, and you're just like, what the fuck?
Yeah. I honestly don't know if I would be good at that role though. Like I think I would prefer to maybe support somebody else doing that role just because like I don't know. I feel like I could do a lot of general things, but like being the front runner of that, I probably wouldn't be as good at. I don't know.
Who's the guy Joe Rogan has like behind the scenes who always pulls up all the shit for him?
Jamie.
Yeah, I want to be Jamie. I want to be Jamie for Joe Rogan.
Dude, Jamie sits around, smokes weed with Joe Rogan, and pulls up cool videos. My man, that's a life to live. I mean, now behind the scenes, he's got to keep, one of the largest podcasting running smooth. So I'm assuming he's a little anxious on the inside, but hey,
I mean, there's a lot going on there, and plus handling the videos and back and forth there. But once you get the hang of it, it's pretty.
Slight editing they have to do with like mishaps and stuff.
I will say this: it is easier to edit that podcast a lot, like the camera swap. It is easier to do that live than it is in post.
Oh fuck yeah, it is.
100%, because you can just sit there and listen to them.
OBS made us all video. What I love is, and a lot of streamers don't realize this. A lot of you guys in my chat, even if you're a streamer and you use OBS, you just became a video editor. Like you literally have way more training than a lot of the normal people. Like that shocked me how much OBS, like when I found out how to do all that shit on it, I was like, oh damn, this is video editing, like live video editing.
Dude, when I did an interview for my job, and they said that I gave the best like internet interview that they had ever seen somebody do, and I was like, really? And I was like, maybe it's because like I've done Twitch streaming before,
and like good quality sound.
I didn't even have all this stuff up. It was just
good camera, good mic. You know how to
Same.
A lot of people have issues learning how to. I mean, I still deal with it speaking into a mic properly. So, like, my issue is if you put a mic in front of me, I instinctually want to go louder, and I know I'm loud already. So it's like, Joe, wait, you're not actually in space.
Yeah, dude, I'm flying
through
space right now. No, don't worry about what you just saw. I'm flying.
I thought you were actually in. Okay.
I'm flying through space. No, I'm flying.
Okay. He's in space. So Sheena, what would be a show you would make with 50,000? And why would it be on 24/7 breastfeeding stream? Remember when all those guys were like, they allow breastfeeding on Twitch? Every single streamer's going to be a breastfeeding stream. Yeah, I wonder how that's working out.
Just new category, just feeding.
Right.
I mean, I feel like the two things. I mean, one, obviously, like a lot of people, I would want to set up some kind of show. I would want more controversial guests though. Something I've always wanted to do was like sit down with people, like maybe not during the controversy, but like after the controversy, like after the fire. Like, how do you feel about I'd love to sit down and do like a one-on-one with Momokun about like her 2016 drama now that it's passed. What happened? How did you feel about it then? How do you feel about it now?
Like a drama recap now that it's like the time's passed.
Yeah, like now that they've had time to like have the drama pass, or have an opportunity to learn from it and grow from it. What did they learn from it? What did they take from it going forward? What if anything would they do over? And like how? So kind of like, I feel like those conversations would be, especially in the current age of cancel culture, sitting down with people who are like either canceled or like attempted to be canceled, to talk to them about how they dealt with it. And like,
I want to fucking talk to Pro Jared and be like, hey man, what the fuck? How did you recover from that?
Yeah, like that would be like, those would
or
be,
Holly.
in my opinion, would be like a really interesting conversation.
All of them individually. And
Yeah.
then compare the notes with somebody else.
My man Pro Jared had that Death Note level shit, dude. My man he said he had chat logs, Discord logs, video proof. My man.
That was like the thing too, especially when that happened. Because I've told people all the time, like I have stories and people I hung out with from those time days, and like I saw shit happen. And people are like, oh, blah, blah, blah. Like, I still have friends who talk to me now. It's like, you still have like your old cell phones? And I'm like, yep. And I have all the text messages from them, all the Facebook messages. If anybody ever comes at me, best believe I got every single receipt that ever existed. Like, you're not catching me with my pants down on nothing, fam. Believe me. But like, I feel like having those conversations with people would be really interesting because just move it. Like, cancel culture isn't going anywhere. It's going to be, I don't want to say it's going to be the norm, but it's going to be a thing for quite some time. So learning from people who had to deal with it and learning like what they gained from those experiences, and then like hopefully what they learned and to advise other people to doing better, both avoiding the thing that got them canceled and whether or not like they feel like if they came out better for it. Like, I don't know. That seems like a really interesting conversation to me.
I'm honestly interested in that. I'd love to give people's takes like, hey, now that you're past this drama, man, how'd you do it? Like, how was it? How you feeling now?
Yeah, and then just maybe there's still something that people feel are misunderstood about it. Like, I did not know the Papa John's thing. I don't know if any of you guys followed up on the Papa John's thing, but like having someone where you hear all of the news articles about Papa John's and what happened, and then getting to like sit and listen to Papa John explain it and pull out the receipts. It was like it's in a night and day different thing, but like I would have never known had he not gone on like the H3H3 podcast. I don't know. You guys know what happened to Papa John? Like, any
he was basically outed from the company for being a bigot. Is the generalized what happened?
That was what was said, and that was not what happened. So what had happened was essentially two people he brought on since day one were basically trying to oust him. During a call, he was basically quote unquote outed for saying the N-word. The context of him saying the N-word was where he's trying to protect his company from having some crazy cancel culture event. And he said, listen, his words were, I'm not going to say the word, but it's like his words were, the dude from KFC can probably say the N-word and get away with it. And he said the N-word. I don't like that word. I don't like that culture. I will not be a party to any of that. But how do I protect our company from that? And that is what got leaked. They didn't say the context of it, but it just got leaked. He said the N-word during it, which is him saying, I don't like that word. And I don't like, he was like, I'm not going to beat around the bush. It's like the N-word is like, this will not happen in my company. And this is what they use to oust me from my company. And he's like, but all sorts of craziness. But it was really just a way to essentially get him out of the company. They've watered down a bunch of the like.
Dude, I was going to say, I know one thing, whether or not, you know, he was a bigot and got kicked out, or, you know, the truth, which was the out of context. I remember he did a thing where he apparently ordered a Papa John's pizza every day, or even two some days. Every day he's been gone, and he was proving how the quality has steadily gone down. And I can attest to it. I used to eat Papa John's, and ever since he's been gone, dude, that shit's terrible now. Like, a lot of people dog on Papa John's already for being bad, but now it's even worse with him gone.
Yeah, and to be fair, like, he has the tape. Like, they had the tape of the actual call now to prove that he didn't say what they said they did. But, like, mind you, had I not watched that podcast, got him. Yeah, had I not watched that podcast, or, like, hey, getting him to hear his side and, like, see his tape, I heard about him getting fired for saying the N-word. Never knew any of this other stuff that was going on behind the scenes. And it's just like, I feel like there's so many more people who could do so much if they were just given that chance to have a format.
Dahlia spoke to this, and I can let her take over, but she brought up Pro Jared and how, you know, he got accused of some really nasty shit, and there was no proof, and everybody leapt onto it. And then he releases literally Death Note L level like rebuttals, and nobody wants to believe him. Dahlia spoke more to it though.
Yes, I saw that whole thing too. Me and my buddy Button Masher watched the Pro Jared thing very closely. That was the first one of many that we assumed would come out from like the SGC time frame, like the early 2000s like gaming community, like early Screw Attack gaming and stuff like that. But like I watched this whole thing really close. We were skeptical about the Pro Jared from the launch,
and it's just nuts how like you can literally accuse somebody of something and that gets believed way more quicker than, you know, hey, I literally have the receipts right here. But no one, like you said, like on that, if you hadn't listened to that podcast, you would have never known the other side. That's a dangerous thing, man. That's what's so scary about cancel culture.
I was mad at the Pro Jared thing in my head. I remember the one chick in particular, and he wasn't even at E3. Ah man, that pissed me off. I knew he wasn't at that E3 either, and I'm just like, fuck. But
don't get me wrong, guys in chat. Papa John's was a shit person. He was very homophobic, and that's been proven. And he was definitely not good to his workers, but what he got outed for didn't happen. Or it did happen, but it was out of context. Papa John's was apparently notoriously just a shit owner, though. So but that's a different debate for another day.
I mean, shit is like he might have been a shit person to work for, but his company was doing way better with him at the helm of it.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Same with like Steve Jobs. Not that I think it makes okay for Steve Jobs to be a little bitch, but Apple is doing way better with him than without him.
Yeah.
Since this topic started with what TV show would we make, what's an old like game show or like an old show you miss? Not like Firefly got canceled. I mean, we can talk about favorite canceled show, but like what's an old school from your childhood game show you remember and now it's like the other day what got me thinking of it was someone brought up Carmen Sandiego. And that was a really kick-ass game show kids were on PBS. And like you had to walk along the map and put these fucking sirens down and shit. But what's a game show you guys miss, I guess? Maybe we can keep it the game show.
Yeah, it's like you're remembering a very different Carmen Sandiego.
No, it was definitely a show because there was a black lady announcer that was also in the Warriors movie. The one that's on the radio narrating. She was in the Carmen Sandiego game show. And I remember someone else brought it up in chat, and I remember we got onto the discussion. So, like, what's a game show you guys miss from, like, your childhood?
Legends of the Hidden Temple.
Yeah.
Go for it, Marilyn. Go for it, Marilyn.
Exactly. I miss that so much. It's so good. Oh, it was so good.
I knew someone was gonna say it, so I had to steal it. No, that one was great. Any other ones?
Yeah,
that was the correct answer, actually.
I was like, that was just the correct answer. He's not wrong.
I would say Nick Arcade, but I'm still triggered at how kids couldn't literally collect 5 rings in Sonic, dude. Like,
game show I missed? Fucking Ultimate Gamer, dude. That's how I fucking first found out about Swoozie. That was like what first like got me into the idea of YouTube. There was a game show. It was basically like Big Brother or like a reality TV show or like Survivor, but instead of doing like the fucking dumbass Survivor challenges, the people there like in the house had to battle at different video games from like Dead or Alive to like one.
Justin Wong was on that. It was made by G4 and it was kind of tacky looking, but I remember the show.
But
it was extremely cheesy looking because it was G4 produced.
It was like super old school, but I mean like just the whole like setup of like a reality TV show as a game show. I wanted to be on that show so bad.
How is Nick Arcade?
Smash everybody out.
Frightened. They could make a fucking new Nick Arcade and it would blow the old one out of the water. The problem is gaming wasn't cool back then. So Nick Arcade came out in the late 80s and it had like literally the challenges were like collect 10 rings before you die in Sonic level 2. Like Sonic 1 level 2. Collect 10 rings. And no one could do that. And I'm like, now wait a minute. And these are the kids that passed tryouts. So I'm like, now hold on. Like they would literally be like Mario, run for 10 seconds without getting hit. Like anybody could do that. I would love it if they brought back Nick Arcade, but like in Twitch format. This almost goes with if I could make a game show. But I would love to have like, almost like what you're saying, Shino, kind of like a challenge show on Twitch. Like, hey, you know what? You're good at DBD, but can you actually play an FPS? Hey, you're good at Fortnite, but can you play like Gears Tactics? And have like competitions with different games. That would be kind of sick. And then you have rounds, and then whoever wins goes on. And then like the last one is like you all play like a Jackbox, you know, like this is an example, like a Jackbox party game or something. It would be cool. I'm surprised like old Nickelodeon shows aren't on Twitch. Didn't they like, yeah, they put like Yu-Gi-Oh! And Mr. Rogers on Twitch and stuff and had marathons. I'm really shocked they haven't done that more.
All that.
Yeah, no. They re-showed Yu-Gi-Oh! Twice. Too. They did Pokemon. They did Power Rangers twice. They did Yu-Gi-Oh! Twice and Doctor Who.
They're still doing Bob Ross. It's because Nickelodeon has a channel that like an actual cable channel they do it on, and they don't want to cut into their viewership on it, even though it wouldn't affect it at all. But you know, learning like what's gone into behind the scenes to get like deals for like when Crunchyroll's did like all the anime of the current season and stuff like that has been really interesting. It would be a lot easier than someone thinks for an individual streamer though to get the rights to stream an anime, but it would be really hard for them to get the rights to stream like that anime for everybody on the website. So like you as a person it's probably be a lot easier for you to get the rights to stream a particular movie or something you wanted if you just went to the company directly. The hardest part would just be getting the companies like to respond to you, if that makes sense.
Dude, I miss Weakest Link. Someone brought that up in chat too the other day.
Oh my
during
god,
DVD.
that's a good one.
That was a good one.
You though, Weakest Link, because dude, like they had like when wrestlers were all on the show, they had like themes and stuff. But dude, like she would rip into those people.
Yeah, it's like she would roast. She was a savage. That's all I remember.
Yeah. What about you, Joe? Did you used to watch game shows as a kid?
Yeah, I would watch like Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune and bullshit. I remembered a little bit of Legends of the Hidden Temple, but I was pretty young, I think. Yeah, that was the right answer for me. I don't have another one.
I was all about those Nickelodeon
you're
shows.
You're not wrong. That was the correct answer to the question. Like there was a correct answer to the question, and that was it.
Also,
I think people
Who
just
Wants to
say
Be a
that show
Millionaire?
because yeah, that was good too.
It was super it was a super well made show. Like it was.
Yeah.
I remember Norm Macdonald got to the end of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire and he fucked up on the $1 million question. And it was crazy because he had a 50-50, so he got rid of 2 answers. So he only had one. It was 1 out of 2, and he settled on the correct answer for the longest. And then at the last minute, he changed it and set it in, and then he lost. I remember that. That was my fondest Who Wants to Be a Millionaire episode because Norm Macdonald wouldn't strike you as an intelligent guy.
The only one I really liked was the guy who called his dad to win $1 million. But like, he didn't actually. That was like the fucking. Have you seen that one, Toast?
No.
Yeah,
Yeah, like he gets all the way to the end of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, and he has
Didn't use any of them.
Yeah, didn't use any of his lifelines. On the last question, he calls his dad, and like the host tells him the question or whatever, and his dad's like, "Well, I don't really know the answer." And he's like, "No, I don't need your help, Dad. I just called to tell you I'm about to win $1 million."
Oh, that's awesome! I haven't seen that. No.
Yeah.
Just the Norm Macdonald one sticks out because if you've ever seen a stand-up, he doesn't strike you as a really bright guy. And then throughout the entire taping, he's reading the Sunday funnies. I'm serious. Like during the hot seat rounds, he was reading a newspaper, and everyone's like, "Oh, it's a comedian, Norm Macdonald," and then he almost wins $1 million. Like I was like, "What the fuck?"
Hey.
What killed me was the lady that she had to answer what video game did like something with Donkey Kong, and that was Jeopardy. Danky Kang.
Yeah,
Danky Kang. Danky Kang. Yeah, Danky Kang.
There was a Jeopardy thing where they said which one of these is a Pokemon or whatever, and I don't remember if the answer was Jigglypuff or if the answer was Donkey Kong, and she said Jigglypuff or some shit. But I remember being super triggered by it. I'm like, I've never seen someone throw Jigglypuff so hard outside of Smash.
Dude, somebody mentioned Silent Library. Bro,
Yes.
I've binged the entire Japanese collection of Silent Library. I've watched all the American episodes. That was such a good show, and it's such an easy concept. Put people in a situation where you cannot laugh. And when you simply tell people you cannot laugh, they are going to want to laugh and make noise. And then you put them in a library and have them hit in the face and shit. My favorite
does that. They have like a try not to laugh thing where they
they
have to hold water in their mouth and they do like a sketch around them. And then they spit water.
Yeah, talking spit. Wild Now did that once too. Wild Now's fucking great. I'll still never.
Wild Now's amazing.
Fucking Nick Cannon talking to the teacher from Drumline or whatever. He walks up with a magazine of Mariah Carey on the cover. And he just looks at him. He's just like, "You hit that?" Says nothing. Like straight face. He's like nothing. Like the guy's like, "Thought we had something in common." Walks away.
Oh, I remember that. I remember that one. Yeah.
Do you guys remember Cash Cab?
Yeah, Cash Cab. That guy was so chill.
Cash Cab.
The host of that was such a cool dude. Like you could tell he was a chill dude. He's a good comedian too.
I love his stand-up.
I mean, all I'm gonna say is that spawned like infinite amounts of pornos on Pornhub afterwards. But it came from a good place. You know what? I love that.
It's all about that. It was all about that bang bus where they just pick someone off the street and go, "You want to ride in the bus?" Dude, someone in chat says Supermarket Suite. That show used to piss me off because I was a fat kid and I'm like, man, fuck all this. I just go to the food aisle. Let me get all the cereal. Like, man, I didn't care about the game show. Let me get the cereal.
Dude, I love that show. That was like the one that was on like the really cheap channel, like was like channel 50 in my area at like midnight. Supermarket sweep. Yes.
Mine was channel 13, had all the ghetto shows or all like
Yeah.
the public access. Oh my God, do you guys
Yes.
remember public access cable where anybody could buy a studio and have a 30-minute show on like channel? It would be for you like channel 14. Dude,
Yeah.
public access shows at like 2 a.m., dude. There were some gems out there, man. Especially in the Midwest, you had a lot of interesting people.
Strange things.
I don't know. I don't want to like change the topic, but there's something else I wanted to bring up because I was kind of curious. I don't know if you guys heard or saw, but Twitch made it so you can disable clips on your channel.
I was gonna bring that up.
Okay, well, I beat you to it. Now what? No, I'm playing.
It's almost like I run the podcast and I can like smoothly transition to the topics. But yeah, we'll just jump to it. So we'll go from favorite game show that's gone to
I've been holding on to it for like the whole day, and I'm like, I was thinking a lot of different stuff about it.
I was gonna get to it again. You know, it's like I kind of host the thing. I could, you know.
I'm just saying, you know, I was waiting for a long time. You were just teasing around it. You were talking about.
We were all chilling on a topic. I like it when it gets like that. It's not forced.
You know what? Sometimes you gotta force it.
Oh.
Whoa.
Now, see, if we deactivate clips, nobody can clip that, and that's why.
Shito's safe. As long as the clips are deactivated.
That's why it's an important topic.
No, real talk though. Since I am the host, I would like to kind of have control. That it's happened a lot, and I've been letting it slide. But like, I'll handle the topic switching.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I kind of I run a podcast every 2 weeks. It's called Toast and Coffee. You might have heard of it. It has my name in it, and I kind of have OBS here. I can type the topic, and I even said in the Discord I can show chat on screen capture. I brought up this topic and said I was going to get to it. So yeah, I'll handle the topic switching for now. So let's do that from now on. But now, yes, you can disable clips permanently. No one can clip your shit, and a lot of people are on a lot of different sides of it because you could either I mean, if you don't like it, no one has to be on the podcast. I don't have to talk. I don't have to provide topics. I don't have to. I don't have to do this. I'm just
Everybody
saying.
gets one.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. So, apparently you can disable clips, and a lot of people are on different sides about this because it could either hinder your growth because you don't have any clips going viral, but people could abuse this because maybe you fracture the TOS, but you don't have clips available, and you can just instantly delete your VOD. Is that an unfair advantage? Is that good, bad? I'm honestly on the fence about it because I can see why people, the base answer is, yeah, man, people should just have control of their channel, of course. But what if people abuse this? Or can they abuse it? Because can Twitch just look into it?
So to my understanding on the back end, even if you delete your VOD, Twitch can still see your VOD, like up to a period of time. So it's just like most things on the internet or most things on computers. The fact that you hit delete doesn't mean that it's instantly gone. So if you did something that breaks his TOS, and as long as someone reports it, Twitch can still see it even if you delete your VOD. That's why with people like I know Amara or Waterface recently said that you can delete your VOD and not get in trouble for showing nudes. That's not true. It really just comes to the trust and safety team. If the person who sees you delete it, sees you made due effort to get rid of it, and decides, hey, you know what, it was a fuck up, but they already got rid of it, I'm not going to ban you for it, then that's their decision. But the same mod or a different mod team can see the exact same thing, see you delete it, and be like, well, that wasn't supposed to be there in the first place, and you're still banned for it. So, like, regardless if you delete it or not, if it gets reported, Twitch staff can still see it. It's not, like, instantly gone just because your VOD's gone, but other people can't see it. So news outlets can't get to it. People who aren't, like, constantly recording your stream won't be able to get to it and shit like that. But ultimately, and through other stuff, like a Wayback Machine is possible. But generally,
Galaxy Skipper, it's not instantly. I've seen it where people will post a clip, and then if they delete it fast enough from the Reddit, or if they delete it from the Twitch fast enough, the third-party site can't do it. It's not instantly. There's like an hour or two window.
Yeah, the Reddit waits an hour before it makes a copy of the clip.
Because you are right. Once the clip is made, and if it sits there for a little bit, it makes a permanent backup on that. I think it's literally called live stream fails. streamable or something like
Yeah.
that. But if it's not sitting there in the topic long enough, or if the topic gets auto booted, if it doesn't get enough upvotes, they won't make a backup. I don't think.
Yeah.
I read a whole thing about it because, like, apparently on live stream fails, they'll auto delete your thread if like you don't get enough upvotes or activity or something.
Yeah, they seal your thread if your thread has no activity within an hour. They seal your thread. They seal it and delete it. And the other thing too is that if your clip is deleted within the hour, like within the hour of making the clip, then the Streamlab thing won't have the clip to be able to copy and make a mirror of it. But that's just fucking live stream fails, a whole another fucking topic. I don't know. In terms of the clip thing though, I like it. I personally like more control over it. I would like to like on Mixer, you can limit it to either you, everyone, or you and your mods. I would like to just have the ability to limit it to like say me, mods, and subs. If you're a sub, you can clip my channel. If you're not a sub, you can't clip my channel, and then you just gotta sit there and record that bitch. If you're trying to report me, like you can report me if I delete my VOD, it's still there. But I don't want people who aren't subbed to me making clips of my stream to throw them out places. I'm just super over like having people hate watching my stream. And I feel like there's a lot of people who feel that way here, just like they're tired of people who are literally, I'm sure there's a bunch of girls who are tired of just people sitting in the stream clipping every time they fucking get up, or every time they lean into the camera, or every time they show any part of their body that's not like their fucking like ankle or their elbows or whatever. Like, and I'm just sick of people who like don't actually participate in my stream, but literally just watch my stream all day, wait for me to do something and then clip it and try to either report me or get me banned for it, like all fucking day, or just whatever. It's like, I'm just super sick of that, and I would just prefer if we could just remove them from the ability to make clips of my stream, because ultimately it's still my content. If they put it somewhere else, I can still DMCA it, unless they're a news channel, and even then they have to use it properly in order for me to not be able to DMCA it. And most of these motherfuckers ain't gonna use it properly, so let me just not like give them the ability to take my content. I'm okay with it.
I'm there for like subs and mods doing it. Like I agree to some extent that like any rando coming in could just like clip you saying something out of context and then throw it in a YouTube video somewhere. And that
I know a
happens to
streamer who
people.
puts all their. I know a streamer that puts all their. They'll delete every clip, and then they put all their videos in sub only. Their archive. So you have to sub to them to even go into their archive to clip. So it's like that whole like, yeah, you can clip my shit, but you have to pay me. So in a way, I'm kind of glad they gave you an option to just disable it altogether. I'm actually shocked it took this long. Now I know before clipping they had Oddshot, and that was the clip service. Like I still have Oddshot bookmarked because I used to use it for Arma stuff. And then Twitch clipping came out like a year or two after Oddshot. I'm just surprised. I know Twitch is slow, but like I always thought that should have been a default thing is, hey, I don't want people clipping my shit. This is my content, but there's literally no way you can stop it other than having someone continuously delete them up until now. That's what happened when I went through my drama saga. Wizrobe Joe had to like fucking look at the clip page every day because somebody was just no-lifing it and making a clip out of context. Okay, gotta delete that one, gotta delete this VOD. So I kind of like the ability to just shut all that noise off. It's kind of nice.
Yeah, because I check it like every few weeks. I go through my clip page just to see if there's anything. It's like, well, was some random person in here just waiting for me to say something stupid that they
or you get those perverts that wait for the streamer to stand up to clip it. I've seen that in every channel. Yeah, it's so gross.
Yeah,
like,
so I just go through watch. It's like, what was I doing here? Okay, nothing. Delete.
I want the clip, like I want on your video producer dashboard in the clip section. I want you to be able to create a blocked list, so you don't have to ban a person from your channel, but you can block them from creating clips in your channel. I want that because I'll have people. I had one person who was in my chat a lot. They weren't a bad viewer. They weren't rude in chat, or they didn't break any rules for me to want to ban them, but they would make clips of me just casually replying to them. It got like creepy level. I would finish a stream.
Weird.
Yeah, I would look through my clips. There was one time I tried to go through my clips and clean out all of those types of clips that they made. And I swear to God, I went through and deleted like 30 clips, and there was still a ton left of just like they would say something to me. And if I replied to them, on
Dude,
screen. They
what
would
if they were
flip
building
it
like an
back.
Alexa? Like they were building an AI and they wanted a girlfriend. So they were like, okay, I'm going to make Dahlia answer all these asinine questions. And
Why
then
would, you do that? Why would you put that in my head? Why would you?
now they have an Alexa with your picture above it. And they go, and they've named Alexa Alex. And they're like, hey, Alex, what's your favorite color? And then it's a clip of your stream.
Okay, well, on the plus side, they haven't seen me in a long time, so whatever picture they have has way outdated hair. So
Dude, there's a big streamer, Ms. Kiff. He has a girlfriend, and someone went through they found a bunch of clips, and at first they didn't understand why. They ended up discovering all these clips were of her sneezing. You know how fucking creepy that is? Yeah, you saw that? You know, it was literally like over 100 clips every time she would sneeze.
Yeah, it was a 2-hour compilation of every time she's ever sneezed on stream, and I was like,
that's fucking creepy.
The actual
That's
fuck,
really
dude.
weird. Yeah.
That's a mad yanks
That's
for
fucked
me.
up.
see, and you know what? You can sit there in the chat and be creepy all you want, but don't make freaking video footage for yourself of it. Like that's where I'm at. I'm like, I don't have to ban you from talking in chat, but you're gonna stop making clips.
Yeah.
You're not responsible enough to handle this power.
Has Twitch implemented shadow bans yet? Where if you ban someone, they don't know they're banned, so they can still type in chat, but no one can see it?
Yes, no, not really.
I would really love them to implement permabans, temporary bans, purges, 10 minutes, and then shadow ban. Because there's some people that type, and I want them to keep typing, but I want them to keep typing for months and no one responds to them. That would be my sick pleasure there.
So the shadow ban feature that Twitch has is if you ban someone, if they log in from another account on the same IP, that account will be a shadow ban, but they won't realize it. So like if people, you've probably noticed before, like the people used to come in and keep making accounts and keep getting banned over and over again, you've probably noticed a lot less of that.
Yeah, Joe had to handle him, dude.
Yeah. The reason why
that
you're saying
guy.
all that stuff is they're getting banned and they're coming back and still talking to you, but they're shadow banned. So you don't even know it, but they're talking, but they're just still banned from the stream. So they're like, they're typing and it looks like they're in chat, but they're just
That
actually
would
saying
be
it.
the best ban ever, because you know they're going to be typing and thinking they're being included, and then eventually a couple weeks go by and no one's ever responded to them, but they're still at it. They've just been permabanned. That's so mean, but there's some trolls out there. I'm just like, let's just make you think you're talking. Here you
YouTube
go.
does do that though. I actually like that. That's the one cool thing about YouTube's comment features. It doesn't let you know you're banned, so they just keep leaving comments, and I never see them. No one ever does.
Slightly related, there was a dude who came into your stream today in the morning. I'm like, this dude is so obnoxious, and like he said it once, and nobody in chat said a word to him. And I was
No
just
one even
watching
weird champed it?
No one weird champed it or anything, and I was just sitting there watching it because usually somebody does or like tags him, and I like it just scrolled on up, and I was like, holy shit! Everybody just fucking ignored this dude.
No,
and then
I'm proud of. Did he really?
He posted a second time saying this dude is so obnoxious and added on some other shit to add on to it, and the same exact fucking thing
No
happened.
one just responded to it.
And I was just like, I'm really proud of chat right now. Like, if anybody saw it, they were just like, whatever, pleb.
They're just like, that guy's not from here. Just ignore the new kid.
Dude, there was the other day, it was a sub of mine. Someone gifted him a sub. It was on a night stream. He kept saying, you're my second favorite streamer compared to this streamer. And he kept saying it over, and nobody in chat the chat was busy. Nobody in chat responded to him. And he kept saying it, and he kept saying it. And literally no one even weird champed him. It was I was so proud of chat. Nope, everyone just ignored him. And then eventually I just go, damn, do y'all hear an echo in here? And everyone started Pepe laughing. And I was so proud of my chat, dude. I was so proud of my chat. Because you know, it's one thing to address it seriously. It's another thing to call them out and roast them. But it's a fucking whole cosmic level difference if you just let them ignore them and let them keep doing it. Because they you know, like you said, you just ignore it. And it's like, wait, no one's responding. What the fuck? I love that.
Flashing back.
Joe was a
to,
ghost there for a second.
My hair's disappearing too.
Flashing back to what now?
I was saying flashing back to like early 2000s meme. Shun the non-believer.
Dude, Twitch culture, people are going to look back and study this shit and go, what the fuck? Like, imagine in 20 years, some guy specializing in language and meme economy and memes in society. 20 years from now, he looks back on Twitch and it's like, Why did people end their sentences with PogChamp and Kappa and Yap? What does Yap even mean? What's a Kappa? Like, you're going to have people looking back like we do with hieroglyphics, and they're going to be like, what's a Pepe laugh? What?
Shino, that's going to be your daughter's thesis for her doctorate.
Yeah, that's going to be your daughter's thesis, dude.
She's going to have a doctorate in psychology.
Shino's kid's going to grow up surrounded by content creation, dude.
Yeah.
You're gonna teach your young little Shino gonna be like, hey guys, welcome back to Baby Bazu's bottle review.
Bottle review.
She takes a bottle in. I don't like this one, and that's been your bottle review.
Slow flows suck. It's all about the fast flows.
So wait, Shino, when are we getting? How fast can we get Baby Bazu on the Raj show? Come on, dude.
I finally finished with all my exams and essays, and I'm late to the podcast.
She's like,
All
never a
cry.
daughter of mine.
Dude, someone bypassed my volume. Good shit, Shakan. Thanks for the 100 bits, man. You bypassed my mute.
My girl will be a lot of things, but never a Raj girl.
Okay, let's okay. Let's get her on the Scuff podcast then. She can give some Squad W takes.
I'd rather hang out with people who love women. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Love all people.
Hey, wait a minute. Are you a misuser of Squad W? Are you a misuser? That's gonna be interesting, Shino. You got a kid that's gonna be like submersed in content creation life. It's gonna be it's like a beta run, dude. It's like a beta test.
My goal is to make sure she doesn't end up like any of these Viners or like TikTokers though. That's the main goal. Make sure she's healthy content creation.
Hopefully TikTok is over by the time she cares.
Only hope.
Oh my god.
Let's let it go the way of Vine.
It would be nice if it did. It would be nice if it did.
What's up, Cleo?
I was gonna say, could you imagine if Keisha was the whole reason why TikTok became a thing because of her fucking song that came out before the platform actually got popular? Could you imagine? TikTok, make it pop, DJ blow my speakers up tonight.
Is Kesha still under that legal shit with her producing company? Because I know for a while she couldn't make new music due to that. She was stuck in a contract.
She made a new album. It's actually very good. Nothing like anything else she's ever done before.
I have always been and always will defend Kesha. I've actually unironically always liked her music, even the shitty songs. I actually like her music a lot. So.
I mean, her shits were all bangers to party to for sure.
I mean, my friend had like modded step charts for DDR with her songs, and they're surprisingly good DDR songs. That's my bias to it, but.
Kesha's some of my favorite karaoke night songs.
Oh shit, Woo Girl Dahlia.
Ain't got a care in the world, but got plenty of beer. Ain't got no money in my pocket.
I'm going back to college with this shit.
Here.
Oh, she's got the auto tune out.
Because they hear we got swagger, but we kick them to the curb unless they look like Mick Jagger.
What you talking about?
I'm done. I'm done.
I'm sorry. That's the
right
one
for the whole
point
song.
That's the one point where I always have to wait what Kesha, because I'm sorry. I don't know why you would want anyone who looks like Mick Jagger if you are Kesha's age. Because the only Mick Jagger look that you're familiar with, you should not want.
Hey, listen, she wants to, what's his name? The dude from Maroon 5.
Maybe Kesha relates to Mick Jagger because they both kind of look like garbage cans. I don't know. What?
She looks much healthier now. She does look much healthier now.
I'm just saying, like, there's a picture with Kesha next to Oscar the Grouch, and I'm like, but what's the which one is which? Like, what? Am I giving an? Okay, apparently I'm giving a hot take.
She's been through a lot.
I don't need to try to.
Bless her heart. She looks like a trash can, but she's been through a lot. Hey, pray for my cousin Johnny. Ain't nothing wrong with him. He just looks like a honey bun. Like his head. That's my favorite meme. Pray for my son Johnny. Ain't nothing wrong with him. His head looks like a honey bun. Like what the fuck? Don't hate on gilfs, grandmas you'd like to fuck. I don't know about that one, Matamania. I draw the line at fucking milfs, dude.
Oh, what was it? Barbershop. He's like, listen, man, I got grandmas gone wild, dog. Girls with experience. I was just like, bro, stop. girls with experience.
Dude, remember the late night commercials for Girls Gone Wild? That's a thing of the past.
Oh my god.
Oh man, you'd be watching your TV show, Girls Gone Wild. Lots of girls.
Oh, God.
You guys were talking about like staying up late to like flip between those pixelated channels to see
Yeah.
the pixelated titty, and there I was like waiting for those Girls Gone Wild commercials on Comedy Central.
Yeah. I remember when HBO did a documentary on the Bunny Ranch, and my little kid self was like, "Oh, what's this?"
Yeah, I did a high school project, or no, middle school project on that. 8th grade.
Really?
On what?
The Bunny Ranch.
Oh no.
So you guys don't know, prostitution is technically legal in Nevada. It's not legal in Vegas per se, but one of the only places you can go for it would be a little spot I'm from. It's about 2 hours outside of Las Vegas called the Bunny Ranch. From what I remember from my report, you basically have to get you have to prove you've been tested within the last week. The girls get tested weekly, and it's basically like it's a little brothel, like a couple hours outside of Vegas, where you can pick your girl in the whole 9 yards. It's kind of like going to your on personal Playboy mansion. And
Oh,
one of the few instances where it is like the movies.
Yeah,
it is. Yeah. Not like I've been one. It's not like I've been one. Like, yeah, guys, trust me.
This
is
is
it
why
run by a woman?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
That was the big thing. Is it's female run, so they actually take care of the women.
I mean, most good brothels are run by women. If it's not, if your brothel isn't run by women, it's probably not being handled properly. I'm gonna be real with you. But yeah, that was like one of the main things when people would tell me we used to get skins in Dead by Daylight. People would offer me nudes and stuff for skins and all sorts of crazy shit.
Oh my!
And people were like, how did you deal with all the girls throwing yourself at you, Sheena? I'm like, I lived in fucking Vegas. If I wanted to see titties, it's $20 away. If I want to if it's really that rough and I'm trying to get it in, the Bunny Ranch isn't that far. It's not. I don't You got to do better than that. It's just how I felt about these things, dude. I don't know. It was never hard to get where I live.
What fascinates me about people that go to Twitch and want the streamer, they want their, they want to be creepy on them and donate to them and want their nudes, and it's dude, you can Google search. I get the whole the parasocial relationship part, but it's I never understood the fascination with that, just going to a strip club or trying to get etchy level nudity, and it's don't you got Google, don't you? I'm so fascinated by that kind of stuff. What's the obsession there?
I understand. The real obsession comes from actually getting the personal connection, but I'm
yeah, it's different than just a Google search.
Yeah, but in my head I'm just there are strip clubs. Just move to Vegas. It doesn't cost much to live here. There's a lot of strip clubs around here. Like I said, you're 2 hours away from the Bunny Ranch, and most of the girls I've talked to, who work in that career, most of the time they don't even have sex with the dudes. A lot of the times, a lot of the regulars, they just go, they have dinner, they just hang out and just fucking do all the shit that these motherfucking simps really want to do with fucking streamers on this platform. Just fucking come to Vegas, dog. We'll take care of you after the pandemic.
It just sounds sad.
But it's even if you don't want to go to Vegas, you know what? I can almost guarantee you, just going ahead and paying a sex worker online for a girlfriend experience kind of thing would be cheaper than the amount that they go through to try and get a streamer to actually want to show them anything.
Did you know that's a tag team event, Dahlia? So there's been a Reddit AMA going on about sex work online and the girlfriend experience people. Did you know that's not one person doing that? That's literally a team of 8 or 10 people, different genders. And you can go to the Reddit thread now because there's a guy that works for these websites that told how it works. So these guys will give these people authentic girlfriend experiences. It could be any gender behind the screen. And then they leave cliff notes, what the customer likes, how they like being talked to, what kind of messages you need to send. Then they go to sleep. Someone else takes over and assumes the persona. So those whole, you can buy a girlfriend experience, those are actually...
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what I'm but seriously though. It's dude, no, this was insane. Because apparently, they can put cliff notes, and then the next worker comes in, okay, this guy likes this, and I have to say this. I'm like, wait, this is 8 people. It's crazy, and it's 20, it's to keep it 24/7. But yeah, you can go online, and there's tons of sites out there that offer. Hell, you can watch ASMR YouTube videos that are the girlfriend experience.
From the girls I talk to who do sex work or work in that kind of field, 9 times out of 10, it's like guys who are like, they're just there, not even for the sex, just for like a conversation, to be, talk to someone of the opposite sex and feel close to someone. Sometimes it's because their wife passed or they got a divorce or something like that. And it's really just the intimacy that comes from the conversation. But I'm just saying, like you said, it'd be way cheaper if those motherfuckers just moved to Vegas and just paid for it here. Because then at least have something physical there, right? They actually get to see the person, talk to the person, hang out with the person, you know what I mean? But I guess I don't know. That could be bad for other reasons.
I kind of
but
like the cabaret clubs in Japan. The Yakuza opened my eyes to that. Like you go in and you sit down with a girl and you just talk, like a pretty looking lady, and you just talk, like that's it. And then like there's no sex, nothing.
Yeah,
Oh
the
my
maid we have
God.
we have a bunch of maid cafes out here in Vegas. Actually,
Yeah.
one we have is called Cafe Teas. I think is the popular one that we've been through out here. But yeah, maid cafes are a really big thing too. They're starting to get bigger in Vegas. They were starting to get bigger in Vegas before we closed. But I mean, yeah, like there's places you can go. Like you just go, you hang out, you play video games, or you play games with girls, you play Connect Four, all sorts of dumb shit. I'm just telling you, man. There's other ways to do it besides like trying to tier 3 sub to Hot Chubby. You know what I mean?
Oh man, I could talk about
You
more
guys
about
just
LSF.
reminded
Such
me
fascination of her.
of an amazing Office reference. Number 1, steady hand. One day, Yakuza boss need new heart. I do operation. But
Oh, yeah, yeah.
mistake! Yakuza boss died. Yakuza very mad. I hide in fishing boat. Come to America. No English, no food, no money. Daryl give me job. Now I have house, American car, and new woman. Daryl save life. My big secret. I kill Yakuza boss on purpose. I
Yep.
version. The best.
Yep. Yep.
So good.
Dude, I just read that quote too. I'm having a lot of deja vu right now. What the fuck?
Oh man.
I love that quote. I'm the best. I'm very good. Dude, they're saying conspiracy level shit with that kind of stuff with Kim Jong Un. Like right now, Kim Jong Un's it's a body double, or it's like they're literally doing a weekend at Bernie's with them, dude. Like it's a dead corpse and they're marionetting him. I'm
They
just saying.
posted a picture of him looking at a military exercise. Who knows what the date is on the photo, but there's a picture. He's fine.
Who knows if he knows what exercise is?
He's too busy playing Animal Crossing, guys. Get off his back. He's got to pay off Tom Nook. Come on.
That's right.
You
I've
know
got a
what? You
basement,
do
man. That's a
bring up a
big
good
loan.
point.
It's like 2 million bells for that basement, man.
I just paid for
But at
mine.
what cost do you give up your control of a dictatorship? Can you really put a price on that?
Tom Nook did.
Hey man, I'm about to
All
backslap
those
Tom
turnip
Nook.
sales.
Dude, what kills me with Tom Nook is he'll have a full ass cup of coffee, and then when you talk to him, he puts it in his pocket just like nothing. He just skirt. Full ass mug of hot ass coffee. That's a lawsuit, dude. Skirt.
I still, for some reason, every time I see Isabel, I know Isabel's glass is actually like iced tea, but
It's
I
totally
firmly,
whiskey.
yes, I firmly believe that Isabel is just chugging back whiskey every morning during
She's
those
day drinking.
announcements.
Oh, it does look like a
Her
Bloody Mary or
announcements-
some shit on her desk. I know what you're talking about, yeah.
They're so random sometimes because she's too wasted not to stop talking.
Especially when she does the wide-eyed thing.
Oh, my favorite. She goes, I don't have any news. So in other events, I found my other missing sock in the dryer. And she goes, I know that's not a big deal to some of you, but it is to me. And you know what? Isabel, you're wrong. That's a mood, man. When you find that missing sock finally, it's like a part of you's back. I'm just saying. I feel it. I feel it on a spiritual level.
She's like the best part of going into like that town hall or whatever, because she's like sometimes she's just sleeping. She's like
Have you noticed her? Have you seen her when she has her nose on the plant and she's just going,
yeah, she's just sniffing the plant. She's all in the
She's
plant.
just sniffing the plant like,
Or she's just watering it. She has a little spritzer bottle.
Yeah, yeah.
spritzing the-
I almost feel
people-
bad I don't have more reason to interact with her, but I'm not
Yeah.
going to change my tune and my flag that often.
I love it when
Or
she hums the
complain
town
about
tune. though.
somebody.
My
Yes.
girlfriend has been super excited about Animal Crossing because I got it for my Switch so that she could play it, and that's pretty much what she's been doing like during her downtime when I have the baby, and like all she's been doing is sending me like Animal Crossing memes and stuff now, and I'm just like I should like hook you up with Toast and them because they all play over the weekend.
Dude,
She sent me this meme.
my Discord's activity trounces DBD with Animal Crossing by a factor. I think of like 5, dude. Like, you got a couple of us in the DBD section, and then Animal Crossing's like, brrrr. Hey, I got turnips. Hey, you got turnips? I got turnips. Hey, man, 500. Hey, man, 400. Hey, man, you got that golden set? Yeah, man, I got that golden wreath, man.
No,
Like,
but
I got a friend
seriously,
that's got it for 574. Here's the code.
thank you. That was the only reason why I sold my turnips for such a high price. Thank you so much.
Wait.
Thank you.
Wait. You got paid for your turnips?
I did.
But
I did, man.
But I was told to go to the back alley, get on my knees, and expect the white cream. Wait, you guys got paid for your turnips?
What the fuck, dude? Are you okay?
She's
I
fucking
think
you up.
I think someone stole my turnips.
Daisy May's fucking you up, man.
I think someone violated me. I'm gonna be right back. Someone violated me for my mother. Okay, listen. You guys you guys were in Discord saying, hey, I got turnips for $5.74. So this guy in real life at Walmart was like, hey, come in the back. I got turnips for $800. I'm like, really? And then he said, get down on your knees, okay? He goes, I'm about to give you my dodo code. Listen, man, I think I got... Okay, I'm going to talk to that guy later. I want my turnips back.
It's all right. Next week, I'll get you a safer option toast. It'll be okay.
No, it's just because this week you got the decreasing pattern. Next week's going to be the large spike.
Oh, wait, I was never told one of the... No one told me one of the down spike patterns of Animal Crossing New Horizon was blowing off a homeless guy. Okay, well, I learned today.
The new low. That's the super decreasing pattern.
Yeah, that's what they meant by decreasing.
Hey, they said the turnips were going to go rotten. I couldn't waste them. It was Saturday. I was desperate. All right, now that we've successfully talked about dick sucking for turnips, Shino, you can take the reins on this one. Give us a closing topic, and then we'll get out of here. I'll give Shino the reins on this one.
Amazon watch parties.
Yes, that's a good one.
For everyone to watch. Have you guys thought about doing it? Are you guys considering doing it? If
Dahlia's
you do,
done one.
Would you guys want to watch?
I did one.
And well, if you did one, how was it?
Yeah, give us your hot take, Dahlia, because you went through hell getting yours set up.
Yeah, I'm curious now.
It was actually semi-easy to set up. It was just disappointing the closer I got to actually setting it up, realizing how fucking limited it is right now. Because not only is the list of movies that you can actually watch limited, but it is limited to only Twitch Prime members and only like US Twitch Prime members. So it's not even
and not mobile. You can't even be on mobile either.
But they didn't expand it to more people at the full launch?
Not yet.
Nope, it's still US only.
Damn, that's
Yeah.
solid whack.
Yeah,
It's a step in the right direction, in my opinion, because it's like, hey, maybe I'm not feeling DBD. Hey, who all has Amazon Prime? Let's watch this TV show. But Dahlia found out it's like really limiting.
But the actual the actual product, the Twitch watch party itself, was super fucking smooth. It's literally just like you're screen sharing you watching a movie on Amazon Prime. You just open up a Prime player and you can have like the screen where the screen people see if they don't see the watch party. You can set that to be like your normal stream screen. So like on mine, I have that screen I made like reminding people I have a rated M stream. And I had that and I just put click watch party to join. And I just kept that up to remind people like, hey, this is 18 up because we were watching Friday the 13th. Like, don't bitch about the tits you're about to see because it's Friday the 13th. And of course you're going to see tits.
It's great 80s horror tits. You can't go wrong with them.
Oh,
like,
those.
Even in Hellraiser 1.
Are we talking about 80s? The shit that looked like you hung a salami off a doorknob? Yeah, man, them 80s.
Or they were just like nipples. Just.
Yeah, or all areola. Now we're getting into the details of Friday the 13th nipples. No, I mean, I like the idea in general, though. Like, dude, it'd be sick if I'm not feeling DBD, but I want everyone to chill. So it's like, hey, let's all watch, this. But limiting it to Amazon Prime's kind of rough because not everybody has Amazon accounts,
I would be willing to like fuck with it if they had anime, but like that's all I care about. Like, to be fair, I know there's one anime they have that's really good that was exclusive to Amazon, but I don't know if it's on the watch party. So like that's why I really haven't cared to look into it. So I'm
There
like,
was there was no anime on the list when I looked. Like that's why I only did it the one time. There's no future plan to do it again right now because there's literally 3 horror things on there, and I only would want to
sure
watch
they'll
horror with
expand.
mine.
how do you
Wait,
do you
so
know how
it's
to
not
check the
even
list or?
it's
If
not
you-
even everything that's on Prime Video. It's only
Nope.
specific ones.
It's a super specific list. It's literally a list of like I think
Here,
only
I found
15
it.
to 20 things right now.
They
Aw,
probably
man.
have like a specific amount of things that they have the rights to at this point.
Well,
And
you
then they have to
can
like develop the contracts and whatnot. I'm sure they'll expand to some extent, and then you'll probably get all of their Amazon exclusive like originals, Amazon originals. I'm sure you get all of those.
a lot of those are on the
Yeah.
watch list already. You can also like email. They have an email and stuff that you can like suggest Amazon Prime videos to put onto the list, and they're like slowly working through it.
Yeah, I mean it's like Disney Plus didn't start with every Disney movie. They still don't have every Disney movie because they're still trying to work out contracts that are
Yeah,
like
some of them are like until
married up with other
2022.
studios.
There was a movie
Yeah.
on Disney Plus I clicked, and it was like not available till 2022, and I'm like, Jesus.
So they have like 2 animes. One of them was like a sleeper hit. 3 animes, my bad. 3 animes. One of them was a sleeper hit. One of them was like a really. This is fucking weird. I don't know.
Yeah, it's limited, dude, and like
They
I
do
think
have
it's 'cause it
Creed
has to-
2, which I did want to see. I did want to
Yeah.
see Creed 2.
I
I
will
can-
say the video player is really nice because Soda Poppin was using it, and like Dahlia said, like you just get the show on your screen, and what it does is if you have like what it would like it takes your face cam and stuff and it shoves it in a corner, and if you want to see the streamer's face cam full size, you can click it'll show their stream full size. Otherwise it minimizes them and it still plays their stream, and you can watch the video, so you can still watch the streamer, get the reactions, watch the video, and chat with chat. I mean, it's limited, but it's cool. It's cool.
Yeah.
Because, like, I remember when they did the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, and I'm thinking, oh, Twitch is showing Yu-Gi-Oh, okay. But something about sitting in chat and watching an old childhood classic with a chat responding and making memes in real time, it was a very cool, unique thing that can't be replicated. Watching TV with chat is awesome. Because, like, when Mr. Rogers was streaming, you had all these memes. Like, at the end of every Mr. Rogers, everyone said GG. And it's just little stupid shit like that. Like, okay, Mr. Rogers, goodbye, blah, blah, blah. And everyone, GG. Like, GG clap, GG clap.
Not only that, but like think of it too. The Friday the 13th showed it to me. You have so many people that for them it might be new. You're getting to enjoy with someone the experience of them first discovering something that you've known of since childhood. There's like a special feeling to that, like sharing someone's first watch.
I'm trying to think of, like, it
true.
reminds me of when
Yeah.
Spicy Hand, who's pretty young, Spicy's like 18, and he said he just got into a game that I played when I was a kid. And I'm like, damn, like, we're introducing a new generation of nerds into, like, our world, I guess. Like you said, like, people that haven't seen F-13. Now it's like, welcome in. You may be a youngin', but you're 18, you ain't seen this old classic? Come on in.
That being said, if there's a single anime to watch, if you're an anime person and you want to do watch parties and you want to know what anime they have available is best worth watching, it is 100% Vinland Saga. Probably going to be in like top 10 anime. Like it was easily top 10 of 2019. Probably going to be an anime of the decade. It's a Viking anime. Probably the only good anime on that list.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. There's no weeaboos in my chat, though. We don't have a single weeb. Not even you, Shino.
None.
You're not even a weeb, Shino.
No.
Listen.
Hey.
There you go, boy.
Oh, there it is. There it is, Shino.
No.
There it is. The
There we
double
go.
weaves in. The double weaves in.
But yeah, that's I'm just like looking. I'm like Vinland Saga looks pretty hype. There's
I
like
really-
the
Oh yeah, go ahead.
and I was like Vinland Saga looks hype, and then there's Dororo, and there's one about an old man who becomes a superhero, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. That was it.
Interesting concept. Old man
There-
becoming a superhero. That sounds awesome.
There's also Banana Fish, but that's like kind of like Yuri, but not Yuri, or Yaoi, but not Yaoi, or I don't know. It's about gang. It's a really good series about gangsters in New York, but it's also like, yeah. So
I liked your idea, Shino, of like instead of being so fucking limited, let us pay a percentage of that stream's proceeds or sub money even to let us have a bigger library. Like you're the one that brought this up, Shino. Like let me pay Funimation 10% of my total sub revenue that month, but give me a month of unlimited access to your entire gallery to screen share. That would be so sick.
Yeah. And that way, like they're getting paid. I can like even then, like I could do a sub only stream, and then like at the very least at that point, people who are subbing to me can watch, and we have, like I said, a much larger variety of what we want to watch. And then like what I would do is just during like the last season of fall or the last season of winter or whatever, I would just like, all right, guys, we're gonna watch all of My Hero this weekend. We're gonna watch all of whatever XYZ show this weekend. We're gonna watch the season finale up to this show this weekend. And we just plan a month of us just going over anime every week. Or even just technically, there's enough anime to do that fucking every day if you really want it. But just do it at the end of the season. We just go through like a whole thing of the show. And to be fair, the streamers that already do this, so I'm like, if you just gave us a way to monetize it legally, everyone would be happy.
Shit, dude, I'll put SpongeBob on all day. I'll just live stream it 24/7.
Dude, they already have old school unsolved mysteries episodes. Dude, they've got entire seasons of unsolved mysteries. I'll just throw that shit on, occasionally come in and be like, so what's the theories? Like I'd sit there and do that, just stream the whole thing and then give 10 minutes for all of us to yap about our tinfoil hats, take them off, watch the next episode.
That'd be awesome. Black Mirror, same thing. Watch Black Mirror, dissect the episode. How's it relevant to us, or could it happen?
I could not watch Black Mirror like more than an episode at a time, dude.
Oh, so depressing.
Same. Yeah. It's
So-
hard to
Dude,
watch.
I won't say the episode, but like some of them just really relate to you, and you're like, whoa, okay, gotta take a break from this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta get up and-
Like that one where he can rewind and he can go back to any point in his memory. I already know I cannot have that because I will abuse it and I will be self-destructive with that shit. I know for a fact I'd go back over my memories like, yeah, I knew, like I would be so petty with it. I couldn't have that ability, dude. I would misuse it so bad.
I don't think anyone could.
No,
I
yeah.
do not think you could trust anyone with that kind of power. Everyone would become
one
petty
man.
as fuck.
No one man. No one man should have all that power.
Dude, the least scary Black Mirror episode in terms of like impending doom feeling was Metalhead, the one with the little Terminator dogs. But that's the episode that scared me the most. Because, man, those things are like believable. Like you could have that in 5 years. Little fucking ball of death machine.
The VR horror one freaked me out too much. I don't think I even actually finished that episode.
I love that one.
Can I spoil that one if no one cares?
I don't care.
There's you talking about the one where he video game tests, right, and he dies?
Yeah, yeah.
So that one's the one that fucked with me the most because at the end, he's constantly going, Mom, 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 Mom. And you found out what happened was his mom called him when the room was sensitive and it electrocuted him. And that one hit me really hard because my mom would have done that. Like in that episode, his mom has Alzheimer's. So she constantly calls her son. And he was in a fucking room where he had to test a video game, but it was sensitive equipment. And the phone, they said, don't have your phone on. Well, the phone ringing caused it to electrocute him. And the whole episode plays out, and you don't know that he's dead. And the whole episode plays out, and you find out it was actually just his moment before death. And then at the end, he's like yelling out for his mom. And I'm like, oh my God, dude, that would have been me. Because my mom would have called me because she does that. She always calls me. And then like he's yelling for his mom. And it's like, oh, dude, that was such a heartbreaking episode. Like, and it's fucking creepy.
Yeah, it was creepy. I couldn't like
So
he got like
creepy.
a haunted house, and I'm just like, I can't. I'm done.
Well,
This is
because like
too
that
much for
fucking
me.
the program that he was in, it like targets your worst fears and manifests it. Fuck that shit. Nope.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I don't think this is. I think I was watching like really late at night, all by myself. I'm like, this is not the time, the place. Nope.
I don't know what that. That's
Oh,
that shit I
sloth.
don't like.
The other one that fucked with me was, I can't remember the name, but the woman gets found out about crime she's doing because they use the eyeballs of a hamster that she had in her house. Like literally, she kills all these people and she's trying to evade getting caught. And then they find out they have technology where they can grab the pupils or they can grab the corneas from like any animal that's in the house and have their point of view for the crime she did. That one kind of fucked with me because like that can be our future where like they're like, huh, okay, let's go to your dog. What did he see? And it's like, oh shit, like, oof.
What was the one? What was the name of the one where they were old people and their consciousness was uploaded into like
San Junipero.
Okay, so is the new Amazon series basically just a giant series of that? Because that's what it feels like.
I have no idea. I haven't seen the new Amazon series.
Oh, it's more of a comedy, but yeah, a mix between that and The Good Place. If you've seen The Good Place,
I like The Good Place. It's actually it's really funny. I was gonna say I've only seen the ad for the show on Twitch, but it did, every time I see it, I just think of the Black Mirror episode.
I liked that one. That one was sweet.
The messed up one was the girl that had to repeat the punishment over and over again, White Elephant, where she had to she had to like escape from the people trying to hunt her, and then she gets to the end and you realize she apparently was part of her daughter dying, so her punishment was reliving this day over and over again, and they get her memory erased of it. They show her everything she did, they remind her of her punishment, and then they erase her memory and make her do it again every day. That one was kind of fucked up too.
But the moral of the story is Black Mirror is just kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
Dude, the crazy thing is, all that shit can happen. Like, there's an episode where these robot bees, their AI fucks up and they start hunting people. Dude, they just released an article in Britain. They're making robot bees to combat the death of the population of the bees. And it's like, dude, this is Black Mirror.
Hornets.
Yeah. Oh, now we got murder hornets. Yeah, let's not talk about
God,
that.
those are terrifying.
Because that's something you want to hear. The words murder and hornet.
Well, luckily they only murder bees. They're just giant and scary.
Yeah, they're fucking huge. Like, I'm already
like a
scared
Donkey
of
Kong
normal-sized hornets.
Yeah, they do.
You kidding me? I'm scared of fucking bees.
Yeah, that too. Like, if anything flies near me, I'm like...
You ever see them giant ass bees in Donkey Kong Country that you fight? That's what that motherfucker looks like, bro. Fucking big ass room sized bee, man. I already can't handle normal bees and wasps. Now you got these motherfuckers looking like Terminator T-1000s coming in. They buzz fucking. Bzzz.
I saw a video of one just ripping the head off of a bee. I'm just like, I can't. I just can't.
Bro, one of them murder hornets, they have a video of it killing a fucking mouse.
Yeah,
dude,
they're terrifying.
Yeah, dude, the thing was twice as big as the murder hornet. It killed a live mouse. Jesus Christ.
That's that shit I don't like.
And that's that shit. That's that shit we end on because I got the jitters now. But real talk, I know me and Shino can't stop yawning. He's a fucking dad. Dahlia's a mom holding it down. Joe's looking sleepy. I know Cleo and Marilyn are probably all right. They're like, yeah, we're cool. Yeah, we're cool.
Feels like, yeah, dude, it's a party.
All right. The question of the night. Which one of you are streaming after this? Or is anybody?
I was planning on it, but...
Well, you're the first one that spoke, and you're the first one that cemented it, so go start your stream. Cleo, shout yourself out. She's an awesome person. We're going to host her. We're going to let her get out of here first.
We love you, Cleo.
You're going to stream, Cleo. We're making you stream.
Adrian!
I might not be. Hang on a minute.
Okay, never mind. Maybe. Yeah. Is anybody streaming after this, or are we just going to end it?
Yeah, I think she's dealing with some security stuff real quick. That's why.
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. We don't know if she is or isn't streaming, or if she is. Yep, she isn't. Not maybe, sort of, kind of, might be streaming. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to shout everybody out. We'll let everyone do an outro. I want to thank everyone personally for joining me today. These podcasts keep me sane. I actually have human interaction. Dahlia feels the same because normally we only interact with each other. So this is kind of nice. I'm not just reading a chat. I'm actually talking with people. It's kind of cool. Lots of different takes. Oh, Shino, I wanted to say one of the funniest things. One of the new frogs in my chat goes, last 2 weeks ago when we did the podcast, and you were defending a side, and someone, it was a really good debate, right? I don't know if you caught this. Someone in chat goes, "Hey, can you tell that Shino Bazu guy to shut up? All he does is disagree with everybody."
Just like, you must be new here.
Dude, we were having this really sick debate, and Shino was holding his own. I was playing devil's advocate. Joe, it was a really good debate. And this guy's like, "Can you please tell Shino to shut up?" So I typed in chat, I'm like, "Do you want us to just all agree?" You know how boring a podcast would be? What I'm getting to is, do you know how boring a podcast would be if we were just like, "Hey guys, here's a hot take, everybody." Yep. Well,
cool.
I concur.
Cool. Yeah. So I wanted to thank everyone for disagreeing or giving hot takes or not being afraid to play devil's advocate. It's fun. So I'm going to let everyone do the outro. I'll spam their links in chat, and we're just going to let AutoHost take care of it. Fuck it, man. Chill Friday. Go ahead, Dahlia. You can start.
Cody, why don't you ever stream after these things?
Yeah, well, Cody, you're on your stream. Huh? You get all these people together and watch a great podcast, and you don't even go live afterwards. You just get them all riled up about deep conversation, and you just run away.
Dude, dude, listen, you guys just triggered me after one of these. Listen. It was when I was full-time, but it was in January, okay? It was no. It was when we were doing this, and I was still part-time streaming, so I wasn't streaming 8 hours a day. So I remember I used to do a 5.5 hour DVD stream. Then I did one of these podcasts. I got drunk during it, and I was on 30 hours no sleep. After we ended the podcast, I'm drunk, 30 hours of no sleep. I go and snipe T-Mac. He's a mod for Angry Pug. I get on DVD, I snipe T-Mac, and he's friends with me on Steam. He messaged me and goes, "Why aren't you live?" I said, "Dude, I've been streaming for 18 hours. I've been up for 30 hours, and I'm drunk." And he goes, And
yeah, that hit you with them some rookie numbers. We gotta pump them numbers up.
Yo, real talk, if you want to see why I don't stream after these, because after I end the stream of these podcasts and then I leave the Discord call, here's me. So that's just kind of how it goes, dude. I'm dead after these.
Oh, man's like, I know you're doing a hunk ass plan rush after this. I know you're doing it. Come on. I know
you know what that man said to me? Your focus needs focus. All right, Dahlia, shout yourself out. I'll shout everybody in the chat out, and we'll get out of here.
Hi guys, I'm Black Dahlia 42, variety horror streamer here on Twitch. I stream right now randomly Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. This Monday I'm starting an Observer playthrough. So
Nice. She's awesome, guys. Go check her out. Very patient person in life in general. Cleo Burrito, you're next. Shout yourself out and tell us a little bit.
All right. So I hope you guys enjoyed the podcast. I'm Cleo Burrito. Thank you guys so much for watching. And I apologize for kind of just being out of it for the last little bit.
You were not out of it. You provided song, dance, and good spirits. It was awesome. You were perfect on this podcast.
Sade. Auto tune.
There you
go.
Yeah.
Dude, that reminds me of Auto Tune the News. Whoa. I just got reminded of Auto Tune the News. Anyway, go ahead.
Anyway, so I'm just gonna go live, and what happens happens. So
hey, listen, we'll be there. We'll fight off all who oppose you.
Yeah, we got this. All right, thank you, Cleo. You were awesome today. The song, the auto-tune brought a lot of dynamic. Go start your stream if you're going to stream. We'll host you afterwards. Don't worry about it.
All right.
We love you, Cleo.
We love you, Cleo.
Don't touch your elbows to your belly button. Bye.
Yeah, don't do that shit. Don't do them behind your back either.
I can't.
The oldest trick on Twitch.
I can't.
The oldest Twitch.
You can't see, though. Camera positioning for the win. Okay, bye.
See you, Cleo. Bye.
I got the new hamster camera. Awesome.
Yeah, there you go. Got the hamster eyeballs going. All right, Merowyn, you're next, even though now you're Cleo win. Go ahead. There you go.
Oh, okay. I was gonna let Joe do it for me because he was Maryland.
Joe, you missed the whatever, man.
Oh shit.
I was pointed the wrong way though, but on my screen he's over here. Anyways, I'm Marilyn. Thanks guys for hanging out. I stream on weekends, sometimes Wednesdays. We do Dungeons and Dragons every other Wednesday. So next week will actually be Dungeons and Dragons. Sometime this weekend, I think we're doing some Sea of Thieves. I'll have to clarify that with Dahlia and Cleo. But other than that, yeah, just playing through Final Fantasy VII Remake and hanging out.
Dahlia has been non-stop every night. Hey, I'm playing Sea of Thieves with Marilyn and Cleo. Hey, I'm playing Sea of Thieves this weekend. Hey, so she's excited, man. She's been dancing. She's like, hey, I'm playing Sea of Thieves this weekend. She wants to be a pirate.
I will be.
Wait a minute, Cleo's back. Cleo's back.
I'm sorry. I heard about the Sea of Thieves thing. I'm like so down for Sea of Thieves right now. If you guys want to do it, because I'm just gonna blast Lady Gaga and I'm gonna sing like all the time.
If
That
you're
sounds
gonna
like a
blast
fucking
music,
stream, dude.
You're gonna blast
you
music.
guys-
You need to play that new song I just linked you. Is fire. It's from
Dude, I'm all on it. Hell yeah.
Alright, there you go.
That'll be my song that I start to, just
There you
because
go.
you did that.
I'm with it.
All right, Cleo, go. We
Okay.
got it. Yeah, so I can host you.
stick with
I gotta be
that.
able to host you.
I can
Oh,
shit with
man.
that.
I wouldn't have anybody else but you guys, everyone else on this podcast, man. That's awesome. All right, Joe, say a little bit about yourself, and then I'll shout you out, man.
I'm Wizrobe Joe. I'm named after a Wizrobe from Legend of Zelda. My emotes are Wizrobes too. The Majora's Mask, made by Rizzo as well. I play. I don't really play a lot of Zelda though. I play Hollow Knight. I'm gonna download a Hollow
He's
Knight.
a phony.
I'm gonna
Just like
download
the
a Hollow Knight
True
randomizer.
confessions there.
He's like, sorry, but I don't actually associate with Zelda anymore.
I just like the name.
No, I'm gonna play more of it, but you can only play it so many times a year, and I also can't find Skyward Sword, so
See,
I
I
can't play
have
that.
I have more Zelda than you do here. See,
Oh. Joe, I got a solution for your Zelda drought. Just buy that randomized Zelda for GameCube, the officially released product from Nintendo that we argued about. He's gone. My man said no. All right,
I'm sorry, Joe.
I didn't do this for Merwin like I did Cleo, Burrito, and Dahlia. So Merwin had shouted herself out. Go follow her. Great streamer, great community, great chatter. Hey, go give her a conversation that isn't about Ruin. She'll thank you for it later.
Please.
And Wizrobe Joe, great streamer, memer, my moderator, my best friend, but also more importantly, he's a great fucking content creator. I wish he'd stream more. Nice. Yes. You got that follow. Now, last
Did you guys
but
do that too?
yeah, oh yeah, I saw it and I heard it. Yep. Dahlia's literally Navi now. What the fuck? Hey, listen.
Listen. Dahlia, what the fuck? I love it. See, now Dahlia's more.
Do you even listen, bro?
Do you even listen, bro? I'm oddly I can't stop looking at it.
I just love it's like the insane orange face, but
Yeah, the YouTube memes I've seen. I remember that. Yeah, the talking up fruits.
that's good.
Dahlia representing the single IQ point left in me tonight. That's the one IQ floating in my brain.
She
Okay, I
knows
gotta stop
lip-syncing
looking.
something for us.
I know, yo. Okay, last but certainly not least, Shino is over here. Shino, shout yourself out, outro, and I'll plug your channel.
Hey everybody, my name's Shino Bazoo. I do things on stream like coach you how to be video games and DVD with LOL and so many other things. Cause that's my name, Shino Bazoo. Go listen to Wake Up Dead by T-Pain. It's a great song.
Damn. Dude, Shino, did you see T-Pain's back and making new music on Twitch? You see that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm hype.
I was there at midnight when
I
he was
figured you
like
were.
randomly. Yeah, he was just like, "Yo, peep this new song." I was like, "All right, dope." And I was like,
Yeah.
"Yo, this shit is hype." And I was just
Yeah.
I was like 1:00 in the morning. I was like blown out of my seat. I was like, "I don't want to wake up." I started doing backflips and shit. It was great. If you guys want to see backflips and shit, come to my stream. We do backflips.
Yeah, man. Doing them nipples. Yeah, hey, chat. The moral of the story from all of us to you guys, no reason. No, that's
how we did here, please.
Hey, guys, go check out Shino. I gave him shit about the topic switch, but in actuality, I wouldn't have any other podcast co-host than Shino. Great conversation. Hey, I'm being serious. Great conversation. I'm glad you do the topic stuff because sometimes I draw a blank and stuff. Memes aside, great conversational host, great podcast, conversation keeper, because without Shino, I think there'd be a lot of dead air. I think we can agree with that, because I know I'm not the chattiest person on some of these subjects. Check him out. He's over here Check him out. He's awesome. Check this guy, this girl, that girl up there, and then the girl that left. Check them all out. We're going to host Cleo Burrito. This is all of us. We're sleepy as fuck. I'm hungry as shit. We'll see you guys on Monday. Until next time, we're going to awkwardly smile. Bye, guys. Let's go host Cleo.